The Chicago Bears get ready to host another playoff game this season. This is the second one at Soldier Field. It was rocking last week. Hopefully you get rocking this week against the Los Angeles Rams. We're going to break down the playoff game and a lot more Chicago Bears talk. It's going to be a good night. All that and a lot more right after this. Fellas, how much different a new coach, a good coach, can make in literally less than a full year, less than a full season. Look, the Chicago Bears are NFC North champions. Won a wild card playoff game last week against your divisional rival. So even if you won the division, if they beat you in that wild card, they was gonna probably say you not legit because y'all won a division, but we just knocked y'all out of the playoff. Nope, you can't even get that one. And now y'all talking about firing your head coach potentially. He's probably gonna be there, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I got a lot of receipts that I'm gonna pull out tonight. Talking about the Chicago Bears early in September. And a lot of this stuff is coming from national media, but the sad part is some of it came from your local Chicago media too. Some of these podcasters and content creators, and that's okay. Y'all got to make y'all money. Y'all got to put content out. What else we got? We got the mixed it matchups coming up tonight. Breaking down this big game because for as big as that Packers win was, we got to turn the page. We got to turn the page, or that will be our Super Bowl, the Packer win. You know, if we don't. So it was an emotional win, big win. We got to turn the page. Another announcement. The Chicago Bears doing big things, and so is the Black Bear Podcast. Super Chats are now live, ready to go. I got to actually go on the YouTube and see if those are up and running. They should be. Super Chats are now available. The Bears doing good. So is this podcast. So hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Robb. With my co-hosts in the building, we got a jam-packed show. Chef West to the right of me and Marcus motherfucking Mix It at the bottom. Fellas, how we doing tonight? Friday.
It's a great day to be a Chicago Bear, man.
Ain't it?
Hey,
a great year to be a Chicago Bears.
Yeah. I'll say this before we even get into the Rams game, before we even get into looking back at what was said to us about where our season would be and all of this stuff. I had very high expectations for this team coming into this year because I felt like I seen a lot of potential in where we were last year. But up to this point, I feel like we have not only surpassed my expectations, but forced me to make new expectations. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's how it's supposed to be.
Exactly. It's like you knocking down the goal, on to the next one. And like Caleb keeps saying, we need to go 1-0 every week, and that's what we focused on this week. So I'm ready for it.
So let me ask you something, Mixed It. What did you have us going? Because I know Wes, we did it together. What did you have us record wise coming into this year?
10. I specifically said 10 wins and clinching a wild.
Okay.
I didn't know it was gonna take 11 to at least make the wild. Well, Green Bay didn't make 11; they had 9, so they made the wild without it. But you know, we lost. I don't know if it was the 49ers game, but we lost one of those games and we dropped from like second to like fifth. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a tight race.
It was
First to
seven. Yes,
that's what it was.
Insane. And like you said, who knew it was going to take 11? Now it was looking like it was going to take 11. Green Bay, you know it, and then the Lions, they ended up not putting too much pressure but it was looking like it was gonna take 11 to get in there. And if it did, we made sure we punched our ticket and left. We did not leave it up to chance.
Yeah.
So I'm right there with you. Wes, how you feeling? Oh shit.
Trying to think of how can I say it. Y'all remember the episode of Martin when he thought he won a lotto? He was like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, ow, Gino, whoa."
That's how I feel.
I mean, Martin was from Detroit, and we get the lotto when we got Ben Johnson. This is like,
Hey.
right there. That's how I feel. Like you said, a difference of day. I mean, golly. I don't know. I don't want to say, but like I said before last year started, I'm like, the staff ain't it. I don't care what they do. Like, it just wasn't gonna be it. We needed a change. We needed this, and we got it. We asked for it, Mark Rob. We asked all offseason. We asked during the draft. We asked like, okay, cool. Y'all, Ben Johnson, that's who you want to draft? Okay. That's what y'all want to do? 0-2, that's where we at? Okay. But we holding y'all accountable. We want y'all to, we'll be patient. We'll wait till the end of the season. We'll give y'all some time. And I think Caleb heard us and he just said, we finna put the Jetters on them. And everybody just started. I mean, like I said, remember last year when we did the blame pie? Remember, we was like, who gets a piece of the blame pie? We was blaming like offense, coaches, and all this kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Who gets some of this success cake? Don't everybody get a little slice of this success cake this season? I mean, all of them, even people that ain't been too good lately or been injured. Like, I mean, even Tremaine Edmonds had a nice little run. Montez had put in some nice games, and Rome had his little stretch of good game. Luther emerged. Monangai came out and literally hit a guy in the eye. Yeah, Angelique, you want to go to the Super Bowl? Definitely, sweetheart. That's what we trying to go.
You remember Jake Moody? Damn it! I think he got us like 1 or 2 games.
Yeah, Moody got it. It's contagious. This is the black bear virus that's going around. Everybody that put on the Bears jersey right now, go out there and just, hey, if you ain't gonna come in, I don't know if it was, when the defense got to come in and do their 40 burpees. It's like you got to pay your toll to get in. I don't know what the offensive toll is. I don't know if you gotta, go get, I don't know, get yelled at Ben, whatever it might be. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. And I know I had us at 12-5 and definitely making the playoffs. I can see this being a playoff team. I didn't see why not, given the schedule. I wouldn't, like I said.
Somebody else said they have receipts.
Sherry. I said that. I mean, I did, and I actually
you came on here and said the truth.
I actually I've been in the process of doing that. I just like I'm just trying to see which one I want to buy, how I want to do it. I fuck around, like I'm telling you, like I'm being dead ass. I fuck around and what I'm saying, grab like one what I will never wear, like type shit. You know what I mean? Put it in the frame back here, just not. You know what I mean? So I'm in that process. See how I want to do this. So stay tuned, Sherry. It's a long.
When you say win, as long as he had one by week 1 of next season, whenever that happens, that's all I'm saying.
No, I got you. It's gonna be big when I do make that purchase. But hey, keep me on my toes, Sherry, for sure. Keep me on my toes. Don't let me forget. All right. So look, this is what we gonna do. I didn't know where I wanted to go first, which direction I wanted to go in right away. But this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it like this first. And I'm gonna play the receipts. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the receipts. Okay. Give me a second.
All right.
Hold on. Bear with me.
Y'all want to see something cool?
I'm gonna play the receipts.
What's this football team called?
And the Chicago Bears.
All right. There you go.
Bear down.
Say bear down.
Bear down.
All right, you did it. Now go play. All right, go play. You can come back in a minute.
I couldn't even see what it was that she was holding up. I got this
That's a snowman.
file folder in the way.
Yeah.
Angelique said, "You're a girl dad."
I got 3 of them.
I'm about to say mini girl dad. He's mini.
Yeah.
Receipts. Here go the receipts.
Chicago Bears.
Pay
Yes, we do,
attention to the people who show up in this clip, because I want to talk about it after. Pay attention. Like I said, we probably heard of some of them, and this ain't recent. This is before the success. Some of it was kind of during the success, but others is before the success. Here it is. Never mind. Okay, here it is now.
Shedeur Sanders, coach, will outplay Caleb Williams.
Chicago and Ben Johnson has figured this out very quickly. This is a run game, takeaway, defense. That's the identity. It's not Caleb Williams. And he sees it and he knows it. He's asking less and less. Diplomatically, I'll be diplomatic. The passing game is a work in progress. I mean, Ben Johnson's resting face watching Caleb Williams is discouraged. So he sees the truth. This is not a team that can win by shootout, having to throw the ball. It's not a team that can fall behind and come flying back like a Denver. They can't.
We can't.
This is all about the run game. It's all about takeaways, defense.
Hey, it's a lot in here. It is a lot in here.
I knew he was gonna put my man Colin up there.
And you know what's crazy? Another thing, kind of like with my top plays, there's a lot of meat left on them. Like there was more that I could have found from everybody. But let me just go, because that's huge what he just said. They can't come flying back like Denver, and that's all we
team that can fall behind and come flying back like a Denver. They can't. This is all about the run game. It's all about takeaways defensive. And last year, he was the star of the show. He is a supporting actor now.
I said this on Wake Up Barstool this morning. I think I'm
supporting
actor. I don't think. Yeah, I just they were on, and
this is Barstool. This is some Barstool
because of where we are. We're in Chicago, and they're a Big Cat's team and Eddie's team, and they're on the main TV enough, and certainly peripherally, and they play a lot of primetime games. He just bails out of the pocket so quickly.
That was always my beef too.
The Packers are going to win this game. I think they're going to win it handily, and I think Caleb Williams will be the reason the Bears lose the game.
Oh, man.
I think Micah is going to get after him in a way that he does not anticipate. He still holds on to the ball too long, by the way. 3.18 seconds to throw. Most in the league. Can't hold on to that ball with Micah Parsons running at you. Good luck, buddy.
I don't love Caleb Williams either. He creates his own chaos in some of these games. 26% inaccuracy rate. ESPN made sure they gave you that percentage when they said his throws at times can be inaccurate. He fumbled that snap, which cost him an opportunity to win the game late in the third quarter, early fourth quarter. And he's just, I don't know, he's so erratic at times in the course of the game.
Caleb Williams is an absolute weakness for this team. I don't know why they don't understand that. If you had Jordan Love on the Chicago Bears, it wouldn't even be a question about whether or not they're for sure going to win the NFC North, because they would win the NFC North. Hell, if they had Jared Goff, they would win the NFC North. So I want Bears fans to understand that their quarterback is not a weapon for them. He's a deterrent for them. He makes that team actually worse. He does not make them better. There are other quarterbacks in the NFL that would definitely.
We already kind of seen like Ben Johnson, Tyson Bagent are wired.
We all know them
very similar.
Hold on, let me rewind.
And I just
because
wired.
Like I said,
that's a face I did not think was going to appear on this. And what's finna play? What's finna play? I've never seen it before, so it's finna be new to me. I've never seen him wear that outfit, so I know I've never seen this.
It's crazy. And like I said, your own backyard, your local media that's praising you right now. Here they go.
Would definitely. We already kind of seen like Ben Johnson, Tyson Bagent are wired very similarly, and I don't think that that's gonna necessarily go away, if that makes sense.
No.
We don't necessarily need to go into a deep dive, but if you wanted to sit here right now and say that if Tyson Bagent played the second half of that game on Monday night, do the Bears win? I'm tempted to say yes, quite frankly. I am.
Oh my gosh. Should we put Tyson Bagent in? Like, if he played the second half of these games, do we win? If he played the second half against Green Bay, 25, we win 25 points in the fourth quarter, we win that game too, huh? In your own backyard. That's the last clip. Like I said, there's so much more I could have put in here. This would have been a 30-minute clip of receipts. But I mean, you had a little bit of everything in there. And look, I'm gonna just say this. I never took a victory lap on Caleb. If you like Justin, you like Justin. If you like Jaden, if you like Drake May, I just felt like, why take if you're gonna take a victory lap on that, it's because you might have thought that you had a little doubt in Caleb. I just thought it was always obvious. And I swear to God, when I say this, I thought it was always just obvious that Caleb was good. So I was just like, he will get slighted. You know, people going to talk about his completion percentage and any type of downfall he has at any point in time, especially last year. But I never really I don't know. And one of these Caleb clips I'm gonna play is gonna kind of talk about what I'm trying to describe. I just never wavered. I knew he was gonna be where we get us to exactly where we are right now. And Ben Johnson is a reason too. Ben Johnson is a huge part of that. But guess what? If Tyson Bagent was here, I don't think where we'd be here where we at right now. I really don't. What's y'all thoughts on anything that y'all just heard or anything that I didn't play that y'all remember from fucking seeing, or I don't know, maybe y'all was outside, any receipts y'all gotta pull, y'all want to pull, what, like, talk about it. Not just Caleb, Bears too, because I could play a whole montage of Vikings fan rap vocal Vike. What he said about us, the Ben Johnson got a better chance of being ass than good.
Good. While I was in Costco's, I'm trying to just get a grocery shop. You sent me that.
It's crazy.
Called us clowns. All right, you can go first, Mix of this round. I got
it's like people don't care about being wrong no more. They say anything because they don't care about being wrong.
No, I'm gonna say, okay, I'll say two things. First thing, one face that I'm surprised that didn't pop up on there for you was Shady. When he got on there and preached that Shadur Sanders was going to outplay Caleb Williams.
You know, I was going to put that on there, but since I put on there that talked about, I
don't know, but
Broussard or whatever. I should have done
that shit. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. This whole thing frustrated me all over again. But what it also did, it reminded me of a conversation I had with one of my close homies. He's been one of my best friends for like maybe 10, 11 years. That's probably not even as long as it was, to be honest. But he's a Bears fan. Now, he don't stay out here. He stays in another state.
Gotcha.
But he watches every snap of this football team the same way I do. And he's one of those pessimistic Bears fans that's just like, but Caleb and his throwing percentage or whatever. And one day he was back out here like right around Christmas. We having a conversation about the Bears, and I'm telling him like, man, I told y'all 10 wins in a wild card spot. Now we run the north. You know what I'm saying? And we talking about it. And I don't know what game was coming up, but one of these games was coming up, and he was just like, it sounded like everything he was saying to me was some shit he got off of First Take. You know what I'm saying? I was so mad. I was just like, dude, first of all, we played football together. So I know you know this game. You watch every snap of this team over the last 2 years, and you got the audacity to sit here and tell me that you don't believe. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you looking at? Because he showed it to you last year when we was losing, and we lost 4 games off the coach alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, so just to bring that up to this point where it's like, how many times do we got to show you, bro? Like, how many times you got to show you? Like, like it's crazy. Like even then, like you said, when we was 0-2, like you talked about, Wes, the noise was loud. It was loud, and it was already loud in the offseason because it was like, looks like the defense got the better part of the offense in training camp again today. Looks like Caleb can't throw the ball in the net today.
Oh my
Looks like
God.
all these
Oh,
different
man.
things, and then they get to 0-2, and they was like, yeah, the Bears still suck. What the fuck is the? I think it's the bald head ass dude that be doing the show with Skip. Is it a key?
Oh,
Keith
man.
or whatever his name is.
Black
He
dude?
literally he got on there literally after week 2 and was like, the Bears suck. This team sucks. This organization sucks. And I was just like, okay. Now they ass got the Bears as their favorite. They going against Vegas now to pick the Bears. Like, y'all crazy as hell. Y'all wasn't here. I remember all of that.
I remember it all.
It's just like, where I want somebody to jump in the chat and say Beijing. I want to see somebody say,
well, what
he's
you
not a
that?
leader of men.
Where's man, I can't remember.
What you got, Wes?
I mean, I do have to do a public service announcement. I do like Colin Cowherd. I know Mark Rob know I like Colin Cowherd. I like Colin Cowherd because he changed his mind. If you bad, he gonna say you bad. If you doing good, he gonna say you're doing good. But like you were saying, like a lot of these people that you put up on the screen still are questioning Caleb Williams. They still are questioning Caleb Williams. Okay. Well, text him and tell him get on the Black Bet podcast right now, Chris.
Bro, like what you talking to us about?
But like the main one is like Broussard. I just, man, like I'm so happy he's not on Fox Sports no more because I have to ride around listening to Fox Sports Network all day long, and I don't have to hear his voice or hear him. It's so many people that I hear, and like you said, back at home, and it was up and down. Like Sylvie was up and down about it. Oh, yeah. maybe not. My whole thing is this. I'm not mad if you was up and down. I'm mad at the people who still like, well, Caleb is probably the worst quarter. You know what? It's somebody new. I don't know if you've seen it though. What's his name? He was a Falcon. Alex Smith, long haired white dude, look kind of like a T-Mood Peyton Manning.
Coming up.
My bad. I didn't mean to force that shadow.
No, you good.
But I saw that shit recently, and I said, "Oh, you stupid, Caleb Williams, you."
Oh wait, what did he say about Caleb?
He said Caleb was the worst quarterback still in the playoffs.
Yes, I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah,
he said he's the worst. He said he's the worst in that. Yeah, he was.
That's not what I pulled.
What's the lady name? She the one. Remember, I liked her. Then she said something bad about Caleb. Yep, that. See, you know who I'm talking about. That lady right here. I had to do the.
Wow, he said that, huh?
He says the worst quarterback that's still in this out of these 8. This, that, and the third, and I'm just like
crazy.
It's the fact that matters. He's better than probably all of the quarterbacks that's in here. He's just different. They are cookie cutter quarterbacks. Like you can predict what they're gonna do. You cannot predict what Caleb Williams gonna do next. We can't predict what Caleb Williams gonna do next. Every time I think, I'm like, man, he did some good. That was great. That was awesome. It's like I don't even know if you ever watched like Wayne Gretzky highlights, and I really ain't that to hockey. But somebody told me watch him. That's why they call him the great one. And I've seen him do some things on the ice, and it was just like I didn't think that was legal in hockey.
CJ Stroud, huh? I don't mean to cut you off.
CJ Stroud, huh? Okay. Like turnover Darnold. Who else is still in here?
There's nobody ever gonna spin to me that Bo Nix is better than Caleb Williams.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix.
I went with CJ because I feel like he's playing the worst out of everybody that's still in the playoffs. But yeah, the list go, y'all.
We could go. I could like it's crazy. And the ones that you can say that's better than him, the experience level that they have in front of them is crazy. I tell technicians all the time. I tell people at my job all the time. I tell my general manager, John Brown, I say I'm the best person in this company. I'm better than everybody in this company.
Mhm.
I could do everybody's job in here better than them. He said, even my job? I said, yeah, you the general manager.
Ooh,
He
you
said,
sound
yeah.
like Caleb.
He said, yeah. I said, he said, really? I said, how long have you been doing this for? I've been doing it for 25 years. Now let me start 25 years ago and then put me in your spot right now. I'll be 10 times better than you.
Not to mention just that quarterback, just like back to K in his system.
In
Just
the
put him in
system.
this system for
In this whole thing.
however long they've been in.
And I do want to say,
Come on, man.
this about CJ Stroud when he had his great rookie year. That was a basic system. Everybody kept saying, like, can he play? Like, that's not too hard of a system. And then I want to piggyback on that and talk about the Jaden Daniels from last season. It was like everybody's like, well, it's a college offense. He just came from college. They didn't run college. Caleb is doing a offense that even Goff was having difficulty kind of understanding after a couple years.
Very complex offense.
It's just crazy. So I don't. Yes, Ron, the fourth and eight. This is gonna be called the 4th and 8th throw from now on. But just all of them. My whole thing is, like I said, if you was down early on, fine. That's cool. You talking about if you want to go back to week 4, what you said in week 5, I can get how you felt. I can get your sentiment. It's like, all right, come on, y'all got a couple wins. We 500. Let's keep going. Like, I'm optimistic, but I still need to see more. I still need to see, we questioning why Mononga ain't getting touches. Where's Luther? Where's, like we searching for more. I can get that much. But after beating your rivals in the wild card and kicking them out the playoffs, there's people in here still saying that y'all ain't got it. Y'all ain't got it. Or it's because of this person or it's because of that person. Like, y'all don't say, well, Pat Mahomes does have Andy Reid. Yeah, they got a top. Like, I just don't know. I said it, Mark Robbie. I'm going to say it again. I'll keep saying, where's the grace? Where is it on the same side? Because this was not the Chicago Bears. If this was Brock Purdy right now, beating whoever their rivals is, I don't know, the 49ers, what maybe it's the Raiders or I don't know, somebody over there. If they beat the Seahawks and they had this long ride, y'all to be saying like, oh, no more Mr. Irrelevant. You can't say nothing now. 365 days ago, y'all called Caleb Williams a bust.
Ooh.
And he busting y'all ass right now.
I wish I had the graphic down here.
Remember the graphic? It's up. I think I can find it in my phone. Remember the graphic? What Caleb's floor was, Mark Rob.
His ceiling was Jordan Love, and his floor was
ceiling was Jordan Love.
Manziel, bro.
Then you could
I will never forget that. I will never forget that, bro.
That's why I talk the way I talk, because y'all know me by now. I don't like to be wrong. So I'm not just out here saying shit based off emotions. And that's what a lot of people do when they talk about the Bears. But a step further, Caleb Williams, you're emotional. So like you don't like him, or you feel like he said something wrong in the media. So, okay, now he ain't better than such and such, or now he did, or when he was getting drafted, he wanted ownership. I know that was bullshit, but I'm just saying. He wanted own. So now your emotions is tied into what you think about this player. But on the field, if you just watch, that motherfucker's a dog. He was a dog last year. I don't care what nobody say. All they was saying, I was hearing a lot of people say, how much patience is Ben Johnson gonna have for Caleb Williams? And I'm like, how much patience is we gonna have with Ben Johnson? Like, why is he like? Who the fuck is Ben Johnson? We don't know what he is right now. Grateful to have him, but he fuck up too. And Wes, I brought it up at week 5, one of these probably after the Ravens game. There's specific moments throughout this season where the Caleb haters was heavy in our chat and heavy on social media. And I brought this up to you. And I said it straight like this. You told me to shut the fuck up. Bears fans are trying to run this kid out of town, and they're going to be so fucking pissed, and they're going to regret if he somehow fall in the hands of the team or the coach that he actually liked, KOC. Remember I said that? Like, Bears fans trying to run him out of town. You gonna do that, whatever. When his rookie contract is up, they're not gonna, whatever. And he gonna end up in Minnesota because they ain't got an option. He gonna end up in Minnesota and he gonna make us pay. Because yes, he did want to play for KOC. Like, that is a fact. I never faulted him for not wanting to be a Bear or wanting to play for KOC. It makes sense. Why the fuck would you want to be a Bear? And where's he from? Washington or whatever the fuck. And you played out west. Like, you have no ties to Chicago. Like, and then Bears fans getting on him for that. It's like, anybody in their right fucking mind wouldn't want to come here. But guess what he said? I could do that for this team. I got it. I could do it. And what he do? 11-6. Won our first playoff game since 2011. Mixed it. You younger. How old were you in 2011?
10. No.
And you not even old, bro.
I was going on 11. I was going
You
on 12.
get what I'm saying? Like, you're young. Wow.
Yeah.
I got 3 years, but you're young, and that's crazy. You know what I mean? 10?
Oh, shit.
That shit, that's insane. And he's doing it for us. And I'm gonna say this, Wes. You've heard this from me a lot. And correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe over time you thought about something. Nah, you trip. Oh my God. See, I'm not finna do it. But look, Wes, I always said this, and Mixter, you might have heard me say it too. And if y'all found another name, let me know right now in chat. Y'all do it too. I don't remember a number 1 overall pick in any sport, not just football, any sport, getting the heat that he has gotten from not outside world, not from the Packer fans, from your own fan base. I don't remember a player getting drafted number 1 overall and 50% of the fan base literally hates you. Like, that's the first time I've ever seen it. But that's massive. That speaks to who he is and the magnitude on his status as a bona fide. Fuck it, I'm gonna say he's a superstar right now. Superstar in my opinion. Ryan Leaf. Ryan Leaf, and I don't know much about Ryan Leaf, but I know after he was after he performed, then it was like, yeah. But I'm talking about before he took a snap. Baker Mayfield? I don't think so. I don't think like Heat.
No, the Browns was just shit.
But I'm saying before you take a snap. You know what I mean? Like before you even put the jersey on.
They were just writing him off. That's what you said.
Kyler Murray, maybe. No.
They hated Caleb. Bears fans hated the man. He was a diva.
It was literally clips of people laughing at us for who we picked in that spot. Like literally. Like
crazy.
It was pics of people celebrating that we took Caleb number 1 overall.
Seeing some of the names I'm seeing: Kyler Murray, Bryce Young, Jamarcus Russell. Jamarcus Russell.
People hate Bryce Young coming out.
Who was that got a Marine Corps symbol? Crazy.
Jared Goff. Maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, that's a bunch of NBA stars. I know.
Football encyclopedia in the chat today.
Yeah.
Before you take a snap, not after you've been played and you fucking sucked, or before. Maybe I'm wrong. That's just the way I feel. That's the way I feel.
I don't think I mean, I concur with you when it comes to maybe football for sure. But I know with some first overall picks in the NBA that you was like, no, we don't want him. For sure. But shout out to Crazy Side Shitty. Simplify.
Marcus Russell.
I'll say this. I don't think none of the quarterbacks from this year's class, they not even fucking close to 2024, bro. Like, it was like a significant drop to me in the quarterbacks that came out this year versus Drake May, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, like all of them.
Fucking Cam Ward, they threw a parade for him, didn't they? It's crazy.
Like 2024 quarterbacks is balling. like in when did Josh Allen get drafted? 18? Was he in the same class? Was he in the same class as Lamar and them?
I don't know. I think he was Josh Rosen's class. But Josh Rosen, he failed. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat can figure that out. But
who said Vinny Testaverde?
Who is that?
Vinny Testaverde. God, it's crazy because y'all talking about y'all wasn't even teenagers in 2011. I was second deployment. Yeah.
But yeah, I was just saying, like, when it come down to the quarterbacks that we seen come out in this class, like, to me, it was like on par with the last great class to me that came out. It was just stacked with quarterback. Like Patrick Mahomes came out, Josh Allen came out. Like, actually, I gotta look this up because
Pat Mahomes, that was the infamous Mitchell Trubisky draft. We remember that.
Yeah, but he was second, so I mean he don't qualify for the answer. But God, that was
17.
Baffled.
Yeah, that was
It's
2017.
just crazy. It's just crazy how so many it was dogs that was coming out in some of these classes. Deshaun Watson, he was cooking when he first came out, and then they had the whole Cleveland gate.
I think Deshaun Watson would have been a good quarterback. He just left the game in a huge part of his development. You know what I mean? It stunted his growth, and maybe he can get back there, but maybe not. But I love the names I'm seeing.
Not when Jared Goff came out. Cam Newton,
crazy.
God, yeah.
That's why some of these names I'm like, I don't know these people, but maybe y'all right. Look, like I said, I felt it. I know what it was like. I lived it. Caleb was hated. I said 50%. I don't even think 50% of there, because you had that fan base, part of the fan base that still wanted Justin, and then you had the part of the fan base that wanted Jaden Daniels, then that small piece that wanted fucking Drake May. Like, it was all over the place. Then they took Caleb Williams, and it was like, oh, hell broke loose. This motherfucker, like, he's too good to get the heat that he got. That's all I'm saying. Way too good. And we seeing it now. Like,
man, I ain't gonna lie. Mark Rob, I had my 11 days. I think I went through 2 shows with the one show, actually. I said, give me a week. Give me a week. Because like I said,
I won't ever forget that day, Wes. That's crazy.
I did like Fields. I do like Fields, and it was like I was in shock. I'm like, whoa. Okay, I didn't even get my first stat out my mouth about the team. Or what we could do, or what we could think about doing. They ain't
we
even
had
give
a
us
whole show playing that day.
The whole show plan, couldn't even talk about it because it was just ping, ping, ping. Like, okay, well, who's up next? And you just, like I said, get on board, dude. Like,
we here now.
It is what it is, and we here now.
We here now. We are here now.
And honestly, I'm thankful for those fans. I'm thankful for the national media, the Chicago radio, because I won't say it forced me. It forced me to kind of look at Caleb Williams under a microscope and be like, wait, no, I might not know what I'm talking about then, because I don't see what they seeing. And we got to the point where, remember, we started saying, y'all can go listen to them, but if y'all really want to know about this team, just come here. We'll tell y'all. You can go listen to what they got to say, but if you really want to know what's going on with the team, you can come here and we'll set you straight. We'll pick through the beans and get out all the bad ones and get you right.
A lot of bad ones.
There's a lot of bad ones. And it just kept getting worse. And I'm like, and I was the super optimist about the Bears. Like, they could do it. They could win anything just a little bit. Just if this O-line play, 47% better than they playing right now, we should be good and all this kind of stuff. And I mean, that was wrong. But like I said, I was talking about second and third string linemen here. But y'all saying this about the first overall pick, which is.
But you were right though, in a sense, because that's what we have playing right now. Like second and third string, like, that's what we are right now. And the only way this works is if your quarterback is doing what Caleb is doing. If you got if you got a Tyson Bagent out there, you have to have bona fide elite edge rushers, and we need them. We definitely need them, but you don't get where you at with just a regular quarterback, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because you could plan against that. It's the game. It's you know what it is. Like if somebody right-handed, you can force them to their left, because more often than not they can't dribble with their left, or if, how they roll out, or if they like most pocket quarterbacks, like you talking about the edge rushers, or the D tackles. If you can get a push on that pocket, you can disrupt their timing and all this kind of stuff. Caleb Williams ain't got no timing. It ain't no internal clock. It's just I'm gonna throw the ball to who I think is open at the spot that I think they're supposed to be, because I'm in my book, or I see slightly.
No, I don't think it's
simplified,
that
brother.
he
Appreciate the
can't. I think
subscribe.
it's just really that he understands that he has the ability to extend plays for real, for real. Like he truly believes in that ability. Like no player is there with him until that ball hit the damn dirt. And I think, to be honest with you, I think that's what gives Caleb such a stock up in the top quarterback conversation, because the fact of the matter is he can throw at any of these guys. We seen it, we know it. But what a lot of these quarterbacks don't have that he has is a crazy amount of athleticism. And that, along with his ability to just make these big plays and his mentality in terms of how he approached these games, even games that we down in, approaching a 2-minute warning, they still working on a way to figure out how to win, not just working on killing the clock so we can get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of those things are intangibles that don't show up on the stat sheet that bring Caleb higher on this list. And I think that's when you look at some of these people in the media and stuff, it's like it's stats that they ignore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what lady that was that you had put on there that was like, Caleb Williams hold the ball longer than anybody, and good luck doing that against Micah Parsons. He also leads the league in explosive plays, and we talked about that exactly. Like, he leads the league in time to throw, but he also leads the league in explosive plays. So you want to ignore a stat to make a point, but you know what I'm saying?
Can I point out the elephant in the room? It's exactly what he did last season. Except for this time, he got an offensive line that where he don't have to. It don't end in a sack. He got that time to make those scrambles, and he has probably twice as many weapons as he had last season. Because most of our running backs last season, we just had Swift. Remember, we had Swift for what, 15 straight games, and that was the only running back we had. Period. Because Roshan was knocked out. Herbert was not, effective, and then Travis Homer was Travis Homer, I guess. I don't know what you want to say about him. Then we look at the wide receivers. Yeah, we had Rome, we had DJ, but his main target was Keenan Allen, who he missed like 4 or 5 games. Rome was a rookie with him, so he's, he got the pacifier in his mouth too. He learning to walk. And DJ was probably still in his feelings about Justin, just like most of the Chicago fans was too. That's just called a spade a spade. And then your only tight end you had was Cole Kmet, but he was out there blocking, catching touchdowns, long snapping, kicking field goals, punting, running the defense. Like, it was just no grown-ups on that offensive side of the ball for the most part last season, period. And he was, like I said, he was doing the same thing that he was doing last season, except for now when he's scrambling around, people, Jonah Jackson and Darnell Wright is throwing people into the dirt, and Tooney and Drew Dalman is smashing people, and our young left tackles is holding up just as good enough to give him that time to get that crazy, wild, scrambled throw off.
So this is actually good that we went this in depth in talking about this, because Caleb talked about what it meant to prove the doubters and the haters wrong this year. And this is what he had to say.
Satisfaction have you gotten over maybe these last handful of games with some of the stuff that you've done in the fourth quarter to show people, maybe doubters, like that you are the guy that people thought you were coming out of USC?
Yeah, that's never been a worry of mine. Is proving a doubters wrong or anything like that. It's a little extra motivation in that sense, but it's not for me to prove them wrong. I know who I am. Not everything happens within 365 days or 1 year, my first year, or even my second year, or third year, whatever the case may be. So it's my mindset to be able to keep growing. It's my mindset to be able to keep that mindset of knowing who I am. Keep that mindset of, I feel that I'm the best when I'm on the field. Keeping the mindset of, I'm the best when I got, the other 10 guys around me that are fighting for me. I'm the best when I got, the best coach in the world. And so being able to, have that mindset, being able to have that mentality going into the years or the weeks or the months and things like that, that's kind of how I go about it.
You look like you got a little emotional when.
The best. He feels like he's the best. His confidence is on another level. And that's the crazy thing about this situation. He feel like there's no throw he can't make. And honestly, another reason I like Caleb so much is he thinks like his mentality is the same way, same as mine.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly do. And I feel like I'm the shit. I feel like when it comes to this team and the knowledge of this team and the knowledge of this sport, I feel like I'm on point more often than not. I really do. And so does Caleb. Circumstance, nuance can get in the way, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Caleb feel like he can make every throw. He feel like he can go out there and beat any team. He will stack himself put himself on the same level, if not above Matthew Stafford. Like we said in the green room, Green Bay wanted us to, y'all haven't had a quarterback in this and that amount of years, and when are y'all gonna make this a rivalry? Well, guess fucking what? It's a rivalry now, and we got a quarterback, and now y'all crying.
Now they don't want the rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't want it no more.
Now we cheat. Now it's where we're
professionalism at?
unprofessional. Where's the respect? This not real football. I hate my rival shit. Look, crazy shots here to tell you how I feel. And Marines feel like if you give us a fire team, we could take down 100 of your best soldiers from anywhere else. And just having a fire team is only 4 people. A fire team, 4 Marines, all right, go. You go get 100 German soldiers. You're going to have 100 less German soldiers. Probably 101 because we're going to find somebody else just to get some extras, just to say we did it. And like they want an issue apology. They want all of this kind of stuff. And I mean, I feel you on that. It's like, what makes it makes you kind of think about like one shot, one kill. Tell them. It just made me feel like when people talk about like civil rights and all that, and all men created equal and all this other kind of stuff. So why should I feel like I can't do something better than you? Why shouldn't I feel like it? Well, I've been doing this for 10 years. All right, cool. You know what whatever I've been doing 10 years, I bet you can't do it right now today. But if I gave you 10 years to prepare to do it, then that's where you will be at. I keep saying that, and it's like I said, the thing that keep pissing me off, and I remember what was a few shows back, maybe several shows back, my ride, you was like, Wes, I ain't never seen you glaze Caleb or praise Caleb like you doing. Because I was just fed up with it, because it's like almost undeniable.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's the same thing they did to Tom Brady late in his career. He's been in 17 years in the NFL, 15 years in the NFL. He's going to fall off a cliff. It was commentators saying that for like 7 years, and he won like 3 more Super Bowls in that time. Was it him or better? You know what I mean? It's like when you know and you put in the work and you do what you're supposed to do, you're gonna win. And if we want to talk about like natural skills and all that kind of stuff, what does Tom Brady do better than any other quarterback in NFL history? Arm is, I mean, you can put him in the top 5, top 7 of arms, but you don't say it's number 1. I mean, you could throw Caleb's arm over his. I mean, shit, honestly, And I know this is gonna sound crazy. You can put Jay Cutler arm probably over his.
But he had a cannon.
He had a cannon. He had a cannon. Oh, because he's scrambling? Is he out there scrambling like Vic or McNabb or you know what I mean? Like around is Montana? No, he not. But you know what Tom Brady is going out there doing? He's going out there and say, I know your weakness. I'm going to stay up all night thinking about ways to exploit your weakness. I know the confines of football. I know it so much that I know how to cheat. It's going to take y'all some years and some documentaries to figure out how I did it. Like, that's dedication. And that's why I feel like Caleb is. And that's when people, I said it last season when I remember I sent that clip of him like laying down on a bench, trying not to even be nowhere near Shane Waldron. And I'm like, yeah, this dude is cooked. Like, you sitting there smiling and Caleb is just over it. Like, you're not helping me at all. Why am I even in this situation? And people try to say, oh, he ain't gonna study. He ain't gonna this. I ain't see. Look, only time I seen Caleb Williams is at restaurants, doing charity work, and on the field.
Didn't study. It was a lot.
Remember
of
they
stuff
said that?
They
tried to say that. They tried to say that.
For a motherfucker to not study and still come out there and put up 3,500 yards. That's imagine when he do study. Imagine when he do read the book a little bit.
You saw that high school student. You got so much potential if you just do your homework and turn your assignments in on time. You could be an A student. It's crazy.
Oh man. Not only did he talk about that, you see how he brushed that off, like, yeah, I'm not trying to prove no doubters wrong. I know what I can do. Caleb always been like that. He knew his talent. He knew what he was going to bring to this league. But he also talked about the leadership that he has, leadership skills he developed. I want to say,
called it.
And now he can demand more from his teammates. Here's Caleb Williams on what he demands from his teammates and more.
Do you feel like you've been more demanding of your teammates, and how much has success and the success that you guys have had this season kind of breed and raise the level of expectation?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say I've gained more confidence in the offense and knowing, exactly what and where and all these different things. And then, just the belief and trust and that I have in them to be able to do their job is paramount for us. And so, sometimes, you have to hold everybody accountable, and, I get held accountable every day, and, I want to be able to win these games and be in these big moments. And so we have to be accountable to each other. And that's one of the most important things in these big games, these playoff games, and, things like that. It's the fundamentals, the details that win you games.
He's a leader now. He has arrived. He is confident in what he's looking at. He's confident in the playbook. He can grab his teammates by the collar. He can he can grab his old lineman by the face mask when they miss a block or miss a protection. Luther Burden run a wrong route. He can tell him, do your fucking job. He's here now, and it's scary because it's still year one, and he got a lot more. He got a lot of growing to do still, but that leader we've been looking for on offense, that he's here. We got him. He's here. What's up, Wes?
Hey, Caleb, I knew you had it, man. I said it. Told you was gonna lead this offense early on. I said you had it. You can't have the ego or the confidence of a Caleb Williams and not want to be a leader or not try to be a leader. I mean, you could be a shitty leader. You could be a mediocre leader, or you could be Caleb Williams, a good leader. I've seen a clip of somebody saying that Caleb Williams, his talent, his arm, all this other kind of stuff, but he's not the leader of this team. He's pouting the whole game. I'm like, I wish I'm gonna try to find a video again. I wish I should have saved it so I can put it up here again in one of these days. But the thing about it is, how is when Caleb is yelling at his receivers and telling them go and do other, he's pouting. Yeah, I did. Like he's pouting, but we can go to clip out the clip. I mean, you can go to Drew Brees, you can go to Phillip Rivers, you can go to Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes, I mean, pick a actually good quarterback, like that's passionate about this and wanted to actually work and want people to be on the same page and get stuff. They're yelling at their team. They're firing it up. I remember. I guarantee you can find probably 100 videos, 100 clips of Tom Brady yelling at his offensive line or yelling at somebody else. And it's like, look how passionate. Look at him rallying his guys. When Caleb do it, he's pouting. No, he's saying, hey, stop being stupid.
Literally.
And I'm not saying that you're stupid. I'm just saying what you're doing is stupid.
Do that shit all the time.
Aaron Rodgers do it all the time. Like, you're
somebody
better
do some
than
wrong
that.
shit, a false start, Aaron Rodgers turn around and what the fuck are you doing?
Yep.
Like, that's a staple. Like,
I mean, he openly said on the podium. He said on the podium, oh, well, you know, he ran the wrong route. On a press
guys not
conference.
knowing their playbooks.
Guys not knowing their press books. You know, it's
if you can't take it, this ain't the sport for you. I'm gonna just tell you like that, because the winners, the champions, the true champions, they get like that. I had a Packer fan actually tweet this week, and on that clip you talking about, Wes, and he said, like, why can't Jordan Love have this type of passion? Yeah, exactly.
Where you at? Oh, because you out there doing good. You threw 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. You good. You're Aaron Rodgers 2.0, bro.
Spoon-fed in Green Bay.
That's what I'm saying. Aaron Rodgers 2.0 was like,
no
well, I did my job. I got MVPs.
He wasn't eating pizza puffs and shit.
Yeah.
He had 5-course meals.
Because I'm going to get $60 million, and that's my next thing. You ain't going to be on the team. Like, that's the kind of mindset you do when you just sit there and you just let your team just collapse.
But what you just said too, Mark Rob, is like, I think that's really one of the most, like, that's one of the things that they don't talk about, but it's something that we kind of know. It's like you said, you got to have that attitude to play this game. And last year we had passive ass Matt Eberflus leading the team, and everybody wanted Matt Eberflus right where the fuck he was, because it felt like it was like under Matt Eberflus, it felt like you couldn't be a worse team than the Bears. That's what it looked like. It's like when we had Justin Fields and we only won, like, we won 7 games with Justin Fields last year, and he sat fucking 4 weeks, like with a hand injury or some shit.
Tyson won 2 of those games.
Exactly. So it's like they won't. It's kind of like, it's almost like the thing with the Jets this year where they didn't get any no interceptions, right? It's like for the last 5 weeks of the season, it was, you need to hurry up and get an interception so you can't make an unbreakable record. You know what I'm saying? It's like all of this is just to kind of save face or whatever. But it's like now you playing against somebody that got that dog in them, and everybody trying to figure out what they're supposed to do now. You know what I'm saying? It's like from a North standpoint though, it's like when you not coming like that from the top down, from the coaches to the players to everybody that's on this staff, like, it's gonna be hard to win against these teams. They're gonna try to bully you. They're gonna try to bully you. It's like now y'all done poked the bear too much.
Yeah, right. And this is what you just said, Mix It. I was just going to get into it, but you kind of jumped into it from the top down, like Ryan Poles on down, top down. And Ryan Poles is like, I felt like it was a passive aggressive apology. And Mark Rob knew what I'm going to say when he said I saw shit and I should have said some shit. And I was just like, you could have kept that shit to yourself. Put it in your memoir. Yourself. But it also makes me go back to what he said about when he traded Justin Fields. He said, look, it's nothing against Justin. I think he's talented and everything like that. But I need a quarterback. We need a quarterback we're winning because of him, in spite of him. And now, if you look at it, it rings true. You can kind of go back and look at a lot of what Ryan Post said. I was like, okay, finally. All right, what you said, what was 3 years ago when you got here? Now some of that stuff is coming true. We're going to take the North and not give it back. No, we did. And it don't look like we want to give it back now. Oh, you wanted a quarterback that we're winning because of him. Okay, now, year 2 of camp. Now it looks like that. Now it's like, let's get it. Like, and I seen the clips the last 3 days, like you were saying earlier, Mark, mixed it when you're talking about when we was drafting. I seen a clip of ESPN Milwaukee laughing when they was like the Bears select Coach Love. And they're like, oh my God, they didn't even take title one. Why would you take title one? I love this for them. What was it? 137 yards on 8 catches. Remember, y'all was laughing when he got drafted. Y'all was laughing when he got drafted. He all on the sidelines. He ain't had no touchdown, but he had 2 points. Y'all forgot that? We ain't put that in the stat form. You should have put that on his stat form. He still had 2 points though.
He was out there looping feet, boy.
Yeah, he out there top and toe looping feet. Like, and the whole thing is, I think it was 2 Cubs and Pros. I don't know. Somebody was saying like, you know how who was they saying was everybody love? I think it's like Josh Allen or something. Like everybody love Josh Allen. They think he's Superman. He can do everything in any situation and all that kind of.
No, they do. Mm-hmm.
And I think they were talking about him, but they was like, is the Bears and Caleb Williams are they finna be like the dark? Because they was comparing them to the kind of like the Dodgers, like they like the dark, the evil empire now. Because you know they keep buying all the players, don't let nobody get them. And I feel like the Bears is kind of like that. It's like, who told y'all could be good?
Mm-hmm.
Who told y'all could win? Nobody told y'all to go get. No, we wasn't serious when we said go get a good head coach. We just want to keep saying. We want y'all to keep talking about 85. We want y'all to keep not having a good head coach. We want y'all to keep putting all that money in defense and do all that. And your defense is number 1, but your offense is 32nd. We want y'all to have that horrible quarterback. We want y'all to waste wide receivers and great running backs and good offensive lines and great defensive tackles and great edges and great corners. And y'all can keep having Hall of Famers. Just don't fucking keep winning. No. Y'all go to the Super Bowl every 15 years, though. We'll let y'all show up to the show every 15 or so years. We'll give it one, but we're going to put it all on y'all defense. We're going to let y'all defense be good, that good, every 15 years where y'all can go to a Super Bowl and then flat out just flop out and lose it all out. And then that's why y'all can talk about Will Walter Payton the shuffle for 85, 85 and all this other kind of stuff. Oh, no. But that's what I'm saying. That's how I feel to me. It's like, even Bears people is still like, this is not supposed to be us. This is not supposed to be us. That's why when we had that degree, the beginning of the offseason, before the draft mark ride, we said, hey, look, we're going to leave all that in the past. As soon as we got Ben Johnson, say that's it. All that's in the past. We don't care about 85. We don't care about, like, I ain't going to say we don't care, but like the Devin Hester, we're not going to brag about none of that. None of that kind of stuff.
No,
what we're going to talk about is what we do from here to today. Yes. When we're coming back, all right, let me tell you this. We was coming back on the Packers. My daughter was in town. Like, all watching games. We all got on Bears jerseys.
Oh, you talking about?
Because Carson knows that everybody want to know. So we're coming back in the game. My middle daughter, Alana, she's 11. She has a nail kit for Christmas. She says, Daddy, is Caleb Williams' nails painted? I say, yes, he paints his nails. That's one of his things. She said, can I paint your nails? I said, baby, if we come back and beat the Packers, you can paint my nails. And we came back and won, so I let her paint my nails. And they're going to be painted until we win the Super Bowl.
KO Sports Talk said if Bears win the Super Bowl, I'm definitely getting a manicure, painting my nails. Look.
That's not.
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We got a lot more Bears talk coming up. We about to get into this Rams matchup as well, but we just had to get it out on the receipts on Caleb, the receipts on the Bears as a team coming into this year. And we could have, it's a lot more we didn't even mention. But hit that like button if you tune in right now to the Black Bear Podcast. Subscribe if you have not. Subscribe. We on the road to 1,000. Help us get to 1K. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. The Black Bear Podcast. One word. No spaces. What?
I mean, we all got long hair too, buddy. So what's that make? What you saying? We are. Mine's up under here. We all got long hair too, dog.
Cornball.
Like man. We all got long hair, bro.
I'm finna get them up out of here.
What does that mean?
Say some stuff.
Come on. I don't got my earrings in. I got both ears pierced too. What else?
He's gone.
And you're
Like,
acting like I
what?
do it forever. This is fandom here, my boy.
How did that last chat even come through?
I don't even know. I just did the same thing.
But like, because it's a lot going. Yeah, I ain't even trying to get like that right now.
Fine, though.
But yeah, let's talk about this Rams game. Let's talk about the Rams game. Chicago Bears host the LA Rams on Sunday, 5:30 Central Standard Time. This is another one of Caleb's boys. Earlier on, we talked about his, in the Steelers game, is it going to be Caleb versus Aaron Rodgers, one of his idols. Rodgers didn't play, but this is another one. Matthew Stafford. He's every time he talks about quarterbacks, he gives credit to Aaron Rodgers and Matthew Stafford. It's not going to be easy, fellas. We know the names they got. We've been seeing them in the chat all day. Stafford, Puka, Adams, Iron. There's more of them. They got their high-powered offense. They got some guys on defense. Jared Verse, who we looked at extensively, Wes. You remember that?
You know, Jared Verse is one of my. He was up there with us.
Absolutely was. Absolutely.
He was one of those top guys.
Look, divisional round. We're gonna break that down. Hit the like button. Everybody, hit the like button and subscribe. Mixed it. Before you jump into your mixed it matchups, I just want to set the tone with another one. They gonna keep doing this. They gonna keep doubting us. I don't know why, but they ain't gonna learn. Alex Smith talked about the Bears and this matchup. This is what he had to say. Oh, wait. My bad. It's not playing. My bad. Hang on. Let me rewind that. And let me put it on the screen.
I got you.
Okay, there we go. Appreciate you. Here's Alex Smith and what he thinks about the Bears in this matchup.
Do you hate the Bears too?
No.
I
think the Bears are the weakest team in the NFC left. Right, like that defense.
See, I
like the
think
Rams
that
might.
quarter
The Rams
translates into the playoffs. No, like it's like
Okay.
they can handle the moment. Teach me. Tell me.
Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay might hang 50 on the Bears
Alex,
this weekend. Right, like
get
I like
a grip.
barring a blizzard. Right, like they're 40. They're going to put up a lot of points on that defense.
I would take that shit on DraftKings right now.
Were you impressed with the Rams? You were impressed with the Rams this past weekend?
Offensively, for sure, they're a juggernaut. Yes.
Matt Stafford didn't quite. Did he look like himself? Really?
Yeah, but you got to think about a lot of this is matchups, right? And like, so I think we saw that Carolina defense.
All right. That's all I wanted to show, because we looked at Dan Orlovsky last week saying the Packers gonna win handedly. The Bears got no defense. They can't win if they don't get takeaways. We didn't get no takeaways, and we won. I don't know when they're gonna stop. Mixed it. Unless y'all want to comment on that video real quick. Go ahead.
Before we even dive into the matchups, let's just talk about these teams for a little bit. Because the matchups, I really want to focus on two players that I'm gonna talk about, but it's a lot of players we could talk about with both of these teams. It's a lot. So, okay, well, let's start here because we're gonna get this talk a lot. What y'all think about Matt Stafford as a quarterback?
You know the sick part about this question? I was literally gonna ask y'all that, but I'll answer first. I'll go first. I respect him. He's a good quarterback. We've seen him in Detroit not get the respect he deserved for a long time. Not only is he good physically and ability-wise, that's a tough quarterback. Like, that motherfucker will go back out there and play with a broken toe, broken finger, broken arm. He's still gonna go play. We've seen it. We're used to him throwing to Megatron or whoever the fuck else they got. He is now, but okay, so we all know he's good. I think that's not saying much. He's really fucking good, actually. Hall of Famer. Thank you, Bear Truth. Hall of Famer. I think the real question is, do y'all feel like, and I'll answer this too, do we feel like he is a top 3 quarterback? Or even
That is
like
not the question I thought you was going to ask, but
top
that
3,
is still
top
good. That's still a great
5
question.
guy in this league.
In the league right now.
In the league right now. Give me your guys then. Get who you got over him.
Lamar, Josh Allen, Burrow, Mahomes.
You got 5th.
I'll say I'll round him out in the top 5. I'm
top
comfortable
5. Okay.
I mean, that's just what I came in. I'm trying not to take up too much time. I'm trying to think too much into it.
Think of that 5th one.
Yeah, but I mean,
there
top
gotta be
3.
one more. So you said the big four.
Yeah.
Burrow, Mahomes, Lamar, and Josh
and Patrick.
Okay, yeah,
Mahomes, Lamar, Burrows, Allen.
Right.
So that's the 4 off top. I mean, like
isn't there another big superstar name that we missed?
If you love Justin Herbert, I don't that much.
No, he's not better than Matthew.
That's what I'm saying.
We got in the NFC. No.
Baker.
No,
not Jalen Hurts at all.
No, not Hurts. Somebody put Hurts in the chat.
Yeah,
I'm not looking at the chat. I can't see the chat right now.
Yeah, not Drake.
Okay,
Man.
I
not
would.
Purdy.
No, that's what they saying.
That's what they saying in the chat.
Yeah, get that Mixer. Can you take for sure off the screen? No, you're good. No, yeah.
I mean, if you wanna throw Aaron in there because he played the last season, I can put Aaron in front of him, but I'm never gonna do that.
I would. I'm gonna say this. Golly, 46-8. That's what you're doing this year. He's top 5 for sure. I can't even.
How the hell is he not top 5?
I'm not. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
First of all, I'm not putting him. I'm not putting Lamar over him. Period. I'm sorry. I know Lamar had 45-5 or some shit last year. Lamar's not better than Matt Stafford.
Yes,
I can't even.
It's not.
You can make the argument though. That's the thing.
We talk about
like you can
last
make
season. We just talking about last season, or we just talking about period?
No, I'm talking about right now in the league.
Right now. Oh, Lamar Jackson still better than
Lamar
him.
Jackson.
How could you put Pat in that? And if that's the case right now, how they play, basically, how they play.
I didn't put Pat in there. You did.
No, top 5. Pat's top 5.
Top 5. Pat's top 5.
Top 5. I mean, but he's out. So I wasn't.
Lamar is too.
But if you
Lamar is too. Burrows is too.
All right. Okay. Fine. If that's the way that we're going with it, then yeah, Pat's gonna be top 5. Pat's probably
he's definitely top 5.
But
my thing is this: when we talk about the Lamar, if is Lamar over Matthew Stafford or not, like it's pick your flavor. That's what I think. I think it's pick your flavor because guess what? Last year there was no argument that Lamar was better. You know what I mean? Like he did this last year.
He
right
did
now,
last year with
Matthew
rushing
Stafford
touchdowns
is
and
better
rushing
than
yards
this year. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Matthew did what Lamar did last year, and that's why they both in the top 5. Like I said, pick your flavor. Lamar didn't have a good year. He did not have a good year this year.
Pat didn't have a good year this year. Burrows didn't have a good year this year.
Exactly. Matthew Stafford didn't play like Lamar did last year.
Right. So
that's why I said just pick your flavor,
five.
whatever you
like
want.
I said, I'll put him in the top 5. He ain't a part of the big 3.
I mean, if I ain't mad at you if he don't make the cut, I'm just saying shit. He might make the cut on my list.
The big 3 cut, or are you talking about the top 5 cut? I think we all got.
I don't know what my big 3 is.
I think we all got him in the top 5.
I had Josh Allen higher in my list up until like the last month. Josh Allen been looking like fresh Josh Allen, first into the league with the way he ain't been taking care of the ball recently. But I think Matt Stafford is one of them ones, man. I thought Matt Stafford's been one of them ones. So
You must miss the first 10 years.
Hey,
You didn't like Stafford in Detroit?
I thought Stafford was good, but I mean, for me, it's kind of like what it's kind of what it's. I got respect for Matt Stafford for sure, but I feel like it's the same thing people told me about Lamar and why he wouldn't win last year over Josh Allen, because it was like, well, you got King Henry with you too, so you know you gotta that helps though. Matt Stafford, a lot of his stats that he was throwing the ball to Megatron and he had 3 people on him. He was still catching touchdowns and catching yards. He was so good that he was bored with being a wide receiver and left the league, kind of like a Barry Sanders. He was so good that he's like, I'm not even gonna win, but I don't want to. I think it's a Lions thing, basically. Like he's like, my team suck, but I'm so good, and I don't want to go to the Packers or the Vikings or the Jets or somewhere else to another team. I respect them like and love this Lions organization, so I'm just gonna leave the game because it can't nobody even. It's unquestionable how good I was. Like you said with Megatron, like he was so good. Like they put two cornerbacks and a safety on him. He's still catching touchdowns.
Go look
like
at golf stats. It's crazy. My bad. I'm just.
I mean, golf is good, but we're talking about top. Like up that.
We're talking about playoff teams right now. We'll talk about golf later. We'll talk about golf when we get to Cancun in 3 weeks.
Yeah, you're right. Bake Biggs quick. A hell of a quarterback. I'm not saying he's not hell of a quarterback.
Wait, who?
I'm not,
Stafford?
Yeah, I'm not saying he's not hell of a quarterback. I'm just saying it's like he's having a great year. He should win MVP.
It's really just pick your flavor. That's really
like,
what it come down to for me. Especially if we're gonna compare the 2 most opposite quarterbacks on that top 5 list, Matthew Stafford and Lamar Jackson. What do you like?
Is Matthew Stafford better than Joe Burrow?
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow's more athletic though. It's like Joe Burrow can fucking run around and shit. He's way younger.
But
Matthew Stafford is like he is putting that bitch where it needs to go, bro.
Matthew is really fucking good, bro.
He is.
Joe Burrow is good. I don't know right now if I would probably take Matthew Stafford over Joe Burrow.
Right. I'm just saying. I see Joe Burrow.
The fact is, Joe Burrow's been hurt a lot too, so it ain't like he got a lot more. It ain't like he got a lot of tape to compare to fucking 46-8. You know what I'm saying? But
when he up there 1 year, then he dethrone everybody and go to the Super Bowl. He kind of had a season where
he was the only one that beat Mahomes up until that point.
beat Mahomes up at that point.
Beat him in the Super Bowl.
And he like 5 touchdowns with no offensive line. 5 touchdowns, no offensive line. He throwing the ball out of a pile of people. He's halfway sacked throwing touchdowns. And granted, like I said, he got Jamar Chase, which good hands will make T. Higgins. So that's good. But I mean, he got Puka and Devontae.
Who they had in the backfield when they went to the Super Bowl? What was his name? He a Texan now.
Joe Mixon. Yeah.
Joe Burrow's really good. Joe Burrow, he got to start winning. He got to stop missing the playoffs. I'll tell you that.
He got to get healthy.
I get it's a team thing, but like, look at what Matthew is a Hall of Famer, like for sure.
Somebody in the comments said that he wasn't a first ballot.
He's not a first ballot.
I think by the time he retires, he's gonna.
Yeah, he's not.
No, he's first ballot.
No,
like that's
if
guaranteed.
Eli not first ballot, then he not first ballot.
Eli wish he was Matthew Stafford.
Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Whoa.
And my whole thing is this. 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 If you look at what Eli did and what he did, and it was just like
no. He won 2 Super Bowls because it's come on. We talking about the quarterbacks though. Matthew as Matthew can stand on his own 2 feet. Eli can't. You get what I'm saying? Whoa.
Okay.
That's funny.
I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet y'all he don't. When he retire, he's not going to be a first ballot Hall of Fame.
He's first ballot.
I would probably put some money on that with you, Wes, in private.
All right, cool.
Let me ask y'all a question then, because I feel like I know y'all answer to this question already, so I'm gonna reword it a little bit. From a scale from 1 to 5, 5 being you can be had all day long, One being, ain't nobody stopping you. From a scale from 1 to 5,
What was 5 again? What was 5?
being,
Okay.
How much do y'all feel like Matt Stafford can be had? Not just in this game, in general. Like how yeah.
See, that's a tough question because
I'll
I'm
give him a
going
3.5.
Yeah, I'm going 3.
I'm gonna give him a 0.5. He can be had. He can be had.
Sure, we've seen it. Like
That's not
towards the end of this season, he was had a few times. He might be had on Sunday with some.
Matter of fact, we talked about that. Seahawks overtime game to each other after it happened. Like this shit was just crazy. like
100% Bryce Young almost had him
twice.
Are you talking about just losing? Like losing?
Well, I'm even him throwing a pick with him being closer to giving a game away versus putting a game away.
3.5. 3.2.
I'm right there.
3.2. I'm gonna go down again. I'm gonna go down. That 3.2. I'm gonna give him the 0.2 because he's gonna win MVP. He gonna win MVP. Like he gonna win MVP, so I'm giving him the 0.2. 3.2.
That's a good question. I like that question. Brandon Williams said 3-2. But look, I ain't gonna lie. I was
There's a lot of people pro Stafford in the chat too.
This one in there. Not quite what Notorious talking about. He said we factor age to Caleb number 1. We said our top 5, no order, right? We just said the names. Motherfucker, Caleb, I would say he was okay. Hold on. Is Caleb 6 on what okay? Do y'all think he's 6? And be 100, like don't be biased if you feel like there's a 6 guy. Justin Herbert.
Are we talking a whole?
Jalen Hurts.
Are we just doing playoffs? Or are we doing the whole?
I'm doing players.
Like, oh, okay.
No extras. Like we're talking about just the players and what they can do and what the, what they what I mean. I'm taking Caleb 6 right now for me, in my opinion. He's 6. Like Drake May's playing very well. He ain't playing like Caleb. I'm telling you, he's not playing like Caleb. He's playing good. Can get an MVP. Probably gonna be second in voting, if not first. He not Caleb. I'm with you, Bear True. I ain't gonna go that far, Bear True. But I will put Caleb is. That's why I said 6 because I'm not gonna just throw him in the top 5.
I think
he win this game, he'll be top 5. But that motherfucker is 6 for me for sure.
I think he's in my top 5.
Okay.
I'm looking at these teams in the NFL right now. I had to go to the NFL website just so I can look at the teams. Look all the teams one by one. Who their starting quarterback is. He's better than.
I'm gonna go off the dome. Okay. It's a freestyle. What you got? You keep going.
Josh Allen is the only quarterback in the AFC East better than him. Nobody in the NFC East is better than him. Nobody. AFC North, you got Lamar and Joe Burrow. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm not really confident in putting Joe Burrow in my top 5 because he's never fucking there. But I digress.
I be thinking I'm the most biased, but
that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's biased. That is biased.
That's biased.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, from a talent, I'm not saying that he's not talented, but I'm saying obviously he's crazy talented. Obviously Lamar's crazy talented. Lamar this year ain't looking nowhere near like what his year last year looked like, and that's just got to hold some weight to it. Like I'm not gonna say that what he did last year is just okay. You're stamped top 5 for the next 3 years. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And Joe Burrow's this not his first time being hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Injuries play a role, but when you're that good, I think you gotta the injuries don't play that big of a role. You know what I mean?
How was he playing when he came back? That's a real question because I don't know the answer to it.
I thought he played well. I thought he played like Joe Burrow type football. I thought he was better than Joe Flacco, and Joe Flacco played pretty good with those wide receivers. Now, look, I don't know if Joe Burrow. All I know is every time I've seen Joe Burrow play for real, like 10 games, 11, 12, he's been a top quarterback. You know what I mean? I have not really. you know that scale you just said 1 to 5 on can you be God or can you not be God? He ain't got no. You ain't just finna get him. He ain't got no abysmal numbers.
He
He'll
like
probably be
2.
a 3.
He like a 2.8.
Okay. I mean, all right. I'll give it then. I'll put him
I'll
in
give you a
his
Caleb
3.
stance. Caleb is
Yeah,
7.
let me hear the Caleb.
Hold on.
Caleb is 7.
I can't go 7. I go if
I
I'm gonna
go
put him
7.
outside my 5, I'm 6. Why you got 7?
I'm gonna put Dak in front of him.
Oh my God!
Fuck no.
I'm gonna put Dak in front of him. I'm gonna
What?
put
He
Dak
could
in
be
front
had
of him.
more than anybody we talked about.
Put Dak in front of him. I'm put Dak in front of
He
him.
could be in half.
I gotta turn my mic off.
I ain't talking about being.
Oh my God!
Are we talking about being had? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking just about skill and how he plays. Like that's
a
it.
part of it. That's a huge
all I'm
part
saying.
of it.
That's all I'm saying. Dak be balling. Dak do be balling.
Well, almost
Dak do be balling. He be balling. Dak be balling. I think Dak is it's one of those situations kind of thing, like a Joe Burrow is like that situation. And I'm not saying it definitely, but I'm saying like if I had to be like the devil's advocate of it, I think the only person I'll put in front of Caleb is Dak. And that's just like a maybe. If I can sit here, we can argue back and forth, and I can okay, yeah.
That's
all right. I don't want to be
saying Burrow. That's a crazy take. I'm sorry, Wes. And don't get me wrong.
You got a little bit of bias too.
Dak is a good quarterback. Dak is a good quarterback. But
Bake said it's a
10 times out of 10, if it's like if I need a game and I got 2 quarterbacks on my roster, talking about straight up fantasy football style, and I need this game, Caleb, go get your goddamn shoulder pads because
Wes,
Dak
you're
is
taking
on the
that.
bench.
You're taking Caleb over Dak in that scenario for sure too.
If I need a game, it's like it'd be Dak. If I'm down 4 with 4 minutes left, I'm not taking that. I'm gonna take Caleb.
No,
I'm gonna take Caleb.
a game. You need a game.
A game. I can argue the fact that I'll take Dak over Caleb. I can argue that.
Crazy. You know what that tells me? Do you know?
I mean, I can argue it. I'm trying. Hey, look, I'm trying to let everybody know.
Nah, you could absolutely.
I can see. I can say. Okay, if I wanted to play that role of it, if it's one of the it's a good argument. I can say like, yeah, and then you can argue back, and I can like, okay, I can hear you on that thing, but I can't think of nobody else. I'm trying to see how can I move Caleb out of that 6th spot, and I said the only way I can do it, I think I can argue the fact of Dak. That's all I'm saying.
I got
Dak gets on heaters. Dak gets on some heaters that makes him a top 2 quarterback in the league. So I get, like I said, it's not like preposterous. I think that's
preposterous. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to.
It's
because I don't want people to be like, "Oh, we here just saying Caleb should be in the top 5." It's the Black Bear podcast. I'm like,
but no,
that's it.
That's
it. That's it. Like I can't see nobody else. Like that's the
argument
best
for Caleb in the top 5. Because
I can too.
Who was our 5th in the top 5?
Matthew Stafford.
We said the big 4. Matt.
No, the big 4 is the big 4 is Joe, Mahomes, Lamar, Josh.
Oh yeah, that's the 5 right there. Yeah,
that's 4, and that Matt Stafford. So to put him in, you got to say he. You know, you can argue that he's probably better than Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford having a good year, but I mean, I've seen Matt Stafford have some Dan Orlovsky moments.
You know who I would You know who I would put him over if I'm gonna put him in the top 5?
Who, Caleb?
Yeah. Lamar. I'd put him over. If I'm going to I put him over Lamar. I take Lamar's spot over and give it that to Caleb. In my opinion, I think Lamar is, like I said, with Lamar, it's like pick your flavor. I think, me personally, I would do better without Lamar than I would with those other quarterbacks in that top 4 or 5 or whatever. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I mean,
Lamar's a two-time MVP. That's the thing. We talking about MVP. We debating MVPs and stuff like that. So
That's 3 of those guys.
but I'm not. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't putting Dak. That's I would not ever put Dak over Caleb. Like I can't do that because of who Dak is and the type of player he is. You might as well take Caleb if you're gonna go Dak. Does that make sense?
That's what I'm arguing. You said you're gonna put Caleb there. You said who can you find that could go in that 6th spot? I said if I had to find somebody to put in that 6th spot to move Caleb to 7th, I could probably say Dak.
Herbert over. I mean Dak over Herbert.
Right. I was going to say Herbert didn't get the call. Justin Herbert didn't get the call. Trevor Lawrence didn't get the call.
No.
None of these guys get the call.
They just
Dak
looked the part.
I can't take.
They look. You talking about Shazam and Black Adam? We're talking about Superman.
And
That's what I'm talking. We're talking about Kryptonians,
I'm not advocating
bro.
for none of them guys.
Yeah, they just look
I'm
like
not
it.
advocating for none of them guys. All I'm saying is that with some of these people, bro, it's like the same way that we talked about Green Bay not escaping the 7th seed. The Cowboys have not escaped the spot that they're in, and Dak has been there. Dak has been paid. He's been given weapons or whatever. You can say they had the Mike McCarthy bullshit going on. You could say part of the reason why they didn't win as many games is because Shoddy hired Flus, which we all knew that was going to be a failure in itself. But I'm saying all that to say, like, there's a lot that we had to overcome in this season, and Caleb was able to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we had a lot of different talking points about just not even when the season, not even in season. I'm talking about before the season started, as far as what he had to learn, all the new stuff, all this other stuff. Him having 68 sacks last year and turning it into like 24 or whatever it is. It's like you look at all of that, and I can't even, like, from whether or not if I needed a game or whether or not if I'm starting the season. If I got the choice between Dak and Caleb, I'm choosing Caleb every single time.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not going.
I'm not saying
knock it down. My whole thing is like, yeah, that's okay. Like, okay, first of all, the reason the Cowboys is the Cowboys that they are now, let's just be honest and everybody know, is because Jerry Jones is their owner. He won't get out their fucking way. First of all. Second of all, Dak Prescott, I want to say probably in the last 6 years or 5 years, maybe, he's been in the MVP conversation up to week 10 in 4 of those seasons. And that's what I'm saying.
It's the important part, though.
I mean, because he missed some games, because like missing games and all this kind of stuff like that.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to say act the hose. I'm just saying like somebody
who came in for him. My bad.
Somebody came in.
Who came in for him?
Cooper Rush.
Cooper Rush. A couple people, but up to week 10 is.
Yeah, I'm saying like when it was like early season, sometimes it was late in the season. He was, I think, a couple of those times he finished like 3rd or 2nd in MVP votes. A couple of those seasons, I can't figure out which one because obviously I don't pay attention to Dallas
right
that much. You know what I mean? But like I said, it's just if I had to find somebody that I can argue to move Caleb out of 6, that's fine. And like you said, I could argue to put Caleb in front of Stafford because I seen what Stafford did the first 6 or 7 years of his career, and it was like, okay, you know, Pat Stafford. Because
Stafford always been good though. Wes.
I didn't say he wasn't bad. He's just okay. Because it was a point in time where Stafford, I think he was still in Detroit, and Andrew Luck popped on the scene, and they was like, this dude right here, he's going to be great. And the coach just wasted him away to the point where he was like, I'm not finna get CTE and break every bone in my body for this organization. And Matt Stafford was still in that time zone with him, and he was outshining him in Indianapolis while he was up in Detroit. And then he had like probably the most complete titan of a wide receiver. Like I remember back, you know, they used to say just throw the ball up to Jerry Rice or Moss or, you know, give him up. You didn't even have to throw it up. You could throw it down to the ground on Megatron. You could throw it halfway out of bounds. You could throw it. The dude he's just a ball hawk. He was like a mutant of a wide receiver, dude.
Yeah.
And you couldn't even really win. Even if the game plan was to just throw the ball to him every single time, I guarantee you they would have probably went 8-8 like the Steelers. But he just, like I said, maybe it was early on, maybe he was just young, or maybe it was just a young career portion of it. But I seen bad play from him. That was on him. Like terrible play from him.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he gonna be first ballot.
I don't think so.
His rookie
This is
year,
gonna be an
he
interesting conversation.
he
when
threw for
he
4,200 as a rookie. Followed that up with 4,300. Followed that up with 4,400. So his first 3 years, he wasn't under 41. Then he dropped to 37. Then he got hurt. Then so he came back with
When did he come into the league?
I know, Bear Truth.
2015?
That's what I said.
15?
Matthew Stafford got lucky and just got traded
he was
because he would have
47.
ended up like Barry and Calvin, a retired Lion that was pretty good.
This is his best season, though.
This is.
And they talked about that too.
is.
Calvin
Yeah.
talked about that in an interview, saying that he was retired because he was tired of losing.
Yeah, it was how to lose.
Hell
And that had
yeah.
more resilience. He had more resilience. Could you imagine if Calvin Johnson went to another team? Like, let's just say for some reason he was like, all right, cool, I'm not gonna resign with y'all, and ended up, I don't know, in New England with Tom Brady.
Like other receivers is done.
Like most other, like
Randy Moss.
and all. Could you
Adams.
imagine if he just ended up with Tom Brady, Gronk, Calvin Johnson, Joe Tooney, like they wouldn't even have to cheat. Bill Belichick wouldn't have to show the work.
I mean, I think Randy Moss is better than Calvin Johnson, and they still lost the Super Bowl with him. Mama Blue said, "Oh snap, y'all got super chats. Congrats. Yes, we do. So don't be afraid to send us one and support. We are here. We growing just like the Bears. We are improving every show, every week. We improving. So don't be afraid to hit that super chat button and show some love. Be the first super chatter for the Black Bear podcast. What's up, Wes?
No, I'm just saying, like, I was just thinking about his first 3 years. We talked about those 4,000 yards. It's like it's easy to throw 4,000 yards when you just throwing the ball at the end of the third and all the fourth quarter because you're down 42-4, 42-6, and you got to throw the ball. I'm just saying, I seen a lot of Matt Stafford when he was on the Lions, and I was just like, he good. The Lions just suck. I wish look like if we would have had Matt Stafford when he got drafted, I don't know who we had when he got drafted. I'm trying to think who we had at that time. Instead of whoever that quarterback was, I just say this: if we had Matt Stafford when we went to the Super Bowl, we would have won it. Look at Bear Truth.
Who we had in 15?
Ain't you the truth, Bear Truth? I don't even know if he was drafted or ready to come in, but Bear Truth, my man.
Damn, Bear
Tell him West
Truth.
Coast.
Look.
Tell them West Coast over here. We support. We show
Much
show
love, much love. Like that's love right there. $1.99. First ever super chat on the Black Bear podcast. Look, I wish you would have gave us something to talk about. Like, give us, like, we debating this quarterback situation, but it's much love, man.
He was talking about me. He said, "There you go, Chef West. Boom, drop that knowledge on me."
I'll take that. I'll take that. Appreciate you, Bear Truth, for sure, man. It's all love. You've been showing love from the jump. So, first ever super chatter. You always good in our book, man. You're gonna get privileges over some of these other people in the chat.
Yeah.
So.
When we get we're gonna put that in the butt. I mean, we're gonna remember it was you. When we get that apparel coming out, you get a free t-shirt or sweater.
Oh, absolutely. He'll be the first. He will be the first to get one. Maybe him or Mama Blues, but Mama Blues didn't even send a super chat. They just mentioned it and didn't even send one. But that's okay. We ain't begging for money. But anyway,
no play for Thanksgiving or nothing.
Yeah.
I ain't
Matthew Stafford versus Caleb Williams. It's look, mixed it. You put the numbers up on the screen. 3 touchdowns. I'm gonna talk about the wild card last week.
Yeah, last week.
We all saw what like the fits the Panthers was giving Matthew Stafford and those in the Rams. And they was about to lose that game. Do y'all remember that touchdown he threw to take the lead? It was just like
we were talking about it. We was like, this Panthers Rams game is crazy. I'm like, I'm clapping. I'm like,
I thought Bryce was gonna do it. I
said,
Bryce,
is Carolina gonna keep giving the Bears gifts?
Man,
y'all just want the Carolina, North Carolina. We got to go down there and party with them people down in North Carolina and Carolina. What's that? North Carolina.
With us a little bit.
If the Panthers won, would we have played them, or would we have played?
No.
I think we would have.
No, okay, no, they would have played the Seahawks. They would have played.
They would have played the Seahawks.
Oh, right. They what was they? The 6th seed?
Yeah, I think they was the 6th seed. Yep, they was the 6th seed. Yep, for sure. Look, Mixed. That's why I'm glad you asked that question about 1 through 5. Can he be had or can he not be had? He can be had. Matthew Stafford can definitely be had. Ain't that crazy when you look at the sacks taken? Isn't that number 1 and like number 2 on the season? Isn't Matthew Stafford number 1?
I believe so.
That would make Caleb number 2, right? Or at least tied for motherfucking number 2. That is crazy where our quarterback has kept how far he's come in from year 1 to year 2. Thank you, Ben Johnson. Thank you, look, West. Thank you, Ryan Poles.
Thank you. Wait. Hold on, my phone. I wasn't recording. Wait.
Golly, you think it was rocket science getting the O-line. And the crazy part about it, Coleman Shelton, who I went viral off of, almost 1 million views on that clip of Coleman Shelton getting manhandled. Wes, you remember when I used to cut up the shorts of the tape?
The drawbridge.
Oh my God. I didn't say about Coleman Shelton, but if we can't dog him, if Javon and Grady Jarrett can't run through him, that's gonna be crazy. But give me Caleb. Give me my quarterback. I'm not taking no quarterback over my boy. I can't do it. He's too good. I see if he was mediocre or something like that. He's too fucking good to be just taking people over him. That's all I gotta say about this QB comparison mix. I don't know if y'all got something else to say about it, unless you want to move on to anything else you got for the.
I think that was a good conversation though. Like just to kind of talk about it from so many different angles. Because honestly, both quarterbacks is performing really well. Caleb numbers ain't what Matt Stafford's numbers are, but we've been winning a lot of games, and it's not a mistake. You know what I'm saying? So and like across the season, we've seen like so much growth. I feel like what we looking at in terms of what Matt Stafford had in terms of numbers is like, this would be a milestone for Caleb to get to. Because he got the ability, you know what I'm saying? And like I said before, like I always talk about what the potential of Caleb's game will look like if if we not dropping passes and his completion percentage is higher and stuff like that. Some of these weights that they try to shackle to his ankles about being a Chicago Bears quarterback wouldn't even be a discussion. But no, yeah, I think I'm pretty good. Wes, you got anything else? Because I got another group of position group that I want to talk about.
Hold on, I'm trying to
see what y'all take on it is.
Trying to verify this. I think he's technically third. Because I think Matthew Stafford and Bo Nix are tied at 23. And Caleb is 24. So I'm trying to verify.
Bo Nix was super low last year, too. I think he was like second. He was like, he ended the season with like 20-something, 23, 24 sacks taken.
Right. So I was just trying to see if I can verify that for us. For everybody. But I'm good on this. I still stand by my theory of if I had to push somebody out. But yeah, honestly, I would push Matthew Stafford out of my top 5. As a fan, I would push Matthew out of my top 5 and put Caleb in. And I'll take Burrows, Allen, Lamar, Pat, and Caleb. As a
That
guess,
is very interesting.
That's what I would do.
I would take. I would probably do the same thing, except Stafford is taking Lamar's spot. To me, but yeah, let's talk about another group because
bring them out.
If we're not gonna talk about them today, we're gonna have a lot to say about these groups. Come the post game show. Is the receiver report our top 5 receivers and they top 5 receivers? Wes, you said earlier you didn't even know they have 5 receivers.
Because one of them ain't a receiver.
I mean, well, it's top 5
pass just top 5 pass catchers.
Pass catchers.
Oh, okay.
Pass catchers.
Got you.
From top to bottom, who leads the team in yards for both sides? And just off rip, I want to see what your thoughts on this. Yeah, you did not read that wrong. You absolutely did not read that wrong. Because I did a double take when I looked at it.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me pick off the plate first. Let me get first dibs.
Go. I gotta zoom in because it's so small.
Yeah, I zoomed in too.
You zoom.
I'm 1,700 yards. Is that a quarterback that missed some games? The fuck are we talking about? Not only that, but the man was he had 120, he had 166 targets and caught 129. When you got that much volume, you're going to I think that's really good. I don't know what the percentage is or whatever the fuck, but 166, you caught 129 of them. That you
77%.
That is insane. That is insane. Hey, look, and what is this, year 2 for him?
Mm-hmm.
Kyler Gordon.
Mind you, this is all. Yes, it is. Mind you, this is all regular season numbers. This has nothing to do with wild card week.
Wow, that.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. Oh, you talking about? I see what's that. Puka Nakua yard. Oh yeah.
That like.
Did he miss a? Did he miss a game in the regular season?
He did.
Ruiz won the
third year.
Third, yeah, that's what I said too. I said I don't know if it's his second. Okay.
Bear True said, "I'm at the gym and I don't got my glasses." All right, since it's a little bit small, I'll run through it real quick. For the Bears, top pass catchers from top to bottom: Coastal and Loveland, 58 out of 82, 713.
Have we showed him love for that? That's huge. That is massive. Because I know when we drafted him, Wes, I gave it a C+. Now later on, I went to B-. I gave it a C+.
I called it though.
Later on, I went to a B-. I think later that, but yes, on draft night when we did the draft show live, by the way, and we will be live again for this draft, seeing who we take. So tune in to the Black Bear Podcast and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. If you have not already, show some love, people. Show some love. But no, that's I gave him a C+. That's massive. That is massive. Yeah. And I was on his ass. What I say was for Coach Loveland, by the end of the season, you better take his spot, Cole Kmet's spot as the number 1 tight end. Not only that, but all of these top 10 picks: Darnell Wright, Caleb Williams, Rome Odunze, Colston Loveland. Did I miss? I need them to start becoming top-notch players. And I think for the most part, they all did that, right?
All hit minus injury.
All of them. Because your boy Rome was
first 6 weeks, he was on a heater.
That motherfucker.
Y'all keep talking. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. He was on a heater, but
massive heater. Like the fucking.
There we go.
Yeah. All right, cool.
He made it
a little bit more visible.
Everybody can see it.
Yeah, but
a lot of stats on this page, y'all.
They can't see it. Fuck them. No, I'm just playing.
Nah.
Just kidding. What's up, Wes?
But no. I thought about it too, like, and I was thinking about, damn, Bear Truth, let me get it out. Let me get it out of my face. Because remember last season we was talking about the receivers and all that kind of stuff, and because remember last season Brock Bowers wasn't even a tight. Remember they was like, yeah, he's a tight end, but he's a wide receiver. The way he was out there,
Bowers,
playing, yeah, Bowers,
mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody talks about that and Laporta and yada 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 and all that. And I remember we was coming down to the last seconds of it, and we were talking about like, okay, we should pick. We went through the defensive players, and we talked about Tyler Warren. And I went on the list, and I looked at it, and I seen it, and I was like, oh yeah, Colson Loveland coming out too from Michigan. I forgot he was coming out this season.
Yeah, we talked
and
about Loveland,
and I was like, well, what about Loveland? And then you was like, you looked down and you looked up, and you was like, they picked Loveland, and we was like, what? And I looked down and I was like, damn, they did take Loveland. I'm like, dang, why would they take Loveland? Let me go. We got some time to our next pick. And I'm looking at it. And I was like, oh, because Warren comp was Greg Olsen, which, I mean, as a Bears fan, I ain't got nothing bad to say. Nothing bad to say about no Greg Olsen. If you a comp to Greg Olsen and the team pick you, they did a good fucking job. I ain't even gonna lie. But I seen Colson Loveland, I was like, his comp was Sam Laporta.
Yep.
And we said it, we was like, that's it. And then remember, we started diving into, oh yeah, it makes sense now. Ben Johnson, first time head coach, first time drafting, first pick. He get a top 10 pick for the first time. Let that man go get who he want to go get.
Not only that, but we also talked about Cole Kmet being here, right?
Yeah.
And how, okay, Tyler Warren was not a lot, but he was more like Cole Kmet than Loveland was, right? Tyler Warren's more, I think Tyler Warren's less of a route runner than Colson Loveland is. Colson Loveland is a fucking, that dude is a wide receiver if you want to be. We saw him on that 2-point conversion. You know what I mean?
Matchup.
They had Tyler Warren and Cole Kmet. If you want to not exactly, but you get what I'm saying. They're different type of tight ends.
Right.
You had Cole Kmet already, so get more of your pass catching, route running, tight end. That's what Loveland did. But like I said, I gave it a C+, and
a lot of people dugging us on well, what about him blocking? Like, because remember we already had.
That's actually pretty fucking good. That is pretty
good. But we already had
shout out to you, JR ain't going.
God, guy from the Dolphins, he caught a couple passes. I said Smythe Durham. My man's Durham. Crazy name. I don't know why his name is just crazy. It's like they could have just called him Darren Smith, but they just like, nah, it's gonna be Durham Smythe.
Durham Smythe.
He's white. He's white. Darren Smith,
they invent stuff.
He's black.
When it comes to names, they right, yeah.
Yeah.
When it comes to names,
but no, because remember we got him because it was like, all right, cool. He's gonna be what Mercedes Lewis is supposed to be for us, even though he just sat on the sideline drinking Gatorade. But no, it was that whole controversial thing of like, is he tight? Is he that? And then I think it was one of those things, and I think it happens with us a lot. Mark Rob mixed it, you two a little bit. Like we see stuff instantly, and we like give our instant reaction. But then when we start looking into it, we're like, oh wait, hold on. There's something here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We were talking about the Ravens moving Harbaugh, and he was going to the Giants, and I was like, that ain't it, y'all. Y'all was like, shit. And I was like, hold on, wait, let me look again. Because that team is set up pretty, that's a good example of that. Because y'all kind of made me have to go and do a double take and look again. And I was just like, y'all might be on to something.
And all I said is, who coming with him?
Because
he going to make the culture.
C+ on this pick. That's not bad. I just want to put that out. That's not bad. I just didn't think. We wanted to tackle. Now the tackles flew off the board. Three of them went in the top.
3 of them went they dogged out the O-line on us. They dogged out the line.
Was the lowest, and he was like 5.
Cleveland took Mason Graham, but okay, Mix it. Keep going down.
Yeah, so we got DJ Moore, 50 out of 85, 682, 6 touchdowns. Rome Odunze, 44 out of 90, 661.
Hold on. So, okay, hold on. Let's do it this way. Just to have a little bit of fun.
You want to go across?
No, you can keep going straight down. But when you say the name, Wes, me and you throw out a quick grade on what we think their season was like. You know what I'm saying? Just throw out a grade their season. Quick. We ain't gotta explain too much. Just go through. So DJ Moore, I'll go B. B minus.
B minus. Okay.
I'm with you on the B minus. I was going B minus. I'm going B minus.
Boy. Yeah.
Oh, well, for DJ Moore, I think I can get with the B minus.
Okay.
I think we on board with that. Roma Dunze, 44 out of 96, 61, 6 touchdowns.
Go ahead, Wes.
I'm going last, and you know I'm going last.
I want to hear what you
I'll
say.
go first.
No.
I'll go first.
I don't want to go before Wes, but I'll do it.
I'll go first. C+.
C+.
You still gonna wait on me?
No,
I'm giving him an A. I'm giving him an A. No, I'm just playing. C plus. I'll give him a C plus. I'm gonna give him C plus because I can't. Because he missed so much time. So that's gonna count. That's count against. I mean, if he played for me, what you injured, that means you get incompletes, not Fs. So
he just missed a lot of time. That's it.
He just really missed a lot of fucking time. So your A went down. You just wasn't there. I get it. You had lupus, so you couldn't come to class. Fine, whatever.
Cool. Go to the next guy.
Oh man. Luther Burden, 47 out of 60, 652, 2 touchdowns.
What, you want to go first now?
Yeah. I'm giving Luther an
A.
I'm giving him an A.
A's across the board.
I'm giving an A.
A's across the board. Cole Kmet, 30 out of 48, 347 and 2 touchdowns.
I'm giving him a B. I'm gonna give him a B. I mean,
or go ahead. You can explain a little bit.
I think. Okay, go ahead if you want to say something about it, Wes.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna give him a B. Given what I know he can do, I mean, he's still doing exactly what he's been doing, always been doing. I mean, we got to talk about volume. When he do get volume, he shine. He had that one season where he had the volume, and he did shine. That's what got him paid. And now, I mean, he went from riding shotgun to riding in the back seat to riding in the car seat. Now he in the trunk, so he's like all the way in the back of the car because there's so many people in front of him that's eating. But I mean, what's the percentage on 30 for 48? 18 drops, still 350, and still has some touchdowns after being probably, and that's after being probably, honestly. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 on this page that's in front of him.
I just want
you know what I mean? No, you got it. Like we got 4 people on here in front of him, and then we want to talk about like the Jades, and we want to talk about the OZs that's eating, that got touchdowns and yards too, that could have went to him, that would have probably boosted him. You know what I mean? So
I hate this.
So you in bare truth. I like that chat too. But let me talk about what JR ain't going just said.
Go ahead.
He said, I'm happy that we ain't trade DJ because Rome was MIA. It also gave time for Burton to get involved in the offense. And I at one point earlier on in the season, Wes, I might have mentioned it once, twice, maybe 3, 4 times. Not a lot, not like 10 times. I wasn't hell bent on it. But I would have traded DJ ass. I would have pulled the trigger and traded his ass. But it was more than just what he was doing on the field. It was just what I thought about him as a teammate. And then he wasn't doing shit on the field. I would have traded him. But Wes, what did I also say? What JR just said. We need him. So either not because Rome was out, but to keep the double teams off of Rome. You know what I mean? We don't want you trade him. Luther wasn't even going yet. They was gonna start double. Exactly. They was gonna start putting all the attention on Rome. And Rome was having at that time when I said that, Rome was having a historic season. So I just want to mention that. And
Yeah, but I mean,
then
look at I was gonna say, but
go
look
ahead.
at
No, you got
DJ two game winners. It's like both of them. He one on one of them and wide open on the other one because they see Luther Burden showing, they see Loveland showing, or they see Rome crossing. It's like, and I said it. What was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago, or even before, maybe before the posting started? I was like, who you want it from? Y'all got oh these like you said mixed it like, oh, I just put their pass catchers up there. We have more pass catchers than any other team in the NFL.
We got more
Gotta
that's
be.
not on the list.
Gotta
Than
be.
and I've never seen a team with more willing pass
Duvernay,
catchers.
Jade Walker,
Duvernay.
Olamide
I didn't even
Zaccheaus,
put
Durham
Duvernay in there. I
Smythe.
don't think
You
Durham
had at
Smythe
least you had
Everybody
like
that caught a touchdown ain't even on this list.
ain't
Just
even on
one
this list.
Swift and Monangai still both caught some passes too that ain't on this list.
Yeah.
It's like 6 or 7 other names, bro.
Yeah, and we
Caleb
talk about,
Swift
and
got
each of them, each Monangai and Swift have probably 2, 3, maybe 4 plus catch. Well, I know Monangai got 2 plus 20-yard catches. I know Swift got like 4 20+ yard catches this season
Boy,
alone.
hey, my boy coming in with it. What is that? That's an album name. Marvin's Perspective from Theo. That's what that say.
11-22. You got that right.
That's
I
an
like
album
how you read the easy ones.
Right. I was gonna say you just been killing them today.
Hey,
He killing
them
the easy
tough
ones.
ones. What we do, Wes? What you got? As soon as a motherfucking tough one come up, you guys what? Appreciate everybody, all the new people that's in the chat right now. Subscribe. Show some love, please. We this what we do. We come in here, we talk Bears football unbiased, real, and we come with facts, and it's very authentic. So hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week. Right now, our schedule a little shaken up, but we still go live twice a week. Right now, we doing a little Friday thing like tonight. But you can guarantee you can see us on after every post game shows. This weekend we gonna be here after the Bears beat the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
So jump in that chat as well. And like I said, subscribe and show some love.
Real quick too, just for those people that's coming in late. I know a few of y'all did. Y'all snuck in here and didn't say nothing, but we took attendance real early today, so we know who came in here late. But if y'all missed a segment or something, just be looking out because we will be uploading those. We will be uploading those to the YouTube. So if you end up missing part of the conversation, make sure y'all hop in and watch those and just let us know what y'all think in the comments because we will be responding to those too, not just the live chat. So
Ruiz, you good? We about to talk about your side of the ball in a second. Just give us we having a fantastic year, so we giving our fellas as much time as we can. Oh shit, Olamide Zaccheaus not even on.
I said that. I literally said that about Cole Kmet. I said why I'm giving Cole Kmet such a high grade with the low volume that's on there. You got Jade still was getting fed. You put Duvernay mixer. So you said Duvernay was in there.
Yeah,
Durham was in there.
OZ had more targets.
He got had touchdowns too.
He got touchdowns too. Like all of that could have been divided up between this right here. And we ain't even talking about no running back. And you got a running back over there. I don't know. Is Xavier Smith a wide receiver? I don't even know that dude's name. He sound like a school name. I went to Xavier Smith High School. I know who Kobe Parkinson is though, but I ain't looking to get to.
So
hey, DJ Ace Acevedo, what up?
Sorry, DJ jumped in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, my boy. I said from Gary, Indiana, down in Dallas, but I love my Bears. Let's go. Indiana Bears coming soon, loading. What do we got?
No, we don't. Oh, I got an update for that, but go ahead.
What did we decide on with Cole Kmet? Who went first?
I said a B.
You went B.
I went like a B
what
plus
you got
on
Cole?
I got a B plus for Cole.
Y'all last. Nice. What is that? What is his numbers? 30 for 48
and 347 with 2 touchdowns. I'm gonna go back and pull up one.
Out of respect for what he's been through, I think he's the longest. B. I'm going B. I'm going B.
I'm
Bear Troop.
Mercedes Lewis spot. He took
Exactly.
Mercedes Lewis spot as the longest tenure Bear.
No.
No.
He
what? No,
Mercedes Lewis ain't the
on a-
longest tenure. He was
on
the
a-
oldest Bear
he
last
oldest.
season.
Oh, he was the oldest.
He's
Yeah,
old.
he
the
was the
oldest.
oldest person because
Old
Mercedes
as
Lewis
fuck.
came from.
Did he retire this year?
No,
He was still
I
playing
don't
this year.
think so. I thought he was still playing. I'm going to be with y'all fellas though, because I'm not going to disrespect him on what he's meant to this team. Now, if I'm gonna talk about his individual shit, that's different. But what he's meant to this team, like Bear Troop, Komet found his correct role. No, Ben found his correct role. Previous coaches was trying to make him into something he not. He is better than the role that he's in, but not good enough for the role that they try to put him in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I hate that comment. I hate it.
You just gotta.
Why you hate that comment?
I mean, cause he's shown that he could be in that.
Right, we
in that
seen
top
him be
role.
high volume.
We seen him be high volume. That's why we think. That's when he did it.
Nobody but him.
That's when he did it.
He had to do it.
Other than that, he didn't.
You were preaching all the beginning of this year that Caleb don't throw the tight end. So I know you were saying it last year.
Yeah.
I know you were saying it last year. The last person
what?
You were saying all early this year that Caleb do not throw the tight ends.
I didn't think he did.
So if you were saying that this year, I know you were saying it last year before Colston Loveland came around. And Justin Fields was using the shit out of him because he had no choice.
Yeah, and then I think the next year after that, that's when Mooney came in, and Mooney had a record year, and then Kogamet got paid that year, and then I think the year after that, I think that's when we got DJ.
Cole is not no number one tight end.
I mean, I can get that. I can get behind him not being a number one. But the reason why I gave him a B+ is because his role changed majorly.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He still can be a target. And like we talked about Durham Smythe catching some passes, but Durham Smythe ain't got nowhere near as many targets as what Cole Kmet got. You know
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you this. This might piss y'all off for real. Durham Smythe could play Cole Kmet's role. Like they could flip flop. Like Durham Smythe
ain't going 30 for 48. If you throw the ball to Durham Smythe 48 times, that shit gonna say 17 for 48.
You think so? Really?
I know it. I know for a fact.
Wow.
Well, I mean, he was a big part of the Dolphins' offense.
That's
crazy. Yeah.
He was a really big part of the Dolphins' offense.
Let me
go look.
Cole don't just be snatching shit. That's all I'm saying. I don't.
I was gonna say
don't be catching shit.
I know you thinking about some of them, Pat. Like you talked about it a lot when he was dropping, but like he would get the ball and fucking fall, or he would fall in the process of trying to catch a pass and drop that mouth. Like we was talking about that shit a lot. I was like, he is not giving this man no high grade.
Yeah, I don't want to do his individual because like I said, what he's done for this team. I'm with y'all. B. It's a B. I don't want to tear him down because we're doing so well, and he is important, fellas. I want to just emphasize that he's important. I just don't like Cole Kmet, what he does on the field. Not personally, I just don't like him, his style of play. I don't. I think he's soft.
I think they treat him like a very high end Durham Smythe is how I view the role.
Thank you. That's why. And I ain't gonna lie, the volume Durham Smythe getting, I didn't even see this coming. Durham Smythe be getting the ball now. That motherfucker be getting the ball. I'm just saying. Shit, we need to cut some salary. Hey, how about this? Cole getting another contract. He's not going nowhere. He's gonna get another contract here.
Absolutely.
It ain't gonna be big. Like it ain't gonna be 50 million. But he's getting another contract. I respect it, man. I respect that. Let's okay. So what we got next? Well, y'all want to run through these Rams people? I don't want to sit here and dog Cole back. I don't.
Well, yeah. Okay,
I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
Of course, the Rams not our team, so I don't think it's gonna be
defending Cole Kmet, motherfucker.
Hey, that video. Remember the video with the Seahawks player sitting on the bench Remember that? And I tweeted Wes. I was like, "This is me, live footage of me defending Caleb Williams." Man, like,
Yeah,
100 players was trying to get to him on the bench or
yeah.
whatever. That's you with Coleman. I wish I had the
I
video, but
defend the Coca
that's
man,
funny.
man.
I
Like,
respect it. No, I really do.
He just
don't let me just dog that man.
He a football player, man. He like whatever. Okay. Like when I saw him do a long snap, I'm like, where the fuck is Scott Daly ass at? Don't he supposed to be snapping on? You got Cole Kmet in the middle of the pile and a long snapper, and then he go out and then turns around and go play tight end, make a block. I think he made like 2 catches. I think he was like 5 for 5 for like 35 yards, and he had like I think he had a touchdown that game. He had some low yard or something like that. And then he was out there playing specialties. I was like, is he finna play linebacker? Like, is he like for somebody? And I get what Mark Robb, and I get how Mark's sentiment of him. I seen it last week. He was at his locker and he had the little curl in front of his face, and I was like, look kind of like Clark Kent. He looked kind of like Superman, like the nice guy. And that ain't what Mark, like we was saying, and what we was getting at was like, we need that Luther Burden choke a motherfucker dog kind of shit.
When we needed it. When we needed it.
And Cole Kmet's not that, which I can understand. I can get
now
that.
Now we don't need him to be that.
Now we don't need that.
He can beat himself.
He was like, I think last season he was like 52 for 58 with like 300 or 400 yards and like 4 touchdowns. It was like his catch percentage was so high. And then we went 2 games in a row without throwing the ball.
It was 4 games.
Was it like 4? Was it 4 games? I know it was a couple games in a row. He went like 7 for 7 for like 75 yards and a touchdown. There were 4 straight weeks he didn't even get a target. Because he was out there long snapping, by the way, and he was holding the ball for the kicker. I think he punted twice.
what else you got for us? Mixed it up.
Well, yeah. So obviously the Rams is not our team, so it wouldn't be fair to say to try to say
especially Devontae Adams. He get an F minus.
Hey. He was on my fantasy team. Hey, did you win? Did you win, Wes, or did you lose? You had to lose. You ain't saying
no. Remember, I told you I lost, and I told you why.
Why? You was the only one out of the
Jalen Hurts. I was number 2. I needed Jalen Hurts to score that 1 point. Remember, that was the game he fumbled 4 times, threw 2 interceptions, missed 3 kicks, missed the PAT, called 5 timeouts. He just ruined the whole game. That's why when somebody put Jalen Hurts in the comments, I said, don't bring him up ever again.
Actually, Ruiz won. Where you at? If you still in the chat, let us know. Because you the Rams fan in the chat. Like I said, we're not gonna grade the Rams, but y'all seen bits and pieces of this team, and y'all know some of these players and stuff already. I want to know, what do y'all feel like these players that we going against from a receiver standpoint bring to the table? Because what Wes already said, he said they only got 2 receivers. So I mean, they got 5 pass catchers that's up here on this list with our 5 pass catchers, but obviously they bring different stuff to the table.
Who's their other tight ends? Do y'all know their other tight ends?
Tyler Higbee is one of them.
Oh, and Higbee not up there, is he?
He's not one of their top 5.
So look, I'm gonna say this, because Puka is Puka, Devontae is obviously Devontae. But if you look at that, Kobe Parkinson, he has 8 touchdowns. Let me go look at what's the other guy? Tyler Higbee real quick. I
got it up right now.
What does Higbee have for touchdowns? 10
for the regular season. Tyler Higbee, 25 receptions, 36 targets, 281 yards, 3 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns. Okay, so do they got a third tight end they use?
Terrence Ferguson.
Oh my God! So you get what I'm saying, right? We knew
he's got 11 of 25, 231, and 3 touchdowns.
And 3 touchdowns. So you got 8 touchdowns from this guy Parkinson. Then you got 6 between the other 2.
14 touchdowns between the tight ends.
Shit, hold on. They got Davis Allen too. 24 touchdowns, 33 receptions, 208
24 touchdowns.
Oh no, 24 receptions. 33 targets, 208 yards, 3 touchdowns. Those are all tight ends.
So they got 18 touchdowns, or did I miscalculate that?
That's
between
16.
tight ends.
Between all the tight
6,
ends.
12, 6, 14. Yeah, that's 18 touchdowns.
That's what I was trying to get at because I did hear that number.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, Puka's Puka, Devontae's Devontae. But that tight end work that they use, that's huge. Like we can't just, you know what I mean? Look past that because if you take away those two guys up there, which I think we gonna play well against them. Our linebackers got to defend well. Our nickel corners got to defend well against these big bodies they got. He likes to throw. Even if Kobe Parkinson's not on the field, the second string, third string guy, you have to watch for them, especially in the red zone. What you got, Wes?
I was finna say that. You said it at the end of it. So, man, fuck your couch. No, in the red zone. I said, said it at the end. I said, so fuck your couch. But that's what I'm saying. All that story tells me is if we can get 3 and outs, we can get them off the field. Don't let them get in the red zone. Those tight ends mean nothing.
I'm with you.
So it's gonna be up on our takeaway cornerbacks. It's gonna be on the Nations. It's gonna be on the Nick McLeods. Oh wait, he's not playing. So it's gonna be on the Gordons. It's gonna be on the Briskers and it's gonna be on all of them, man. It's gonna be up to that front four, Austin Booker, Grady. It's gonna be on putting pressure on Matthew Stafford to do that what we say who can get that 1 through 5 kind of segment. It's gonna be on that third coming out of the halftime of that last game kind of defense that we brought to Green Bay, getting those 3 and outs and 3 and outs and 3 and outs. We need 4 or 5 of those in a row, and all of those guys you just brought up.
They like the safety nets.
They're
gonna be the safety nets because they're gonna. You see how many targets Puka got. They're gonna try to figure out how much how much we're gonna try to take him away from their game. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Devontae Adams is a big physical ass receiver. He's gonna try to throw you around and create space like that. You know what I'm saying? But these tight ends, they like Caleb and Colston Loveland. When we need it, we go to you, and that's what Matt Stafford do.
That's a good point.
Hey, and look, I hope I see Jimmy Zercher. I should have let you did that one, Mark Rob.
I left the screen. Is it a name?
Yeah. What's his
Michael
name?
Jackson coming in and stopped the run.
Jimmy Zercher, I think is right.
I
agree. No, it was right. I was trying to get Mark Rob to say it.
Oh, damn, my bad.
But no, that's my whole thing. It's like you see the targets. That's how they get down the field.
Yeah.
That's how they getting down the field. And they're baiting you with those receivers. That Puka can't miss a catch kind of guy. Devontae, I'm like I said, big wide receiver. And then you trying to, your buddy, the safety trying to help you because Devontae pushing you around out there. And then Higbee run up right at the middle. It's kind of like that. You remember that it was Colston Loveland when he came up out of the backfield, kind of went across the line, peeked out by himself. I think that was against Green Bay when he caught that touchdown and he pointed at Buddy. It was like he was wide open. That's the kind of stuff. It's like you're worried about Rome and DJ and Luther, and then Loveland just sneaks through the line out the B gap. You know what I mean? Comes across by himself, and now he got a free touchdown. For me, it's the defense gotta hold. You gotta hold. That's the front 7, front 6. You gotta get those 3 and outs. You gotta get as many 3 and outs. It's the 2 things gonna happen. You got to get as many 3 and outs as you can, or as many takeaways as you can. I don't know how they come. If they can do that against them, I think we're good. Go right
so this is a lot, right? Like if we talk about what you showed with Matthew Stafford's passing yards, there's almost 5,000, 4,700, right? Then you look at this number. That's a lot in the passing game. So is their running game good? Like, I know it's not bad, obviously, but is it? Where do they rank? Are they where we at? Like, should I look that up?
In terms of rank,
I know Kyron Williams is top 10 in rushing this season.
I was going to say, in terms of rank, Kyron Williams is 150 more yards, maybe 200 more yards than DeAndre Swift on the season.
Oh, okay.
But they use Blake Corum a lot too, and Blake Corum's got 746 on 145 attempts. So I'll see where their rank is right now.
What I'm seeing, I'm seeing 7. They're 7th, and we're
Mhm.
3rd.
Yeah, so like I said, that's top 10 run.
They're top 10.
But
Ball movers.
Their offense just they run a lot of plays. Then don't
yeah, that's what I said.
Ooh,
3 and
they
outs.
have the ball a lot.
3 and outs and turnovers. That's what we got to do. That's what I'm saying. That 3 and outs and turnovers. Only way you can do is kind of get them off the field.
First in points, first
Yeah.
in passing yards, second in total yards. Go ahead, my bad. You said you saying get them off the field. What's my
Yeah,
bad?
that's what I'm saying. It's like because they run the ball better than Green Bay do. I don't care what nobody say. They run the ball. I know they run the ball better than Green Bay. We run the ball better than them. But running is not like, and I know people are like that's our identity and all that kind of stuff. But it's
That shit.
It's-
Our run game ain't been what it was.
But I'm just saying that statistically, and it's like, like you say, Mark Robbie, it's the eye test. It's like, I know we can run the ball. I know we should. I mean, if it came down to it, we should be able to move some people and run the ball well. Like you said, second? You said the third, second, something like that.
Yeah.
They can do the same if they have to. They're 7th. They can. They got some people like that can kind of run the ball too. But the highlight of the game, who they put on the moniker when they go dun 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 dun, is Matthew Stafford versus Caleb Williams, and that's what the game plan is. And behind them is going to be McVay and Ben Johnson, because that's the main event that we're looking at here. My whole thing is once they get down in that, once they get that good field goal range, Stafford can do what he does as a quarterback. Like you said, he is good. He's like, I'll pump fake to Devontae Adams, and they will have no Puka and Devontae Adams can have no touchdown this game, and then you got 4 tight ends that could have 8 between all 4 of them and blow us out the water. And we're like,
use them all.
you know what I mean? And use them all. But that's what Caleb is learning to do. That's why I talk about that who been at the job longer kind of thing. So with that being said, it's kind of like Caleb has developed that, because we had that narrative. You said it before, like Caleb don't throw the tight ends. Caleb has thrown to 14 different receivers this whole entire season. This time around,
the ball around.
You see what I'm saying?
Check
Spread
this
it
out.
around. Yeah, go right ahead.
Across the team, the Rams have 465 rush attempts. The Chicago Bears have 505. 505. And they have, in total yards, they got 2152 on the season.
Yeah.
We ended the season with 2486 or 2456. But in terms of throwing the ball, we throw the ball just as much as they do. We both almost got 600 attempts apiece as a team.
Yeah, we got 58% completion percentage. We know. We know.
Yeah.
We have 58.
But,
No. He's they're throwing, like they picking it up and throwing it a lot. Is what what I'm trying to get. What I'm trying to get at is like in terms of how like we leaving some of these games feeling like we didn't rush the ball enough and stuff like that, when really we rushed it a whole we rushed it a lot, at least across the season. We have been. There's been certain things where it's just been dips. But they both move the ball pretty efficiently. Like we got a drop problem.
that's true too. But
holy shit.
On top of that is what you're talking about is heavy after week 4. Because we didn't use most people the first month of football.
Remember,
and Johnson was still filling people out.
Wes, remember we did the collab show with the Vikings, Vocal Viking them. Week 1 we did it right, and they didn't even know who Monangai was. The second game, I should just say, the second game, they were like, "Who the fuck is that? Who is Monangai?" We like, we was trying to tell y'all. Ben wasn't using them.
Led the Big Ten the last 2-3 years in rushing yards. Last 2 years for sure.
Yeah.
3 years in college, never fumbled the ball. Played the entire NFL season his rookie year and didn't fumble the ball.
Love that.
He's the only rookie on this team, I would say, that's like slowing down, if that makes sense. And it's not like he could have a breakout game, but I'm just saying, like numbers wise, like factual, Like, I mean, you can say you don't, and y'all can say y'all don't agree, but if you look at his numbers, they kind of tailored off.
The last 3 games, he was under 4 yards a carry. I know that for sure.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So he's the only rookie maybe hitting the rookie wall. And I'm just saying maybe, like I'm not, but if you look at his numbers, something's going on, or he just not his time. I don't know. But he's the only rookie. The point is, we got a lot of rookies that's having a good season. And they still going.
It's swinging. It's like, all right, fine. Let's throw the ball 15 times and run it 65, and let's see what Mananga do. That's how I feel. It's like, all right, cool. Let's run these certain plays and let's see how. And for me, and it's like I keep saying, it's like I'm not really stacked crazy on this Bears team right now. Because it's just so, and we said it early on, like, how are they going to feed everybody? Just like this. So if you want to compare our number one catcher to their number one catcher, fine. But these are not all of our catchers. If we put every single catcher on every single team and you see what they've done down the line, the Rams is kind of a little bit different because Matt Stafford got like 59,000 fucking touchdowns, so it's a little different. But if you go for the other 30 teams,
59,000,
right? Because we saw the clip. I remember when Peyton Manning threw for like 51, Tom Brady threw for like 52, and it was like, who didn't catch a touchdown?
I know,
right? The kicker caught a touchdown. And then on top of this, you know who not on this list of catchers? Caleb Williams is not on here. You didn't put Caleb up there. That's a passing touchdown.
Straight from the Go said, "Are y'all ready, bro?" Absolutely. Hit the subscribe button because we're gonna be here after the game discussing everything.
You see what I'm saying?
Win, lose, or drop. Go ahead.
If we want to go in, like you said, you dug out all 5 of their tight ends who caught touchdowns, 4 here, 3 that, 3 that. Let's talk about Caleb. Let's talk about every catching touch. Like, this is what is going to be. This is probably going to be either the worst game we've seen because the weather and the teams is just, kind of like a magnet. You put the ends together and they just repelling each other. Or it's going to be the other way where it just click, and this is going to be like touchdown. Caleb for 57, Matthew for 65. That's what scares me a little bit too.
To be honest with you, I think that's one of our biggest advantages in this game. Because the reason why I put this up on the screen is, and we didn't even talk about it yet. I got carried away talking about that.
I got something I want to pull up. Keep going.
It takes 3 of their top 5 pass catchers to equal the volume and the production that they got out of their number one. Like the drop off is heavy after Devontae Adams. You know what I'm saying? Like Devontae Adams got 114 targets. The next highest is 56. Like that's a big deal. Matt Stafford is gonna try I feel like Sean McVay and them, they're gonna try to figure out, like, obviously their job is to try to figure out ways to get them open and get them, the ball in the spaces that they need to try to get it to them in. But it's just like, I feel like so much of this game could be turned around if we challenging these guys. Like he can make all these different spectacular catches and stuff. But Devontae Adams, like I was saying earlier, like he's a heavier receiver. He's like, he's got a stronger body type or whatever. He tries to use that to his advantage. But those are the type of receivers that we like. We don't like these guys that can shift and double and triple move you and shit and all that stuff off the line of scrimmage. These guys that want to hand fight and stuff, though, bring that shit on. We'll get with you.
So I'm perfect timing. And then I want to answer this question as well from the go. Little fun question, but this is perfect timing because I mentioned this in the group chat, and I was talking about this every Packers game. We did not match up well against the Packers. We did not. Like, we won, but we didn't match up well with them. No speech. Not even the Lions. Amon-Ra St. Brown. We don't match up well with Jameson Williams. Speedsters. Guys like Devontae Adams and big AJ Brown, big body, physical wide receivers, possession catchers. We match up well with them. And Dennis Allen thinks so too. Dennis Allen was asked about this exact thing we talking about twitchy receivers versus big body bends. This is what he had to say.
A ton of respect. It's clearly going to take a great game plan execution to deal with them. But styles make fights. Do you think your corners, their size and their style, are more suited to play against those types of receivers than some of the small, twitchier receivers?
Yeah, that'd probably be fairly accurate. And yet, I think we all understand what a challenge these guys are going to be to try to defend. And look, not just the wide receivers. You know, I mean, they got some exceptional tight ends that have, varying, skill sets, which make all the matchups challenging for us. So it's a well-rounded team, probably the best offense that we'll face all season long. They're playing at an extremely high level, and you're right. It's going to take an exceptional effort on our part to give ourselves a chance.
Look, very good, Ruiz. I know this your team. Very good unit. Very good pass catching unit. Mix it if you want to pop the wide receivers back up there, you can. If not, we good.
No, we're good.
Very good unit. But I do think this is going to bring out the best in Jalen Johnson because we've been waiting on, but he's coming off an injury. He's not going to chase these dudes. Khalif Raymond, yeah, he gave up on the effort play. He's not going to chase Khalif Raymond, Jamison Williams. It's not he coming off. No, that's not what he do. But a guy like Devontae or Puka who want to try to out physical you, Tyreek, hey, he ready for that. Nashawn Wright ready for that. Kyler Gordon, exactly. CJ, GJ ain't gonna chase no, but we ready for the dudes that you ain't got no 4-3. You got a 4-4, 4-5, 4, we can hang with you. We ready for the physicality. Dennis Allen just literally said yes. Basically, yes. I agree. We match up better with this wide receiving group. Just like y'all was saying, I thought the conversation y'all just had having played perfect into the clip I had dialed up. So I'm with it. And I was saying this. I said it when in the group chat when we were talking about, I think the Rams losing when they was losing to the Panthers. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? But I don't know if y'all got anything to say on that point. If not, I do want to just answer that question real quick.
On what? On all day DA? Because you know why I call him all day. It's
what
DAI, baby.
Yeah,
I got it right here. I pulled it out. I went into the files for you, Mark Rob. Disruptive, aggressive, and intentional.
And you know what? That played a huge role in beating the Packers. We talked about it on Tuesday. That second half.
They was disruptive. They was aggressive, and they was intentional.
Did you hear Matt LaFleur say they had no answers for Dennis Allen's adjustments for the second half? They started sending dudes from everywhere off the edges, and they O-line did not know how to pick up that blitz. It was the first time where we was like, damn, we putting pressure on Jordan Love.
Yeah.
How you an O-lineman, you can't pick up a defensive back? You got 100.
They didn't know who to pick up.
They didn't know where it was coming from.
The communication on the pass protection was just failing at that time, bro. It was like
kept bringing
complete turnaround. It was a complete turnaround.
I think we only had like 3 actually defensive linemen, and we were just bringing like a linebacker and like a corner. And
let me just say this straight from the go. You could have sent this. You could have sent this as a $1.99 super chat. just because we ain't seen you in the you dig in the chat before, we're gonna show some love because that's what we do. If you are not subscribed by now, you should be subscribed. We go live, post-game shows, come in here. We're gonna break down the entire game in a way that you ain't seen before, in a way that ain't nobody doing it. Straight from the go said top two greatest Bears players in y'all lifetime. And Wes, if you was about to make a point, make your point. I don't want to cut you off for this because this
Oh no!
I encourage everybody to send super chats if you want to get it read.
That's right. But go ahead, so you can put up a talk shit to Wes. If we had super chat last week, my folks paid $1.99 just to curse me out.
Straight from the go, absolutely. It's definitely it's all love. We ain't, it's all love. We got super chats for the first time today, so we trying to get some
Get in
people
there.
send
Get
them
in there.
in. But it's all good. We got our first
I
one.
want to answer this question. So what I was doing while y'all was
Go ahead.
talking on top of that, okay, let me end my DA thing of it. Is that's what I mean about how we're gonna beat this Rams team. And that's what I love about this team. Cause it's we made this comment. Mark, I know we did this before. I don't know if we did this. We made this comment about how football is kind of like it's a war zone. It's a battle. It's it's kind of thing.
Yeah,
And I
my
mean,
first episode on here, I said it was a chess match.
It's a chess match. There you go, chess match. And I want to say it's like a boxing match. It's like, okay, I'm gonna see what you got for the first 4 rounds because I have endurance and I finish every single time. So it's gonna go down to decision, right? And I feel like that's how the Bears is gonna kind of play this. There you go, straight from the goal. Like, all right, let's see what you got, Sean McVay. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure that he put a fin on that man. He put a fin on him.
From the Rams fan. Y'all
from
Bears
the
fans
Rams game. Dang, I got 5 and then we'll go to
Before you continue, just go ahead, Wes. Read it.
I was gonna say it say from a Rams fan says I got 5 on it. It will be a good game Sunday. You should have said something. You should have put that go Rams or something in there, bro. You could have gone ahead.
No,
and put
I
that
just
over
wish
there.
he would have put his pick in there. I'm assuming he gonna pick the Rams.
That's
but
why I
you
said
never
he
know.
should have put go
like
Ram or whatever y'all
Rams
say.
by
Hit him
5.
hard. Ram. I don't know what y'all chant is.
But Ruiz, appreciate you, man, because we've been talking to you all night and everybody
Love
else
you,
in the
bro.
chat. Like I said,
But
look, it's first day. We hoping y'all show some love. If not, it's cool too. But we encourage y'all to show some love. So appreciate you.
Some of y'all OGs better take notes.
Man,
these new cats coming in here and they showing up heavy.
We finna find some new favorite kids. Somebody's finna get some Jordans. Somebody finna get some Pro Wings.
Y'all finna
Just
be
saying, Christmas
K-Swiss
around the
on.
corner. K-Swiss. Hey man, I will K-Swiss. That's right. No, but on top of the thing, so I've been writing down like what everybody was saying in the chat because I want to everybody put in there, and then I want to go different because I think I got a
This is
lot
for
in my
your.
life.
This is for this one.
The greatest 2 Bears in your lifetime. See, your lifetime. So Marcus Mixter, you was born yesterday, so you can't put nobody before the day you
I ain't
was
gonna
born.
come out here and say Walter Payton.
Why Xavier coming in the chat so heavy like that? Big hit ass.
Yeah.
Hit ass. Like what? Like you coming
Dang,
in?
fuck the Bears.
Shout out to the algorithm for bringing you our way, but exit stage left and come back in with new energy.
And with new energy, like damn.
Hey man, you probably be
Fuck
out
your
on
shit,
80.
but
Ain't you on 87? Then like what's that? Pulaski?
y'all
Xavier
worried
University?
on my mama. We not no lane. Why you be worried?
Ain't you over there, folks? Ain't you that right there? You
he
hear me
is over
mixing?
here
Ain't that?
having the ball.
Ain't he over there by the big bricks over there, like 87 in
so.
Pulaski?
Something
Ain't
like
that what
that.
Xavier University is? That little bit of school. Like a one building.
In the
You look college, your little college ass. Your little school ass. You don't even take financial aid. Shut the fuck up. Come in here.
Y'all worried.
You came in here crazy. Ain't nobody worried. It's okay. Hey, you should have sent that in the super chat. Put $1.99 on that. But I got mine.
Yeah, well, who you had?
I ain't gonna tell y'all. I'm waiting on y'all first.
I'm gonna go first then, since I'm the newest one on mine ain't gonna be nothing crazy. It's Devin Hester and Brian Urlacher. Those are 2 of the best Bears players in my lifetime. Are y'all writing down who y'all favorite players are?
No, I wrote mine. I wrote mine down. Cause mine, like who I'm gonna say, I ain't saying it's better than who y'all say. I just know who everybody gonna say. I'm gonna tell y'all about some great Bears that y'all missed.
What I'll say about mine is this is literally like the Bears I grew up on. Like,
Ruiz, you ain't lying.
Bears that made me a Bears fan.
Mixer, that's how to qualify. If you can't say Walter Payton and the plucky quarterback, because I wasn't there.
No.
So who did you take? Who did you?
I said Devin and Brian Urlacher.
All right, cool. I'm gonna see how many people say that.
Those my legacy picks.
All right, cool. Let's see who I said.
Ruiz said his favorite Rams player is Kurt Warner and Aaron Donald. I could get behind AD
I
every
would have
day of the
went
week.
Steven Jackson and Aaron
Oh.
Donald. What you think about that, Ruiz?
We not talking about Marshall Faulk or Torrey Holt? Ain't that Rams?
Nah, I
I'm just
didn't.
saying those are Rams players, right? I'm remembering.
He might,
right?
yeah, you right. He might have been able to, but I didn't really.
I think
know
that I had a best
before
friend
my time.
summer camp that was a Rams fan, and I think Torrey Holt and definitely I know Marshall Faulk was a Ram and wanted to.
Ooh, y'all see Joseph Garcia coming in with a Johnny Knox.
Ooh,
that is crazy.
Number 13.
Let's
Love
put
to
a
see
Knox
that,
on my
don't you?
list. That another Hester? All right, because he gonna
Another Hester. Okay, so you went Urlacher and Hester. Wes, is it on me or is it on you?
It's on you because who I'm finna say,
It's
y'all
on you.
probably gonna disagree. Go right ahead.
You the second. Yeah, I'm the youngest. You next.
My time, you took Hester and Urlacher, and I can't double up. I can't repeat.
You can repeat if you want to. I just prefer not to repeat. That's why I want to wait to go last.
That's what I say.
I know anybody gonna
He
repeat.
can't
Well,
repeat. We damn near
mean-
not even the same generation.
Hold on. Look at y'all see the 54 next to Wes' name? Yeah, I mean not name, but next to his screen. Y'all don't see that 54 right there?
Yeah.
It's there. And then next to me, you can't really see it, but in the tower it's 55.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's
linebacker.
Good. Oh, I forgot you a linebacker. That's
like,
cheating.
But I'm not gonna go 5'5". I look.
Oh, damn, I put him on the list.
Definitely 5'4". Definitely 5'4".
All right, cool.
But if I'm gonna go two other ones, I'm gonna go
Varian.
I'm gonna go Matt Forte.
I like that.
Good job.
And like, does Khalil Mack count? No, we're not counting him.
I mean, he's a bear.
You can count Khalil.
You can count Khalil. He's a bear.
He just
I'm
had
gonna
a short team.
I'm gonna go Matt Forte and Julius Peppers. That's what I'm going.
I like that better.
See, that's the same thing as Khalil Mack to me.
Yeah, but
I see a Hunter
Julius Peppers
Hillemeyer.
worth more. Like he got more stake in the game than Khalil.
Yeah, he does. But I see a
Joseph.
Hunter
I see you on that
Hillemeyer.
one. My brother would have went there for sure.
God, a Hunter Hillemeyer.
Damn,
Y'all coming out the gate today.
You got to remember, it's
Man.
based on our shit. So
my whole thing, my lifetime
What
is
who you got
all of them is my favorite in my lifetime. It ain't a
Wes
person
finna
that
have
been put on blown up.
biggest legacy pick.
Ben True saying
I'm finna say right
homegrown
here.
players, homegrown.
Homegrown.
So, okay, I guess Julius Peppers. Okay, if I was swap
We did
Julius
that,
Peppers
but
out,
that wasn't the question. Bare truth. The bare truth was in
I
your
mean, I
lifetime.
can
who's
swap
the
them
greatest
out. I
bear?
could definitely
I
We
can swap them out.
did kind of pick. Well, I kind of picked just straight up there.
yeah, homegrown.
straight
I'll
up
go
NFL.
homegrown.
I
I'll go
see
Matt
Thomas
Forte
Jones.
and fucking. It's between.
That's hard though, because
between
a lot of the best
Peanut-
bears that we had is not fucking homegrown, and the ones that
The
was
federal
homegrown,
agent?
we pulled
Nah,
them out like weeds.
I'll go Matt Forte and Peanut. How about that? I'll just go Matt Forte and Peanut.
No, don't let them coach you in it. Don't let Bear Truth. No, don't let him do
No,
that to
I
you.
mean, I put
love
Jabril Julius Peppers out there, but I'll let you know if I'm going homegrown. I go Peanut. Peanut should be in the Hall of Fame for sure.
Yeah, he is. Ain't he in the Hall of Fame already?
Nah, not yet. Oh,
Not
no,
yet?
no, not yet. No, he not.
Not yet, really? Damn.
Him or Lance.
Well, I don't know if mine is homegrown. Now that I think about it,
I mean, do your regular, and if you want,
I do my regular, then I'm gonna have to see if they're homegrown.
Yeah, if
my
you
first
want
one up here, and this is my small pick on here. I'm going to Keem Hicks.
Oh,
I'm
we
going
ain't
to
had
Keem
a-
Hicks.
That's your first time.
motherfucking
That's not
tackle
your first time saying his name on the show either.
Oh yeah, you know I fuck
Keem Hicks a
with
lot.
Keem
Yeah.
Hicks.
We ain't had a tackle like that since him. Hey,
And
this
I
a good
know-
one. Hey, this a good
And
one.
this
too.
one right here,
a good one
this right here for me a good one because Tyreek,
Yeah, that's a good one, ain't it?
that's
Hey,
a
well,
good
that's
one.
a
Marty
good one.
Booker. I see Marty Booker. I'm writing these down so everybody know in the chat. But I'm gonna write this down so we can reuse this segment another time. And I'm gonna probably keep this vote tally in here. I'm probably gonna make a spreadsheet on it, and I'm just gonna see how many times we do it. I'm gonna put a ticker on like we did this question 12 times and how many votes each Bears player's got. That's why I didn't want to do the kind of homegrown. I just think like, who's your favorite Bear, man? He played for the, who plays for it. Now, I know this is gonna be crazy. Outside of like the new regime Bears that we got right now, I see Vasher up there. Okay, cool. I'm putting him down for you.
Mike
One of my
Singletary.
favorite Bears. Well, Ruiz, that's probably yours, but we'll put Singletary up there. See, I don't feel like that count. Like 85, I think that should all be 85. I'll put Peyton up there because he gonna win, but whatever. And then Mike Brown.
Just to say, yes.
One of my
Walter Payton.
Yeah, one of my favorite Bears of all times, and I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna wait on Mark Rob to get back because I want him to hear this in real time. I'm gonna we gonna read off who else. Isaiah and Dunja. Oh my god, I haven't heard that fucking name since he put on the jersey. He gonna Joseph, that's gonna be your only vote. That's the only vote he gonna ever get. Was Hicks was drafted by the Saints? Okay, cool. All right. No, I don't think nobody know that. I don't think I even recall that. He like, it's like when you adopt a baby at 6 months. When they turn 21, they your kid anyway. I don't care what nobody say.
Nah, Hicks he played for like the Giants, I believe. He played for like 3 teams before he got to us.
Like I said,
we revamped his career.
Yeah, like I said, it's like adopting a 6-month-old baby. Once he turned 21, that's your child.
You got a Lance Briggs in here.
You got a Lance Briggs in there. Yeah.
Who did you go with?
My first one was Akeem Hicks. I was waiting on you for this one right here because nobody gonna say this, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. If y'all get mad at this pick, I think I might quit this show. One of my favorite Bears of all times is, and probably would always be, not always, but top. He's gonna be in my top something, 25, if you want to call it 30, top 75 Bears all time, kind of how the NBA did, kind of thing. It's fucking Robbie Gould.
I can't be mad at that.
It's fucking Robbie Gould. When we had no quarterback that couldn't do shit, when we had running backs that couldn't do shit, I'm pretty sure that Robbie Gould still leads the Bears franchise in points. And that was all 3s and 1s. Like I don't know what nobody say, because if it's one thing I knew growing up, and one thing I knew, we might not win the game, the division, we might not have a quarterback throw for 40,000 yards, our defense might be iffy. If you fucking put the special teams out there and Robbie Gould was behind that, it was good as gold. I used to scream that to the top of my lungs.
This is a really look, you got look. Somebody probably just seen his Robbie did let us down several times, man.
I mean,
but hold on. Let me. So this is a really good pick, but for me, I think Johnny Knox is better. Like not like skill, but I think I like the Johnny Knox better than this.
Yeah,
one.
I know. I know.
Good. No,
I get it. I get it. I mean, y'all got y'all Hellcat SRTs, Joseph. And y'all fucking, you know what I'm saying? Y'all trucks sitting up on them things, all that.
Kyle Orton or Rex Grossman?
Do you want me to say it?
I don't know how much mixed it. That's the thing. You not. No, it's not. I'm about to say you not. I'm 3 years older than you.
I'm taking Rex Grossman.
like, hold on. We gotta stop doing that. I'm 29. You 26. We right there, my nigga.
I'm taking Rex. I'm taking Rex. Maybe because he was in there at the right time.
So okay, so give me one other than Akeem Hicks. Give me a homegrown. Give me a homegrown. And shout out to Straight from the Go for this. You dig, even though he didn't, show love. What they said at church, pay your tithes.
Pay your tithe. 10%. 10% if you want a blessing from the preacher.
But it's all good.
Hey, and if you watch that Drewski skit, we finna lock the doors, and I need every single person in the chat to give us $1.99.
What buddy say? That pastor, it was all he said. Jesus wants y'all to send $10,000. That's what he wants. People be doing it too. That's crazy though. It's all good. But anyway, Homegrown, Wes. Give me a homegrown. Outside of Akeem Hicks, the nails is crazy. The nails is every time I see him. You know
They're gonna
what?
be crazy. No, it's gonna be crazy when we win and beat the Rams. You're gonna be like, "Hey, Wes,
I keep lying.
Don't stop."
No, I'm going orange and
trying to
blue. We
think.
win. I'm gonna go orange and blue.
I don't got orange. Look, I don't got nail. It's what my daughter left me.
Oh
That's what
my
she had.
God. We ain't nobody say Olin Kreutz.
That's what I was surprised about.
You know it's crazy. You know it's
I
crazy.
thought that's where you were
know it's
gonna go with
crazy.
your other
You know
pick
it's
was gonna be
crazy.
Olin.
You know it's crazy. I put Olin Cruz, but I thought somebody was gonna put him in there, and so I switched to Akeem Hicks because I thought I was being slick.
Hey, y'all got the chat busting though.
The chat lit. The chat is lit. Chat showing love on a Friday night.
Damn, I'm trying to think.
Oh my God, Greg
Greg
Olsen.
Olsen.
Greg
did
Olsen.
it. I forgot about that.
I said Greg Olsen. I look. I'll go Greg Olsen. I said him earlier on. I'm just gonna kind of retread on man. I talked about him earlier. I'm gonna go because y'all are killing me in the chat. It's going crazy because I'm trying to think like
Bears fan.
Okay,
our community is smart, man.
Did we draft him or did we not draft him? Did we
drafted him?
Was it a free agent? I know Greg Olsen. I know Greg Olsen. We drafted him, but it's like certain players and trade him. He went to the Super Bowl, didn't he?
Yeah.
Best tight end we've ever had. Still. And Colston Loveland is trying to make that, so. Who said Greg Olsen?
I don't know.
Who said it? Who said
I don't know.
Up
Just seeing the name, just
seeing the name.
I know. Look, I cannot wait till this offseason, the Blackbird Podcast, we finna like rise up.
We don't
get this
stop.
apparel thing going. Cause we're gonna do stuff like this, and for what's that? J Rant going. That's that. JR ain't going. JR ain't going. Dang, I did a Mark Rob.
Is that what I do? Is that what I'm not? I thought I was really good at pronouncing these names.
Mix it, know it, but I did that. But crazy. No, like for questions like this, when you call us out or you do something like that one right there, we gonna like,
dude,
hey,
you took our whole shit
and turned it. We'll jump in. We'll get your information. And like I said, Chef West gonna sponsor t-shirts. We're gonna get y'all some Black Bear Podcast t-shirts out to like the best commenters, stuff like that's coming.
We ain't got nobody above us telling us what we can and can't say. You know what's crazy? That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy? That is crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah,
that is crazy.
That's crazy.
Because you know the thing is, never popped in my mind.
Me neither.
Didn't even pop in my mind.
As an all-time Bear?
No, it's just in your lifetime. It's not an all-time. Just since you've been born, since today. That's why it's like
Justin is the most beloved quarterback in Bears history over Caleb. Caleb changing that right now.
Everybody believed in Justin, no matter what.
70% of fans loved Justin. Remember the Falcons game and it was snowing and he threw 3 or 4 touchdowns, and then all you heard was it was his last home game. And they was like, "We want Justin." That it was crazy.
I remember that.
Yeah, look, I thought we was up and coming on the Justin DJ Moore Commanders game. I was like, we just need one person he can throw the ball to. He can run every other time. I ain't even gonna lie, that's how I felt when DJ had 200 something yards that game.
Knock it off, Joseph.
Was it 206?
Something like that. I know he had 200. Let me scroll down.
200 what?
He had 200 something.
200-yard game.
I think even Mitch, like I said, my brother ain't really around right now, but he was a Mitch. He was a Mitch.
But everybody loved Mitch, but not like Justin. We like Mitch because it was like, damn, we got a second over. It was time to get on from the Kyle Ortons and the Rex Grossmans and the Jay.
He had the look. Justin Herbert.
Yeah, he had the
Trevor Lawrence. He had the look.
Justin had a shit attitude, they say. Look, this is a good show. This is a hell of a show. This is Bears talk.
I can't even go
like I said.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
the chat then gave you a damn 53-man roster.
Dude, I'm at 20. I'm at 21. And I swear to God, it's enough defensive players. I need. Oh, nope. I got. Nope.
And Joseph, I'm gonna say this: he
I could build a
snapped
roster.
at that game, but if you actually watched him in that game, he was like inaccurate on some of the touchdown throws that he did throw, especially the one to Trey Burton. It's just they was that bad. So I'll just say that.
No, my whole thing is like you said, it mix. I got tight ends, I got wide receivers, I got running backs, I got defensive linemen, I got special team players, I got linebackers, I got corners, I got safeties because I got Vasher and Brown up in here. And guess what?
Nathan Vasher.
Yeah, Nathan
Man,
Vasher. You see what I'm
he
saying?
was
The
so
thing about
fast.
it is nobody picked. They went. I got even Walter Payton in here and Mike Singletary. Nobody picking out one of the quarterbacks that we ever had.
Why would we? What?
No,
You know how I
you
feel
could've,
about
like,
Jay Cutler.
That's what I'm saying. Where's all the Jay Cutler fans at?
And remember when everybody was telling
surprised neither one of y'all
BSU,
said Jay.
huh?
I'm surprised neither one of y'all said Jay.
I definitely ain't gonna say Jay Cutler.
Tim Jennings. I was gonna say Tim Jennings. I didn't know if he
Tim
was
Jennings.
homegrown or not. But hold on, back to Jay
Yeah.
Cutler. Mixed. If you don't know now, you know. I'm finna tell
I
you.
could have said Jim Harbaugh. Look, I could have said
Jay-
Jim Harbaugh.
Jay Cutler.
Hey, Harbaugh is hilarious.
I was around when Jay Harbaugh was
motherfucker-
here.
Jay
I
First
seen a
round
picture
pick.
of him in the jersey the other day. I was just like, this is crazy to look at.
No, that's crazy. And he could have been our coach. Could have been out, but we good. We got
Yeah,
big.
it's okay.
But
Hey,
no,
look,
back to Cutler.
you got date outside the
Abusive.
relationship.
Abusive relationship.
Yeah, I was not a Jay Cutler fan.
3 interceptions, 3
whatsoever.
touchdowns. You never know which one was coming and when.
Well, he was sick. He had to eat a Snicker because he was having some health issues. Remember, somebody said like, "Oh, he didn't play. He was a healthy scratch." Because he was like, "Oh, there you go, Jr. Brandon Marshall."
And but he went homegrown. But JR got a point.
Mm-hmm.
The best combination we've ever had. The best combination. Caleb, Justin, whoever ain't got a combination, a duo better than this. Remember they used to do the duos, the best duos in the league. That was a thing. That was that motherfucking dude. Brandon Marshall was probably one of our. Brandon Marshall is better than every wide receiver I remember watching for the Bears, including now.
Desmond Clark. Good one. Alshon.
Desmond Clark was a tight end, and he wasn't better than fucking Brandon Marshall.
Who?
I don't think we got a wide receiver on the roster right now better than Brandon Marshall.
I count 2.
Who?
Luther and
Who?
Rome.
Who?
Luther and Rome. Brandon Marshall was great, but Brandon Marshall he leaned mainly on his size though.
I mean, that's what you couldn't stop it. You couldn't stop it. That's why.
That's why we won so many games, so many Super Bowls, and won the division so many times because we couldn't stop it.
Oh no, they were good. They were the monsters of the Midway. Like they weren't winning Super Bowls, but that group were the monsters of the Midway. And Christopher is tripping too. Like what? Like come on, man. But hold on. Let me give some context. I'm a fan of the 6'4",
Waddle,
6'5" wide receiver. That's what you can't teach size, you can't teach height, and I'm a fan of those. So, yeah, this is great. This is good. This is definitely fun. I had a lot of fun.
Deion Branch is 5'10", 185, and he was Super Bowl MVP.
Deion Branch ain't better than nobody we've been talking about, Wes. Come on, man.
Okay. I just tried to slide a spade out there.
You want me to say it one time?
Look, I tried to slide in there.
You want me to say it one time?
Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
I need it to be a drop because I don't say it enough. I don't be trying to say that. Stop with the motherfucking antics.
It took you 19 weeks. It took you 19 weeks.
You know
I
why?
listened to it for 18 straight weeks, and then Mixer get here. He don't get to hear it one time. It ring in my ear.
I really didn't say it all season. I didn't. Really say
I just said that. I think
I only said
probably
it when
mentioned
Dev was
it.
there.
When who was here?
Dev. That's where
That was last season.
Originated from. Yeah, that's when I really said it. And then
That's what I said. I ain't heard it for like a whole season. I heard it all the time last season.
That's it's because like y'all be knowing what
it was in the intro at some point.
Because it was yeah.
That's because he said you ain't a Bears fan.
No, he said we was talking about Ryan Poles when I said it.
Oh no, but I just remember he said
No, he
Trey's a
did say I
real,
wasn't a Bears
a real
fan.
Bears
No,
fan.
he said
and
I
you just-
wasn't a Fields fan. That's what it
No,
was.
no, he said you're not a real Bears fan,
No,
and
he
you
said
hate
Fields
Justin
fan.
Fields.
No, he said Fields. He said Fields. Trust me, he said Fields. I know for a fact.
I remember that shit like clockwork because you text me out there like, damn,
West,
was that
West,
bad, bro? All right,
West.
fine.
He
All right.
said Fields.
All right, cool.
Oh
I mean,
my
it's okay.
God. You know what's crazy? That I do that you like my lady. I'd be like, God damn, how don't y'all remember? I know for a fact. Like I'm no, it was Fields. No, it was for sure it was Fields, but because y'all both was on me about that whole little
Oh no. I just gave my opinion. I wasn't on you about it. Gave my opinion about it. I ain't say you ain't no Bears fan and you hate us and why are you so down on us? I got it. I just said what I said. Well, I'm gonna find a spiral from last season with my notes in it.
No, you're not. I'm good at this. I my memory is like fucking good. Mixed it. Do you like that last, conversation was great. Do you want to talk about your mixed it matchups?
Yeah, we could talk about it real quick. Just make it something quick that we talk about.
Let's talk about it. We got a lot of people in here. Let's talk about this Rams game a little bit.
Yeah, we could do the mixed it. Do your mixed it? Then we do the report, injury report, and then predictions.
Oh, yeah, we do got to talk about the injury report real quick, and then
That
talk
sounds
about our
good.
predictions.
All right, cool. Take it away.
All right, for the mixed it matchups, y'all.
I'm gonna go find that spiral mark.
First of all, I'll say this.
Needle
This
and
is
haystack.
This is the first time that I was able to do a mixed it matchup and bring it down to a 1v1. And it was hard as hell to do it in this game.
In this one?
That's what I'm saying. Like I really like I'm telling you, I probably spent more time trying to decide on who I wanted my matchup to be in this game than probably any other game.
Okay.
And it's gonna be quite interesting. But we got to start with the home team first. And it is going to be the question that the Rams ain't gonna be able to solve. The number one pass catcher on the team and the person that you just can't stick. It's Colston Loveland. It's Caleb Williams. His safety net is a great blocker for us in the run game, an even better pass catcher in the pass game. But I don't want to go over season stats. We talked about his season stats and stuff already when we did the receivers. But in his last 3 games alone, mind you, he ended the season. I'll put it up for a second just so we can see it. But in the receivers, for all of the receivers, he ended the season with 82 catches. 82 targets. 82 targets on the season. And in the last 3 games, he's had 33. That like he's getting his money's worth. And he's coming through. He got 24 catches in those last 3 games, 322 yards, came away with 2 touchdowns. Go ahead.
So the fact that you narrowed this down to one-on-one matchups for the first time is interesting to me, but I guess it makes sense because I would have said exactly what I'm finna say. I would have said it last week. You get what I'm saying? You following me? So isn't it obvious that Colston Loveland, we're gonna put 2 bodies on him. We're gonna send extra attention his way, right? You know what I mean? I would have said that last week for the Packers as well. And I actually listened to some Packers podcasts saying, Loveland, you knew coming into this game, Loveland was their go-to guy on 3rd down, 3rd and long. Loveland was their go-to guy on 4th down. And they still couldn't stop it. That's why, so I like it. You know what I mean? At the same time, I'm just trying to give context onto what you're talking about.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, that's a big part of the reason why it was hard is because when you have players like this, you expect them to be covered a certain way. Well, like
Yep.
we talked about Puka Nakua having 1,700 yards. How the hell do you key that? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, everybody see it when they on the scouting report is Puka Nakua, and guess who shows up regardless of the scouting report?
Exactly.
Puka Nakua. That's why I do like this. I do like this.
And it's because no, you're good. It's because with the way that Ben Johnson runs this offense, or that like we've seen multiple games where Caleb's in his first 10 passes, he's attempting to go to 5 different receivers. You know what I'm saying? Like we've seen that happen multiple times throughout this year. We see all of the shifts and motions and stuff like that, trying to keep the defense true to what they really doing instead of trying to show you all of these different things. But he's risen above the challenge of having to go against different types of people that's trying to contain him, all these different things. Like when they have to have a play, it's 9 times out of 10 it's going his way. And most of the time he's coming down with it. Whether it be he got to lay out and catch a ball that, that we might say wasn't right on the money, or whether it be Ben Johnson scheming him up to be damn near wide open on a 16-yard corner route. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Colston Loveland, he definitely is going to play a big role in this game. And a big reason for it is because the Rams secondary is going to struggle trying to contain him. They're going to struggle trying to contain our entire pass catching core, which is why we talked about it earlier today. But when you got somebody that's been playing at this high of a level and he's been doing it, like he was doing it in the regular season, came into the postseason and did it. And this first postseason game, in this Bears regime's first postseason game, he was one of the Bears players that made history in terms of his receiving yards by a tight end with 137, and he did that in 8 catches. He didn't have 15, 12 catches and on 17 targets for 137 yards. He had 8 catches for 137 yards.
I can guarantee you he is the number one target. Like if I'm talking about Rams, target on the defensive game plan. The Rams defensive game plan. The number one guy you need to stop right now, who they're game planning for, is Colston Loveland. It ain't Luther. It ain't DJ. It ain't Rome. It's Colston Loveland. Just like every other number one guy in the league. You name them. We talked about Puka Nakua. I mean, they got Devontae Adams too, but I mean, go down the list of the 32 football teams, and if everybody got their number one guy, they're on that list of defensive coordinators lists to who to stop.
Right.
He is ours. He is. He really is. And those guys on those lists, those 32 names, still show up, even though you're game planning against them. He is a guy that still shows up, even though you're going to game plan against him. Now, I hope he does it this week, this Sunday. We gonna need it. We gonna need it. So,
yeah, and make no mistake about it. They not shying away from this challenge. This is not going to be a Rome situation where we know they're going to try to take Colston Loveland out of the game, so we're going to use him as a decoy because we got other pass cat. It's not going to be that. It's going to be your guy got to beat my guy, and I'm betting you my guy can win. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, but they not just going they're going to look for those mismatch situations where they feel like he's going up against somebody that just can't check him, and they're going to give him a chance at it. Like we talked about it last week with the Green Bay game when we looked up and Tremaine Edmonds is outside the numbers covering somebody one-on-one going down the sideline. You know what
just
I'm saying?
like we did them the same way. On a 2-point conversion, Colston Loveland was lined up with their backup to Ezra Cooper, who played, from what I heard, was his first snap of the game. It's going to be that type of, and Sean McVay is a genius. We ain't really talked about him, but he's going to do shit like that again, where Tremaine is lined up on the outside with such and such, like you said he was last week. Mix it. I don't know if I cut you off or not, but
No,
Wes,
no.
get in here on what you think about Coast and Loveland, because I can't wait to see who his one-on-one matchup is.
I want to say Justin Garcia. I see your thumbnail as a Bears hat. Fuck you scared for? Fuck you scared for?
You see, I kept it up here. You see,
Fuck you scared for?
My boy got the jersey. That's why I kept it
Fuck
up
you
here.
scared for, man? What you scared for? Mismatches. And I get it, and I hear you mix it, and I hear all that. And my whole thing about this Bears team is it's like it's so hard for us, and it's so hard for me to be serious about breaking down this team. Because I know both Marcuses probably know more about strategical football and like intuitive playbooks. I did it for like a year or so. I kind of know.
I mean, you
a
need
lot
a
of
tactician,
Madden.
you need a strategist,
and all that kind of stuff.
I
I
watch a lot of anime.
Oh man, you don't watch more than me. I got Crunchyroll, baby.
I do too.
Yeah, I like good. We got another thing. All right, never mind. We'll talk about that later.
Watch Kingdom.
Yes,
it's a gym. Trust me, you'll love it.
I'll send you some stuff too. But the thing about it is, this team is so unique that it's like, okay, you saw what Loveland did last week. So if we get rid of Loveland, then that's fine. And if we get rid of DJ, we should be fine. Like if we get rid of like Puka and Devontae Adams, it's like, all right, the tight ends. And I'm not saying they haven't produced statistically speaking, but talent-wise, all four of them ain't even coasting Loveland. You see what I'm saying? Twin powers unite, rings, Goku fusion. You can fuse 50 fucking times, and those tight ends might be coasting Loveland.
I bet Colston Loveland has more big catches than all of them combined.
All of them
like
combined.
Big, important
moments. I know sports ain't a real thing no more, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what we're talking about. And I said it last week, and I said it, and I keep saying it. It's like
Raymond Granderson, we see you, my boy. Keep going, Wes.
Yeah, go ahead. But my whole thing is like, it's okay if we do shut down Colston Loveland, then you're gonna get like a 60. I'm just talking about tight ends. You're gonna probably get like a 55-45 of Komet and then Durham. You know what I mean? To kind of
say yarder. I better say, whoa.
No, I'm just saying, and it's like if you cut off DJ and let's say Rome, it's a little young cat that's gonna catch one in the back of the end zone with a running back jersey number on, and then when he catches a touchdown, he's gonna do this airwalk thing that I don't even still know how to do because I'm old. Jade Walker, if y'all don't know who I'm talking about.
He might be inactive though. He might, but
I'm just saying,
I got you.
See what I'm saying? The talent, the depth in this roster. For me, it is what is going to be the situation, and are we gonna, and how are we gonna respond to it? And every situation, good, bad, or indifferent, this team has kind of really just responded to it.
See, Quantum said what you said earlier. Unique is a good way to put it.
Yeah,
when you say it's unique, this offense.
Because even if you can't throw it to the wide receivers or to the tight ends, guess who you leaving in the flat?
Man.
Throw it to DJ.
Man,
I mean, not DJ, DeAndre.
DeAndre Swift had
turn that shit into 20 yards.
We talked about it.
Throw it to Manungai. You said it mixed it last week. You want to get ran over, ran by. And then if none of that works and all go to hell,
18,
it's gonna freeze. God damn it, Mark Rob. I was gonna say if it all go to, I had a whole line. If it all go to hell, guess what? It's gonna freeze over because the Iceman is gonna come. That's what I was gonna
that's
say.
Good. I should have let you finish
Dang.
that. Oh, that's good. I should have let you finish that.
I had that shit wound up for the thing. But yeah,
Raymond,
that's
you're
what
wrong.
I'm saying.
You're wrong. I'm gonna just say that you're wrong. Appreciate you in the chat. Subscribe, man. Subscribe. Hit that like button,
So we can
but
figure
you
out
are
where
wrong.
you really at. He's
DJ
just the most reliable.
Come on now. Come on.
I would
now.
say it's two players above him.
I don't even want to put nobody on no up. It's like Caleb is the most reliable because he gets the ball every single time. That's how I feel.
Oh my gosh.
And then everybody else is different. I'm just giving Raymond just met you.
Luther's 47 out of 60.
Because I like where you was going with what you was just saying.
Yeah,
but I want to talk. I want to elaborate more on it, but I do want to look at this other the opposing side of this. Because
are we at the opposing side already? All right, cool.
Oh man.
Oh
man.
I'm folding them gray.
Who gonna take
what
it?
Up?
Y'all want me to take it, or who's somebody gonna take it?
You gotta take
I got the last one. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
JR ain't going, my fucking boy, and I'm telling you right now, this better not be the last time we see you in our chat. We better see you on Sunday. We better see you next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever. We'll, we really look. Hold on, let me say this: Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at this point, and post game shows. We better see you in the chat, JR.
Yes,
he
sir.
said we might have to start a GoFundMe for Loveland's dance classes for his first down and touchdown celebration. Okay, let's talk about this real quick. Because this is funny he brought this up. JR, where you from? Put it in the chat for free. You ain't gotta appreciate it. Much love on the super chat. You was a real one, and we gonna make sure we always show you love. So where you from? Let us know where you from and put that in the chat.
My pen go.
Did y'all know the dance he talking about? Do y'all know the little high, that shit?
Yeah, I had to look again. We sure he from Idaho? How much time he
Is it
spent in
Idaho
other
or
places?
Iowa? I thought it was Iowa, but it's Idaho.
No, he's from Idaho. He's from
Idaho.
Iowa fake country people. Idaho is country people.
Hold on. So hold on. Did y'all hear? Who was it? Cole Kmet? I forgot where it was, but okay. I got you, Christopher. They said they told him, JR. I'm gonna just tell you this. From what I've heard, I don't know what podcast or who said it, but the player, I think it was Cole Kmet who said it. Maybe Adam. What is it? What the fuck is they shit called? Adam and
John, I don't know.
Hogan Johns.
Adam and what the fuck am I talking about?
I don't know where Adam keep coming from too. I don't know why we want to say Adam for some reason.
Because they both is Adam. But anyway,
okay.
Cole Kmet said they told him as a team that should be his first down, because we do the and they told, because this is Cole's words. They told him to keep the dance and keep on doing it. And clearly JR think that shit is whack. But obviously, Cole is Cole. So of course he gonna like, Cole a cornball. Cole's not cool. You know what I mean? Like,
we talking about Colston?
No, Cole.
No.
Oh,
trust me, I'll say
Cole.
Cole.
Fucking with the spyglass celebration.
With the what?
The spyglass celebration that Cole
did that?
do it when you get a first down.
Do it.
And then he point.
That's what he did.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, he's done that one before.
See, he's a Poindexter. Cole Kmet is a Poindexter. Like, what the fuck kind of stuff? Look,
I like that. I like the home run celebration.
Got the best touchdown
celebration.
That shit.
You ain't from Harvey.
Cole Kmet got the best touchdown celebration. I love
the
baseball.
Touchdown. Okay.
But what do you?
I forgot.
The home run shit was cool. That's funny.
Stupid. That shit is stupid. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is stupid and so non-aggressive, so soft. But it fits him. Like, what the out of everything?
You see, I have to go. You see it mix and see I have to come in.
That is.
I mean, he could do the Kobe, like everybody else.
No, I mean, like, look, Do y'all like the dance or not? Do y'all like the dance?
I don't like. I mean, I don't like white people that can't dance anyway. So I'm sorry. I don't mean to be racist.
He won
He
remember
is,
he
it's
stole
like
the show.
fix-
Remember he sung Mario.
Mario, yeah. That's
Yeah.
singing though.
I'm just
Tina
saying.
Marie and what's Rick James?
Hold on.
got
Okay,
one
hold
of
on,
the
hold
best
on,
songs
hold on,
ever.
hold on.
Y'all talking about the
Singing is
dance
fine.
that Coastal Loveland did, correct?
Yeah. I
Y'all
mean, he's
think he
white.
didn't hit that shit?
I mean,
He
not
hit that
white,
shit.
but hold on, young. He's 21, Wes.
No, we not what?
He's 21.
Cocomet ain't 21.
No,
Coastal Loveland.
Coastal Loveland. That's what I just said. Are we talking about Coastal Loveland or Cocomet?
No, we were talking about the spyglass thing. That was
I'm talking about
Cocomet.
you said you
He's
don't
talking
like
about-
white people that can't dance, right? You talking about Coastal Loveland.
I'm talking
got
about. I'm
another
talking
one
about Brock
coming in.
Purdy, but whatever.
Brock.
He's talking about the Dougie shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm really talking
Nah,
about.
we ain't even say his name. Look,
I don't
we
think
talking about the
Hold on,
Coastal Loveland shit he did. But anyway,
Go ahead, find the mix and put it up because I probably missed it.
yeah. If you can
Christopher
find
Brown,
a mix, go ahead and put it up.
76. What you
But
got?
we got another one. We got another. Hey, JR, we finna find that and we gonna put it up for you. We gonna talk about it. That's what we do here, because that's a good look, the motherfucking super chats. Christopher. He said everyone's body. Well, no, I ain't gonna do this one. Which one of y'all?
Okay. I got you. Christopher
ahead.
Brown died 76 says everyone's body still bear. Wait, it's keep moving because I'm not. I'm a pedestrian now. Everyone
good. Go ahead. Keep
Hey,
going.
everyone body still bears football, all culture. Defense turnover salaries, new Kobe, ISO salary. People always okay. Everybody,
He ain't lying. This motherfucker.
he said everybody steals bears football. Our culture, defensive turnover celebrations, new Kobe ISO celebration. People always biting our stuff.
Dude, don't they?
I translate. You see what I'm saying? See, I translated that mixed it. You see what I mean?
Hold on. This is all I gotta say to him. And it's the Bears chant. Y'all want us, if y'all want to say nigga, we can say nigga. How y'all want to do it?
That one
three?
That one
Hey,
is
hold
hard.
on.
That one hard. That one hard though. But
three,
we can
y'all
say it here because it's the
on
Black
three?
Debt podcast. On three, go ahead.
I got a family full of sleep ass people.
3. It's
Chicago, nigga.
What you expect, Christopher? What you expect? They gonna bite everything. It's Papa Hallis. It's a reason he wouldn't dare move the Bears out of Chicago. It's fucking Chicago to Indiana. It's Chicago. Everybody gonna bite their swag.
And I'm telling y'all, the governor has
Chicago people
already
don't even
put
like
out
Gary.
to sit that they put out that he put out. The governor of Illinois said that he's going to work with the Bears to help them fund the infrastructure, and that's all the
Maybe
Bears wanted to
Pritzker's a
do
lying
to
ass
move
dude.
to Arlington, because that's all the Bears
Hey.
asked for, to pay for help with highways, plumbing, electrical. That's all they want to stay. They
Yeah,
said
that
the
and tax
stadium will
courtesy.
build.
We need
Yeah,
J.B. Pritzker, Mitt
yeah, and some
Romney,
tax
all them
courtesy.
some lying ass dudes. If you a Chicago politician, you are a liar.
Oh, hey,
What you mean,
Illinois
Chicago?
politics.
What you mean, Chicago?
Illinois politics is crazy. Hold on. Murphy Clown. Do y'all see what he said? Y'all know this song? Hey,
yeah.
oh, shit. Hey,
I met
that
him.
was
He
We'll
was
play that shit on my way
shit.
to work tomorrow.
Hey,
Just 'cause I seen
I
somebody
know
do
him.
that.
I know his people.
the riders.
Hey, Mark Rob. I'm
slide when
gonna
we
text you
slide
about
up.
King Louis. I'm gonna tell you some stuff like I know.
Inside
King
don't
Louis.
get fired up.
Like I know King Louis and I know some of his
Been
people.
dying in Chicago.
Hold up. This the desk, Wes.
All right, come on.
He was hitting that shit, y'all.
Oh, that right there.
Look, you did.
I remember that. I didn't even. I didn't think that's cool. That's cool. I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
That's better than the Purdy.
Yeah.
Because
The Dougie.
because that's not
that's anything
Purdy
he
Dougie
did
is
was
trash.
terrible. Yeah,
That was
why you ain't
that's
seen
like a
DeAndre
whole like
Swift.
his thing.
You
Yeah,
ain't seen
DeAndre
DeAndre-
Swift tried to do the
And
And he
Then
he
waved it
wanted to
off.
throw his fucking finger up. He
And
wanted to
yeah,
say
that's what
and throw the ball. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
St.
I
Brown
wasn't.
tried to do it too.
Yeah, he German.
The whole Lions organization, bro. Every time they got a catch when they played us, they was doing
They
this.
trying to do this.
And then
They trying to do that. Yeah, they try to do that.
Okay, man. That's the one team we left some on the table with.
Ruiz, chill. This is the most like
I hate
uninformed.
Ferris,
Yeah, like come on.
No
Chicago
disrespect
is
to you, Rui, because you've been in here, you've been cool, but when people that's not from here tries to paint a picture about what we are, like it's so annoying. Like, because I went to college in Alabama, right? When I went to Alabama, everybody up in I went to Tuskegee. Everybody that was there, it was you from Chicago, you from Chicago. Hey, y'all know Chief Keef, y'all know Old Black, whatever. Can you get the fuck out of my face?
You ever been to a party out there or a club or anything outside of Chicago and they played at
Chief Keef?
We not from 63rd.
Well, they played
when they
Is
King
that
Von?
Chief? King Von.
King Von.
Yeah, we not boy, it's crazy. Talk your
shot. You got to drop a comment in the next time, man. We can't even look at.
We can't see what you put, but appreciate the love, my boy. So go ahead and put a comment in the comment section. Hopefully it's a question or whatever it is. We're gonna read it and we're gonna talk about it because you put it in there. You ain't gotta pay. Don't put no $2 again. Much love. Appreciate everybody that's tuning in right now to the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast.
Mark Rob, you've been pump faking me. I'm thinking you like subscribe and you don't say to the Black Bear Podcast one word, no spaces.
I mean, like mixing it up a little bit, you know.
I know my arms are, you know, I got some time on my arthritis, but I do want to say this.
Talk your shot. Much love.
We're doing this, and I'm with you on it. Mixed it when I joined the Marine Corps. Right, I know I keep talking about the Marine Corps. I know I flood everybody with it, but I did something. So what? When I was in boot camp,
you did something. Shit.
I did something.
I did something. We ain't do.
I got the scars and
a lot of Americans ain't do.
I got the scars and pains and all that to prove it. So I'm gonna keep talking about it. I don't care. But no, when I was in boot camp though, I had a drill instructor and I had did some small lift because in boot camp, like every little thing like is magnified. I did something, and they were just like, you know, recruit. I ain't gonna say my last name, so fuck y'all. Yada yada. No. That's arm. That's
yeah. I'm talking
shit.
Open it.
Okay, hold on. And he was just like, recruit, where are you from? I was like, this recruit is from Chicago, Illinois. This motherfucker did a whole like head spin thing, like, oh,
he broke his neck.
Oh, guess what? We got a gangster in the barracks. We got a true gangster in the barracks. His name was Sergeant Garcia. I ain't gonna never forget the look.
Do people not know what the city, like how much money is in like Chicago is?
He said we got a gangster in the we got a gangster in our platoon. We got a gangster. He's like, you get over here, get on my court. He's like, from now on, you knife hand. If you're in the Marine Corps, you know what a knife hand is. Knife hand. All right, now recruit Al Capone. And for the next
what did you smile?
10 weeks.
You couldn't
smile. No, fuck, I can't smile. Terrified. I didn't know what's going to happen to me. I was there for like 2 weeks. It's like my second week. I didn't even know what I was just been screamed at for 14 days. They shaved all my hair off, you know, waking me up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I was still, you know how people get jet lag? I was boot camp lagged. I was still trying to figure out how this shit go. And he had a card. He wrote on it in a Sharpie, recruit. He said, I'm going to destroy you every single day. And when I say destroyed me every single day. But I was recruit Al Capone for the entirety of my boot camp. Not like David Boxdale or like Larry Hoover. He didn't give me no black gangsters. He gave me the Italian guy from way. He probably didn't know that.
That's a legacy pick in itself.
Yeah, that's a legacy pick though.
Joseph said got
Yeah.
smoked just for being from the Shy.
For real.
Yeah, just from being from the Shy. Got dirty smoke, dude. I used to wake up after I shaved inside. Hey, Capone, go find some friends.
Capone.
And I go get people that I didn't like, and he was like, okay. And like a month into it, he was like, hey, Capone, go get your friends. I know you over there with Marcus Mystic and Mark Robb. I know you them. And if I didn't pick y'all, he'd be like, oh, you ain't gonna pick your friends? All right, come on, recruit Mark Robb. Come on, recruit Mystic. Now we finna go outside and I'm finna make it worse for y'all. That's how it is. Like Marine Corps boot camp is crazy, dude. It was fun. But yeah, that's how it is. Y'all go ahead. That's my
no. I was gonna
I
gonna give you a story too, but hold on. No, we good. I want to let's get this opposing guy out the way real quick. Let's talk about him.
Was you in the military?
Just pushing. I don't know what that means. Maybe
he said got smoked.
Christopher said thank you for your service. Absolutely. Like it's always like West no. Yeah.
We diverse. Air Force. Aw. He know when I say because I'm a Marine Corps. So
Go ahead, that's for you, gang. Go ahead. That's for you.
What it say? It say, Chef West, I see you with the nails painted. If the Bears win the Super Bowl, I'm getting my nails painted orange and blue with bear down on the fingernails on the thumbs. Hey, dude, if they go to the Super Bowl, I'm probably gonna get like a blue and orange with like a Labardia on the finger, probably get 18 on 2 fingers, get 15, 84. Well, who else jersey I got? Ew, I can put 2 on my thumb because I got a DJ Moore in that too. So yeah, I'm with it, man. Look, like I said, people think I'm not gonna repeat the story of why my nails are painted right now, but yeah.
If we go to the Super Bowl, I'm getting face paint, all type of shit. Like I'm finna be one of them true stadium fans for real.
I'm gonna tell you how much trust I got in the Bears right now, and I can go find it. If I don't find it, I don't even want to do it right now.
So
I'll
look,
wait
JR,
to tell y'all.
No, let me just say this. I think you know, JR definitely sent a super chat before. $9.99 coming in with this one as well. Look, let us know anytime. I would love to have you on as a guest.
You get a chair.
Come with your fingernails painted, whatever, however you want to do it. Cause we rocking. We all rocking. Come with your blue and orange. I come with my blue and orange.
No French tips. I'm just painting them, bro. I what's the name? Dion Brooks or whatever his name is. Mojo Brooks. That's
he said. Who the hell is Dion?
I don't know I don't know his name. I know what he look like.
Mojo funny as hell though, low key.
French tips for the city.
Yeah, but no, for real, and I would love to have you as a guest on the show if you want to. If you want to do it, because I'm definitely doing it. Blue and orange. It's like ain't no question at this point. Ain't no question. You win this game. It's happening. Yeah.
Mark Robb will officially have his nails painted before he gets a Bears jersey. Before he spends some money on the Bears, he'll paint his fingernails. Super Bowl.
I'm finna fly to Chicago and
I'm
finna be the hype man.
It is what it is.
I'm finna be Flavor Flav. I might go out there and fuck the game up and just run out, just break into Soldier Field and tackle somebody and just fuck the game up just so we can kind of win to see Mark Robb paint his fucking nails.
It's gonna happen.
Man.
Well, I'm
it's
shocked
gonna
you
happen
did it before me, but it makes sense. You got kids. I don't.
I got daughters.
If you didn't have kids, you probably weren't gonna do it before.
I probably wasn't gonna do it. But look, this on my desk. She left it for me. She said, "I'm gonna leave these for you." That she left me blue, white, and clear. She said, "So every time the Bears win, you can paint your nails because I ain't here. Because
touch up.
those my California kids. So
you gotta get the touch up.
Yeah, she like if I'm not here for the next game, I just want you to paint them again because we're gonna win. Bear down."
Press on is crazy. Mixed it. Tell us who's the opposing guy to Coast and Love, and then we can have some more fun for the rest. And we, run it down for the rest of the show.
I will say this is the part. This was the hardest part of doing
subscribe
for sure.
And thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody that made our first super chat day what it was. Like y'all snap, y'all did y'all big one.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Like,
hey, we lucky to have y'all, man. Since I've been on this podcast, man, I've been so lucky to be on a podcast, first of all. But to be on a podcast with this much activity since the first day I got on it.
The growth, man. Wes,
man, Mark, we'll talk about it later, bro.
I put that Justin Fields background up here so fast,
man,
to show people what it was like. But nah,
so
go ahead and tell us who the one-on-one with Coast and Loveland, and then we'll have some fun.
Well, this was the hardest part of doing the matchup because, to be honest with you, I don't feel like nobody from the Rams secondary can check Coast and Loveland, let alone our receiver core. But if you've been watching the Rams, y'all know this name. He's been their most active tackler of the season. Nate Landman. Nate Landman finished the season out 132 tackles, only 2.5 sacks, but only 6 passes defensed. The reason why he's the matchup is because he ain't gonna have no answers for Coast and Loveland. Just like realistically, and I don't know if Ruiz is still in the chat, but Ruiz said the same thing I was gonna come on here and say, which is the Rams defense been struggling in the secondary. I don't know if y'all noticed, but the points allowed for the Rams, it's been pretty damn high these last few weeks. In their last 5 games, they only had one opponent under 21 points. Only one. The Bears ain't going for that shit. We gonna put it like, if that's what y'all want to do, okay. We're gonna put up some points.
31, 33.
I have no problem subscribing to the idea that the Bears can win this game in a shootout against Matt Stafford in 40 degrees below regular temperature for him. But Nate Landman, he's the most active tackler on the team. And over these last 5 games, he's allowed 6 receptions against them, no passes defense, which means the 6 that he didn't allow, just incompletions. 1 sack, 29 tackles across 5 games. That's their highest tackler on the team. I don't know if y'all looking at this the same way that I'm looking at it, but it ain't that hot in the last month of football for y'all.
That's 5 tackles a game. That's crazy.
That's what it comes down to. In one of those games, he had 10. So imagine what that says about the rest. You know what I'm saying? So the reason why I wanted to use Nate Landman in this specific example is because as they linebacker and tight end with Coast and Loveland, we're gonna see that as a one-on-one matchup a good amount, unless they just do something crazy on their secondary to try to check them. But his stats are arguably some of the better stats for their defensive secondary over this past stretch, and it ain't that good. It kind of just drives home my point about I think this Rams secondary can be had.
They have been.
As Wes just said, they have been had. And Ruiz, I'm right there with you. It's gonna come down to whoever has the ball last. We just seen Matt Stafford put away a team in the Panthers. He had the ball last. The Panthers scored late in that game too, and I thought it looked pretty good. But it was just like, damn, man, you gave Matt Stafford way too much time, and he went and proved it. But Caleb Williams been doing that all year long. So we talk Mark Rob, we talk about our job in pass coverage and where we feel like we could be better at that as a team, and how we've been talking about that throughout this season.
Yeah.
But the Rams is facing some similar issues, and we both looking at offenses that can produce. So I think the name of this game and this matchup is going to be one, built in execution, and two, built in who's going to be that driving force on the offense. Go ahead.
No,
you want to go first?
Absolutely. Nate Landman. First time I've ever heard your name. Absolutely. Shout out to Mix.
Stop Chef West in that, Mark. That was a Chef West move.
132 tackles. You working? You definitely working. I'm gonna tell you like this: you ain't stopping Colston Loveland. You
Absolutely.
ain't no chance. I doubt. Look, because I think they run a 3-4. That's three. There's 3 down linemen and 4 linebackers, 2 middle linebackers. He's one of them, of the 2. It ain't happening. Like, yeah, he. What I'm seeing from him, is that 0?
0
passes.
0. Somebody
Zero.
just said it in the chat. Joseph said it
Zero.
in the chat. He'll get a lot of tackles, but he's not good in coverage. We've said
Not a
that about some people on this Bears team.
But he ain't lined up against Cole Komet. I'm gonna drop my man name down in there.
I was gonna say Joseph, run stuffer for sure. He's a run stopper. He might fill some gaps. He might, like, for sure, run around the field, but nah, he's not gonna be able to cover Colston Love.
He's not,
let alone any of our slot guys, because they're not gonna put him on outside guys. But I mean, look,
I don't think this secondary from the Rams could really cover most of our guys in general. I think
many of them.
I think from a secondary standpoint, I think we'll have a better day in pass coverage.
I feel like we should know. So hey, hold on. Who we played last week? Oh, we played the Packers. So I can't really do that. I feel like we should know their number 1 cornerback. Like, we should know their name, right?
No cheers here.
The Rams.
No cheers here.
And if not, tell me how wrong I am. If I'm not wrong, tell me how right I am. The Rams know who our number 1 corner is. If they don't know our number 1, if they do not, they probably know our number
1A, 1B.
Yeah, they probably know. You get what I'm saying? They probably know 2 of them.
3,
you know,
because one of them known for doing something bad last season, so you even know who he is. You know him
just based off fame, huh?
Infamous is what it's called. It's called infamous. Yeah, infamous, but you know him.
We got to answer this question. We have
to. I knew you was
CJR.
I knew you was going to see that shit.
Because JR been like, come on, he just sent 3-4 super chats.
You opening up a can of worms.
Cool. I can do mine in 30 seconds. Let me talk about this linebacker right here who is cooked.
I mean, but hold on, Mixed it. You got to remember, me and Wes covered this draft live.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He opening up a can of worms because y'all talked about this.
I got a soundbite for it. I told y'all, and I said what I said.
We'll be on the same page for sure. Go ahead, Wes.
Yeah, but no, I just want to say, like, hey, look, like y'all said about this dude right here. Coverage is bad. Tackling is good. But we got three tight ends that you got to think about. Y'all got 4 we got to think about. But our linebackers are okay at both, I would say, with DeMarco out there, TJ not out there. That would be our best tackler. Tremaine is probably our best coverage. DeMarco, I would say, is 50-50 in the middle on both. I don't know if Noah.
He's a better run stopper than both of them.
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know if DeMarco. I don't know if Noah out there, but I think Noah is more better of a tackler than my whole thing is this. If this is what y'all got against Loveland, and I know
this
y'all,
is one guy.
This one, but I know who they got in the secondary too, and that's
nobody's,
and we have 6 somebodies, and we might even have to sit one of those down just to kind of balance the roster out. So you're not even gonna get the full punch. Like, we're gonna have to pull a punch on you on this one. So it's gonna be my whole thing is this. It's gonna come down to what y'all been saying for the longest is getting to the quarterback. And what I said early on is 3 and outs or turnovers.
So okay, so yeah,
That's it.
yeah. Look, Nate Landon is food. Nate Landon is food. He's cookies. Well, I
He
mean,
not even good food. He like
yeah,
that little jar that you get for you feed your fish, those little flakes that you put up in the top of the water and feed your fish that like float down. He not even like dog food or like cat food, like wet food for
Nah,
the
he
cat.
cool. He's
He that
cursed.
little jar that you get your goldfish that you got at the fair that's gonna die.
You better
in
hope he got some
17
help.
days.
Wes, what do you think about this chat here? Call this a super chat. It ain't a legit
It's
one,
not
but
super
call
chat,
it a
but
super
JR,
chat.
you get
Yeah.
one. I have a question. All right,
This
first
is
of
what
all,
mixed
I'm
it
gonna
with
say
saying you open up a can of.
I'm gonna say this first of all, JR, because we was friends.
He must not
before
know
this.
Baby D. He don't
Yeah,
know
he
Baby
don't
D.
know. He don't, I'm gonna say we was friends because you said you're gonna get your daughters to do your nails early on in the comments.
Oh,
And
that's
I
what he
wrote it down
said?
in my paper. Yeah, he said I'm cheap, so I'm gonna let my daughters do it.
Okay,
That's
yeah, I
why
did
my
see
nails
that.
is painted because my daughters, I have a lot of them.
Absolutely.
They want to paint some nails. Fine. Trust me, they're gonna be on. If you stay here with us, y'all gonna
I don't
see
know
all
how you
Chef
can
West
have
work.
that many daughters and they all look the same.
It's
Like,
crazy because everybody said it.
Yeah,
They just a different. They just a different shade of me.
they just different ages.
And different ages.
It's like the younger one gonna turn into the older one at some point when she
At
get her
some
age.
point, yep.
Whatever.
Yep. It's
But-
like the older look more and more like me. Now, this right here.
Yeah.
I have a question.
You got a question for a question?
I'm reading the comment to refresh.
No, you got a
everybody's
question for a question. That's
memory. So I have a question. We revisit the draft. Would you rather have Rome or Verse in a 2024 draft? Now,
man, let me get this off the screen. Man,
I'm gonna break my goddamn computer station.
Mixed it.
People keep asking.
I can't wait to you embark on this off-season journey. The draft gonna be fun, my guy. It's gonna be fun, and you gonna get a better appreciation for the draft.
Yeah,
because the way we do it is
there you go, JR. If I had to revisit it, I just did. Now they can talk.
Joseph said, knowing what I thank you, my guy. Knowing what I know now, I would rather have Verse.
Okay.
Oh man, Wes. I'm not trying to get into it with you.
Yeah, I don't have to.
I'm not trying to like get down on your boy.
That's
I'm not
fine.
even trying
you
to
asked
pick
me to
Jared
ask.
Verse.
This is mine. This is
No. I wanted you to go first.
Because you know my answer. So I made it easy for everybody else.
You know the only reason I'm going Jared Verse though? It's multiple reasons, but the main reason, before I even get into anything else, Wes, I'm a trenches guy. Give me trenches. You know what I mean? Give me trenches. Now, when I talk about Luther Burden being him and then DJ Moore being who he is and Colson Lovely and all the other weapons we got, it's like, okay, Roma Dunze is a luxury. You know what I mean? I look at him as a luxury at that point. But will this offense be okay without a number 9, what was he, number 9 overall pick being Roma Dunze?
Oh God.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Nah, not at all. But okay, cool.
I mean, he's been out for 6 games, 18 games. Okay. We've been fine without him. You get what I'm saying? Like, imagine if we went through those games without Rome and we had a Jared Verse in those games without having Rome. The missed games, just the missed games. Now we were winning, we were fine. Roma Dunze is really good. He's not a slouch. He will excel wherever he go. But yes, I'm a trenches guy in West. You know that. Give me Jared Verse all day, every day of the fucking week. And I got proof to show the Bears would still be fine and probably better if we had Jared Verse over Rome Odunze. What you think, Mixed It? QB need a bestie is crazy. You ain't lying.
That's the left tackle.
Verse solves a big problem. He solves a big problem, but it's like you just cannot deny the fact that this offense do not look the same without Rome in it. And I get it that he was hurt. I get it that, he didn't, what I'm saying, he missed a good amount of games and stuff for us this year. But not having him as an option.
Charismatic in the chat.
Well, not having him on this team and as an option it's a hard, like him being a part of this offense is part of the reason why it's hard for defenses to just key in on certain things with us. We have the fortunate truth of not like, for example, we just talked about with the Rams, right? You got Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua with, I want to say, a combined 289 targets between both of them together, and then a third highest person was somewhere like 56.
Chris Maddox, send us $1.99 super chat, my boy. You a regular here. Send us $1.99 super chat. Go ahead.
All OGs got to pay tax.
Do your 40 burpees. Do your 40 burpees.
What they call it? Y'all get shares in the company.
Yeah, you get some stock.
Come on now. Keep going. I hope I ain't make you.
No, you good. I was just saying, like, we don't have that. Like, we talking about Caleb having almost 4,000 yards and nobody was over 800. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's a good problem to have because you can spread it around. You don't have to key in on certain guys. Your game is not over if a team can accomplish to take away your leading pass catcher or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that Rome is a part of that group that makes this team so hard to defend against, I cannot deny that. It's just, but it's also like with Jared Verse, it's like we'll go into this next offseason trying to see if we can bring in somebody to solve a problem that Jared Verse possibly would have helped us solve, or if we haven't him already.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell people what this is how macro and micro science work. So y'all talking about verse and Odunze versus today. You got to realize that they didn't get drafted this year. We're not talking about like Colston and Luther or Shamar Turner or Hippolyte. We're talking about players from the season
same
before.
draft, though. They were in the same draft.
Same draft. So if you take out Rome Odunze, so now you stuck with Keenan Allen, who was hurt for the first 5 weeks. No loot. No, I'm talking about last year. Same thing. So now, if you do all of that, who do you pick Loveland in this draft?
Yeah, you still do. That I knew you was gonna go there.
You see what I'm saying?
I think you still pick Loveland and Luther because of the fact that you don't have. You get what I'm saying?
Or do you pick?
You don't pick Luther
first,
top 10.
Or Luther look like a lot of.
You don't pick him.
I'm just
West. Come on,
West. No, listen. Or now hear me out. Or
you got it. My bad.
Or do you go up and go get T
who
from Arizona? McMillan, the one that's in Carolina.
No, it's not gonna.
No. Listen. This is the cause and effect of things. It's not like you can just switch one thing and pick it to another.
Right. Hold on. But okay, be realistic with it. Don't just tell me
this is realistic.
Hold on. But
this is more realistic than switching verse and
right. Hold on. I feel like what you're saying is you're just giving possibilities.
No.
Ben Johnson ain't going.
You're saying if we didn't go get You saying if we don't get Rome in the draft last year and we go get Jared Verse, we gotta solve that problem. Like we need Luther.
We need somebody on the other side of DJ.
I
because we kind of got like because
you're saying that. But what if DJ without Rome was everything? And what even Keenan Allen? Maybe Keenan Allen would still be here because Keenan Allen was good this year too. He wasn't weak.
I'm just saying though, but if you want to do what
Keenan
you got
Allen
a
was in
young
the
coach.
way.
Yeah, I'm not
He's
saying
wide
Keenan
receiver
Allen is
three.
bad. I'm not saying that he was going to be bad. I'm just saying, but you come in, Ben Johnson, you got a relatively young head coach, you got a relatively young quarterback, you got a relatively young tight end, you got a relatively young wide receiver.
This is all I gotta tell you. This is all I gotta ask you right here. And your answer right here will I'll stop cutting you off. And because I know I keep cutting you off.
Bro.
My bad. Rome Odunze, right? 9. The only way I could justify taking, I'm saying right now, and I'm gonna ask you a question. The only way I could justify taking Rome over Verse is if Rome was playing like this is with the injury. Because if he was playing like Neighbors with the injury, though. You get what I'm saying? Like, if Rome, because we know, okay, when I say with the injury, we know what Neighbors did as a rookie. We know what Rome did as a rookie, yada, yada, yada. He had the veterans in front of him, absolutely. And I vouch for him for that. But Neighbors is a dog. Like, he's a dog. Like, dog. He's doggish. The only way I could justify taking a wide receiver, I ain't even gonna put no name on it, is if Rome played like that as a rookie. He didn't play like that as a rookie. You know what I mean? But not even that, not only that, but the games we saw him play as the bona fide number 1, he didn't play like Neighbors did last year. He was good. He was really fucking good. He was actually not just good, he was on pace for breaking hella records. But that's number shit. You know, Wes, you know, I'm not finna just numbers a fuck you up. Eye test, he even at Rome's best this year, he wasn't doing what Neighbors was doing at his best last year. Does that make sense?
Yeah, different skill set.
I mean, that's fine.
But
That's
he
like
was on
flavor of
par. He was on
Kool-Aid.
par. You're right. He was on par. But you're talking about Neighbors at number 1. And even when Neighbors came out his second year,
no. I'm talking about Neighbors taking. I'm talking about taking Rome to justify taking Rome over Verse based off what's going on, right? You know, I need Rome to play like Neighbors did, like, you know what I mean? Neighbors could be shit.
Coming out and looking at them coming out, like not how they
coming out.
Like coming out.
You
is like,
told
oh,
me
shit,
Neighbors
I
was
need
your
this.
number 1. You did. Neighbors was your number 1 coming out.
No, I didn't.
Wes, holy shit! I know.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Okay. Keep going.
I'll tell you what I said. What I said was, if anything, I would take Jaden Daniels and Rome Odunze and bring them into the Bears together because they played at Washington together. That's why I wanted Neighbors over Caleb Williams story popped out.
No, Jaden Daniels played at LSU. No, Wes, you took Neighbors. You took Neighbors over. That was your number 1. Over you had him. I don't know if you had him over Marvin Harrison Jr.
No, I had nobody over Marvin Harrison Jr. I didn't care for him at all.
But you wanted
I didn't have
Neighbors.
Neighbors over Rome Odunze. I did not.
Okay, so but that's not the point. The point is. Love a good back and forth with Wes, with Rob and Wes. If I'm going to take and mix it, you gotta give your opinion on this too. I don't know, but you weren't. I don't know. Like, I mean, well, you know now.
Verse was my number 1 defensive player.
I know that. I mentioned that earlier,
and that's why I'm just sitting here trying.
It was
I'm
you
trying
with
not
Verse.
to
Hold
dog.
on. Hold on. No, you don't got a dog, but it was you with Verse. It was me with Leatu Latu.
Yep.
Remember that?
Yep.
And it was Dev with Dallas Turner.
Yes, I remember very vividly.
Yes. But like, come on. Like, Mixed it. What you think?
Like I said, it's just like I like the position that Take and Rome put us in more than anything, because it's hard to key against this defense. You just it's
too many weapons.
It's too many weapons to account for, and I like that. And it's like, as much as I want to play strong defense and stuff like that, I do feel like if we a team that can't produce points and produce points at a high level, then a lot of the other shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can go out here and ask, like,
Michael Parsons.
DA wasn't our DC at the time,
No.
but we can go out here and ask DA to hold a team to however many points and however many points and however many points, but it's on the job of the offense to go out there and score more than the next guy. You know what I'm saying? So I like because even when you break down the game that we about to go into, we looking at this Rams game. To me, it's a little bit easier to game plan against the Rams than it is to game plan against the Chicago Bears, because you have too many things to account for. Like, the name of this game for the Rams, in order for them to win it, is everybody needs to be on their P's and Q's and do their fucking job. Because if somebody slip, that's gonna result in a big play for the Bears. Less weapons for the Bears means that ain't happening as much as it was. So I'm not mad at us taking Rome, but I like Jared Verse. Jared Verse is a great player. So.
Oh my God! Hold on. Let me just address this real quick. Now I'm gonna address you. Chris Maddox said, "Let's go back in time." Odunze doesn't even have numbers like a Bobby Ingram or a Marcus Robinson. What the fuck? How he know my name? How he know my full name? Mixed, you probably ain't even know my full fucking name. Golly.
I was able to put 2 and 2 together.
No, I had to. Every time I see that you know, I know that's a legendary, but not legendary, but
has Rome been a deciding factor to any game since he was drafted? Rome is a big fucking part of the reason why we just put the Green Bay Packers to bed.
4th and 8 on its first game back. But hold on, mixed it, because you did that, and then you said you're taking Jared Verse.
No, I said Jared Verse is a great player, but I can't deny the fact that the us taking Rome.
Who you taking?
I'm probably taking Rome. I'm very much in favor of the way that our offense is set up.
Okay, you taking Rome, right? And you can argue it. You can argue it. Wes can argue it. You can form arguments. Tell me, answer me this: why has the Bears, even when he has played, why haven't we missed a beat with or without him? Like, in the games that we, you know what I mean?
Multiplicity. When you have so much, you can cover up. Like, you have so many. It's not like.
Right.
One person came out and just shined up.
No, yeah.
And a lot of the people y'all putting up against is like, when y'all say like, oh well, Puka Nacua did this. Yeah.
Well, let's take who you talk about. Neighbors, right? That team looked way fucking different without Malik Neighbors.
Because they don't have nobody else.
Well, that's exactly.
And they tried to gaslight us. They tried to gaslight us. He is, but they tried to gaslight like, oh well, this other person and this other person, this other person. I get if you switch Neighbors to the Bears,
even in college, I'm talking about. Even in college,
all right.
Wes, like, the numbers don't lie. It's there.
How is the numbers?
Okay, hold on. This is my thing with Rome, and
I'll say this
earlier
on the show. Numbers will fake you out.
Hold on, exactly. They will.
Pick a story.
Hold on. Okay, see, this is what this is my thing with Rome, and take numbers out of it. How about that? Rome's whole thing coming in, and Wes, I want you to answer and correct me if I'm wrong. Rome's whole thing was 50-50. He has failed at 50-50s. Has he not? Rome is good. Wes, has he not? I know there's some stats out there to tell us his 50-50. The fuck the stats. We've seen it. If it's a jump ball, he does not come down with the ball, Wes. You know that. Right? You run a route.
The stat says he's up there in the top of the wide receivers even from last year.
No, he's not.
Yes,
no,
it
he's
is.
not.
All
No,
right,
he's
go
not.
Look at him. Go look at him.
No, he's not.
Yes, go look
He's
at him. I'm
not.
just saying, go
He's
look
not.
at him. I'm
He's
just
not.
saying, go look.
I'm telling you, he's
Statistically,
not
he is.
good at 50-50s.
Okay, you're telling me, but I'm saying statistically, it shares that he is.
But when
Now,
hold on, no,
see what
ain't no
I'm saying?
now. When I first
Now.
said this little
Which one you want to pick?
point I was making, I picked one, and I told you.
You want to say, look at it.
I said, fuck the stats. Is he or is he not good at 50-50s? We watch every game.
So 4th and 8.
Don't tell me
around him and catching
statistically.
the ball that just was right there, caught it. That's a 50-50 ball that was up there.
Okay, that's all I asked. That's
one
all
receiver. That's actually 25.
That's all I asked. Is he good at what we drafted him to do?
Yeah.
Or is
lot of
he
first
good
downs.
off circumstance? Because Caleb could have had 10 more touchdowns if the Bears didn't run the ball in on second on the 2-yard line and just threw a fucking play action pass to the pylon or something like that.
So, and I don't want to do this because this is how we're going to get with this. So if Caleb didn't throw that high jump ball to him against the Packers where he jumped up with one hand, that counts as a 50-50 ball?
The one in the end zone?
Towards the end zone, yeah.
Wes, that's not a 50-50 ball.
I'm asking.
That's not a 50. We've seen the 50.
But that's more than likely what's happened. That's what my eyes tell me.
No. Okay, hold on. If that's more than I agree. But we're talking about the ones exactly the 50-50 ones. Don't say now
more of those. Now, I'm breaking it down.
I'm 50 West.
I'm sorry. Hey, Professor Mark Robb, I'm just showing my work.
No, I ain't no professor.
I'm just showing my work.
You just brought up a play that didn't mean shit.
I'm just showing my work. I'm just giving.
No, you brought up a play that clearly wasn't a 50-50 ball.
Because some people might think that was a 50-50 ball. I'm trying to teach the masses.
People, Wes, man, this is the antics. This is what I'm talking about. This what,
does
your boy, Wes, you told me in the draft, you sent me a graphic of all of the routes that he's run, the route tree, and it was all above 90%, 80, something
90%.
crazy.
Yep.
Is he there? Is he doing that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay. You got it. You got it.
I'm just saying. Yeah, he there. He there. How is he there? But like other people is like Cole Kmet can go 30 for 37, but he not.
Mark Robb, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you. And then you look at it. Then everybody
don't bring up Cole Kmet, and you were just vouching for him.
I'm just saying the whole grace.
And Cole Kmet, and you reach for the bottom of the barrel.
I'm just saying the whole grace of things. I can even go to. I didn't want to go to like.
Talk about your boy. We talking about Roma Dunze.
All right, he's there, definitely, unequivocally.
Right.
He was first 6, 7
where are the numbers that show he's doing the 8? I said the route tree that you sent me.
The route tree. He was
that you sent me, Wes. Don't
top
just
3 in 50-50 balls last season. Statistically, yeah. Go look it
up.
What
about this year? What about this year?
This year, through the first 8 weeks, he was top 5, 7
in touchdowns, in numbers, and not
no. Hey, even in that too, he was top 10 in that. He was top 5 in touchdowns. Top 7 in numbers.
I get it. I get it.
I'm just saying, like,
okay, I get it. I get it. It's cool. It's fine.
It's like 50-50.
Boy,
I'm just saying what the NFL call 50-50s. They put him at the top. I don't know. I don't do this professionally.
That's what I do. This. That's what I was saying. I don't just talk off emotion.
I'm not talking off emotion. I'm talking about what he does.
The NFL. I watch these games, Wes.
I watch them too.
Hold on.
And he's doing what he's supposed to do.
Hold on. My difference is this. You just said what the NFL would classify.
I'm adding that to it. I'm bringing you steak.
I will watch the same play. That's all I'm doing. I will watch the same play as the NFL, and they might say it's a catch, and I might say it. I mean, not a catch, but a drop, and I might say That's not a drop. It's a bad ball. Or I might say he should have caught that. And the NFL might say, oh no, that was a bad throw by Caleb. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
here?
get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying.
Don't give me NFL. Don't give me the NFL.
No, I'm just like I said,
these games,
my stake
bro.
is this. He's doing exactly what I thought he was gonna do. And
I mean,
he's up there with all of
fine.
them.
Yeah.
And it's a
He's
volume
not
league.
bad. He's not bad.
It's a volume league.
I'm saying, like,
he would do
now.
the same thing that Neighbors does. He would.
Let's
do the
be
same
objective to these players.
I am objective.
If
to him.
Caleb was
he drops the
throwing
ball
for-
way too much. Yes, you want to say that? I'll give you that.
I mean, yeah, I ain't even talking about the drops though. Like,
That's it. That's the only bad thing I can say. Drop the ball way too much. And then now I can say, hey man, you need to get your ass back on the field.
oververse though. Oververse, okay.
Oververse.
Okay.
Oververse, because Verse had some issues too coming out last season too. He had some bumps and some knots.
I got you.
I remember I watched them. He had some bumps and some knots coming out too, and I was like,
bumps, knots, or whatever. Pair him with Montez and whatever else. Whatever else. Ryan Poles.
Who? You got it. No, when I said I was trying to use Kokomet as a contrast, you want to use Sweat as a contrast.
A contrast to who?
To Verse.
I'm talking about his running mate. You talking about an offensive tight end. You compare what does Kokomet have to do with Verse?
I was talking about receiving the ball, catching the ball.
You think it goes Kokomet and
no. I was just saying.
No, it's DJ Moore in Roma Dunze, not Kokomet. What are you talking about?
I'm saying how Kokomet low volume but closer, higher catch percentage, like more efficiency.
I'm talking about
volume.
1-2 punch. Your 1-2 punch is
now
going to be Roma Dunze. No. Jared Verse. It's Jared Verse and Montez Sweat. 1-2 punch. Roma Dunze and DJ Moore. That's gonna be your 1-2 punch, right? Until Colston Loveland does what he does, and I hope, boy, look, we talk that brings. I'm keeping him out of this.
Look, I'll play.
I'm talking about Roma Dunze and DJ Moore. That's your 1-2 punch.
Okay.
Jared Verse and Montez. Give me.
All right, then say you want to argue Montez Sweat versus Verse. That's fine. All right, cool. We can take that one. But I'm taking Rome. They started this.
I get it.
It's like you want to revisit Drake May and Caleb Williams. Like,
oh my God. And then see
what I'm saying? Like that's
no. This is what I've been talking about earlier. We just did a whole hour segment on the haters.
That's saying
I'm not the slights.
This is the hate. I don't know why y'all hate
that
him.
was a slight. That was a slight towards Caleb.
No,
for
it's
what?
not.
Without Caleb, you're not here. Don't mention Caleb. You should be worshiping the ground he walks on. And you slight him?
I should not.
Why
He's
shouldn't
doing
you?
good.
Why
He
shouldn't
should be doing good. He's
You
doing
see what I'm
great.
talking about?
I painted my nails. I love the dude. Worship is a
why
different.
do you slight him though? Why slight
I
him?
said I'm giving you the difference. That should be your 1-2.
Why
that should
bring
be
up
your
Caleb?
1-2.
Why are we talking about Caleb?
Why are we talking about Sweat?
Oh my God. You would do
We talking about
Adunze, and that's sick.
Oh my God.
I can't believe you brought Caleb into this conversation.
You
and
brought
we just did
Montez Sweat in out of nowhere. I used Cole Kmet as
Montez Sweat.
Then you brought him in. So
what you gonna say?
I'm
Fuck
saying.
Caleb? You ain't gonna say that.
God.
Yeah, so stop bringing him up. Caleb is
You
out of this
brought him up.
conversation. Fuck is you bringing in a goat?
Fuck Jared Verse.
That's fine.
Right,
You
so
brought
go
up Caleb.
away.
You brought up like really?
Okay, fuck Caleb too. Fuck.
You see
Nobody
what I'm saying?
cares.
There
It's
it
not
goes.
that.
Like, there it
Nobody
goes.
cares
There it
about
goes.
this argument about it. It's like you want to bring and feed and bring other shit.
No,
into it.
you're saying anything, and I don't.
I am not.
I
All
don't
I'm
know what to
saying
do.
is that
How did
Roma
Caleb get into this
Dunze is
conversation?
one of the players that started this.
Fine.
He started
good.
this.
Roma's good, but don't you dare bring up
started
Caleb
this.
Williams after we just
Oh
spent
my
the
God.
hour, all three of us, praising that man for getting us. Don't do that. Don't be one of those on this. Don't do that. We just did.
We were just praising. Oh God, Jesus.
Praise
Christ,
who? We ain't
dude.
praise Rome for shit, but
All right,
missing
cool.
games and being
All
hurt.
right, cool.
Thank
All right,
you.
cool.
Thank you. Don't
Cool.
do that.
Lit the league on
Don't
fire.
do that. Because
Lit the league on fire. Lit the league on fire. He got injured. Sorry, my
that's
bad.
fine. That's great.
Sorry,
But
he
don't
got
you?
injured.
That's fine. But don't you
just-
bring up
oh,
the
God,
quarterback that we
Lee.
just spent an hour talking about.
Oh fucking God, dude. So I brought
I know
his
it.
running
I
mate.
know.
His running mate.
Whatever the fuck you want to call it. Don't
you
bring
brought
up
up-
the quarterback that got us here. Like, stop with that.
Oh,
Like, that's pettiness. And you just trying to, like,
It's not
make a
petty.
point
I'm
and
just
defend
that
Doomsday.
is the point, and I'm not defending them.
So don't
I'm
bring
just
up
saying
Caleb.
it's just
We could've
like
talked about
if you could bring
you
up
said
something.
Montez.
What I'm supposed to say? I didn't say Montez. If you bringing up Burst versus Montez, that's like me saying Caleb and Drake May. You just bringing up
now Drake May coming. You didn't say Drake May. Hold on. I'm talking about the names you mentioned.
Who did I mention?
You
Who did I
said
mention?
you brought up Tez. You
No, I
brought up I'm just talking about in the conversation. Okay, maybe I
didn't
brought
bring
it up.
him up.
Whatever. the
Yes,
fuck.
you brought that up.
The
Okay.
names in the conversation were Tez,
Kokomet. That's all I brought up was Kokomet.
Fucking Roma Dunze,
DJ
DJ Moore
versus I didn't
Jared
bring up DJ Moore.
Verse.
I didn't bring Jared
I'm just
Verse.
in the conversation. In the
I'm
conversation.
saying what I brought into the conversation. Tell me what I brought into the conversation.
Caleb Williams. That's the only
Right,
person
so
that matters.
I brought
Why
up-
was he in it? Why's the quarterback?
I brought
in
up the
it?
main question was Verse versus a Doomsday.
Bro, why
I
is
used
Caleb
Kokomet
Williams?
as a contrast, and I threw Caleb in because you brought up Sweat. and I'm
Why?
like, why we bringing Sweat
Sweat
into it?
and Caleb?
That's like me bringing up Caleb and Drake May. That's all
Sweat?
I said.
Hold on, Sweat and
The
Caleb?
Sweat has nothing to do with all right, fine, whatever.
What are we doing?
God,
What is
dude,
like?
for the
But
love of
this
Christ,
is what I said
man.
earlier on.
Dude.
People like, yeah, Caleb's doing this, but there's underlying, like, regardless of what people say, Caleb, bro,
Nobody's knocking what Caleb did.
So
I'm
why
just
you bring
saying-
him up?
Because I said it's like me comparing Caleb to Drake May.
Who?
I wouldn't even do that when you bring
Okay, hold
up
on.
Verse
What
to
is
Sweat.
like? What is Verse and
It's
Sweat?
like-
Is like Caleb
it's
and
like-
Drake May.
It's like you're just bringing. So I can
So
bring
Verse
Bo
and
Nix.
Sweat.
Caleb
is
and Bo Nix. Caleb and Jaden
You
Daniels.
didn't say
Caleb
so. Now
and-
you just brought
and
another
Stafford.
name into it.
Caleb and
all
and
right,
and,
Wes.
and
all right, Wes.
and
All right, just come on, keep
fucking
it a buck, bro. Like,
big man, like why are we bringing it up? I picked the
Yeah, exactly. Why are you talking about quarterbacks? We're talking about skill positions. Because regardless of what position you talk about, the quarterback position is the most toughest position to play on the
I should
field.
have never
And
said
you talking about
Kokomet.
quarterbacks.
I apologize for bringing up
Kokomet. You
I
should
should've
have never
just
said.
left it. I
You
should've
should have
just
never
left
said
that
who.
Roma Doomsday inverse.
Hold on, you should have never said who.
Kokomet.
Motherfucker, you should have never said Caleb Williams. What? Like, oh my
No.
god. Okay, look, I
No,
this is what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking
Because
about.
regardless of what West says, there's
Mhm.
some hatred still there for
Not at
Caleb
all.
Williams. It's
Not at
there.
all. Not at
Absolutely. There's
Not
no
at
way
all.
you can sit here and bring up that
Not at
man's
all.
name.
Not at all. Yes, I can.
What?
This is the Black Bear podcast. I can say Caleb Williams in every segment if I
And
wanted to.
it shows me
So
the
what?
hatred that's still there.
It's not a hatred
About the Justin Fields, about
Don't
Justin
care about
being
that.
Jaden. So why is he like? He's your savior.
God, he's not. God,
Who
he's
is?
my quarterback. He's my QB1.
So how did he get dragged into this conversation with
That's a God, 'cause I knew he
skill
was gonna do
positions?
this. I just want to do this. That is a skill position. Quarterback is a skill position.
Oh my God! See, well, there we go, right there. So there's
You
no,
gotta have
there's-
skill to be that.
You think
Oh,
you
I'm
think the
sorry.
quarterback is a skill?
All right,
position?
fine. Versus good.
Fine. No,
Roma
no.
Doomsday
Fine.
is
No.
good.
Fuck that. I'm past that. You brought Caleb Williams' name in this conversation
Exactly,
again
charismatic.
after we talked about it.
Mm-hmm. After we talked about what? I can't bring up Caleb. I can't compare
Why,
Caleb to
though?
nothing.
What is
Because
your
I
issue with Caleb?
can. I have no issue because I can. He's a football player. I could bring him. I could say Caleb against, I don't know, Jim Harbaugh back when he got drafted the first round overall. Maybe that's compared. I can compare him to people and not hate him. I've shown my love and appreciation for Caleb. I can bring him up. I'm not saying he trash or nothing like that. I'm just bringing him up.
I'm just saying
What's wrong with that?
You can no, Sherry, laugh for what? Anytime when I sniff it out, I gotta sniff it out. I got to.
Wrong
I ain't
Marcus.
laughing about shit.
Wrong Marcus.
Just keep it a buck.
Nobody
If
talking-
you like
it
him or
is
you
a
don't,
buck.
like we gotta stop with this because hold on.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm
You
not
brought
gonna
up
call him
Dak.
trash.
There's a reason you made that argument for Dak Prescott, and I was saying like, damn, y'all.
No, it's just like if I had to
motherfuckers
find somebody
it's
to make an
motherfuckers-
argument for it, it's like,
Yeah.
okay, that's somebody
And
that I
now-
can make an argument
and now
for.
you comparing
I
Caleb
want to
to
put him in my
fucking
top
Rome
5.
and Jared Verse. Like what?
Compare
peasant-
Caleb to
Both-
Rome?
they
I
are
didn't compare
peasants.
Caleb to Rome. I never said that.
And Jared Verse and Kokomet and then whatever Montez Sweat. They are peasants compared to
Golly.
Caleb Williams. Are
Oh,
you serious?
God. Now who?
Peasants.
Praise who you want to praise. I'm not praising
No,
him.
no,
I'm not
I
calling them
haven't hid
peasants.
from it though, Wes.
I know you haven't. I know you haven't.
so
That's
can you-
fine.
so you
That's
keep it a
fine. But
buck
I
too.
can use. I'm
Stop
keeping
bring-
it a buck.
Stop bringing his
I
name
will
up
bring Caleb ass up
when
every
you ready
single time.
to down him.
I will bring his ass with fucking
Exactly.
with Ryan
Exactly.
Leaf if I feel like it.
Exactly.
I don't care. It's not that big of a deal, dude.
You tried it. You tried it.
No,
earlier.
I didn't try it. Try nothing.
Bro, somebody said Ryan Leaf, and I'm like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? Like, Ryan Leaf. Y'all, but look,
You be confused.
it's fine. It's okay. Because I
confused
know
with your
who
young
is
age,
who,
dude.
and I know
I
who,
do.
who like, come on, man.
I do. It's fine, dude. I can say Caleb in a sentence and it not be a bad thing, dude. It's fine.
What is y'all score predictions?
Thank you, fucking mixtape. For the love of fucking Christ. Shit. Like this shit is fucking
Yo.
I am just beyond.
I was just trying to let y'all,
No, I appreciate it,
Get
but
it up.
I'm just beyond it. It's like
we didn't even talk about the injury report, but it's all
God
good.
damn. Rome on that.
No, he's not. Nobody's on it but Nick McLeod.
Nick McLeod's the one that's out. Rome is on it that's questionable. As far as I can remember last time I checked.
On the injury report? I thought everybody had dashes next to their name except
Yeah, they just questionable though. They more than likely gonna play. They
okay.
had them
I got
put.
you, I got
They're not out of the game. They just put them down as questionable, which means they gonna play. But whatever.
Yeah, I mean, did y'all really feel like it was anything significant on the injury report that needed to be talked
Man,
about?
Rob isn't cocky. He's a truthful guy. Advantages and our weaknesses. Wes just has one thing in mind. BTA. Continue.
Okay.
Continue.
All right.
Apologize for interrupting. Continue.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at the injury report right now. Yeah, it says for the Bears, you is right. Rome is questionable. Jalen Reeves Maben is questionable. Nick McLeod is out. Everybody else is good, including CJ GJ, Aben Agbagbamiga, and Joe Troyinka, who all were a part of the concussion gang this week, all fully cleared to play. Before we get to the score predictions, I will just say I'm pretty happy about these dudes kind of getting out of concussion protocol. I feel like Tryon Shoyinka is he not bad in run protection, but I'm really focused to see on what DA is going to do with having both CJ GJ and Kyler Gordon at his disposal, because I think this will be the first time we've seen them two active together on the same game day in the same week. So I'm definitely interested in seeing how that goes. Do y'all have a preference on who y'all want to see in what spots or whatever? I know we talked about CJ kind of struggling in pass coverage and stuff before. But how do y'all feel like this should go with both of them being available?
Let me go first.
Of course.
I feel like with both of them being available, Caleb Williams needs to go out there and continue doing what he's been doing. Caleb Williams has got us here. Caleb Williams is going to get us to the Super Bowl if we get there. I don't care about CJ DJ. I don't care about Kyler Gordon. Caleb Williams will get us there if he has to. Like, it's that simple. Hopefully one of them plays. Like, hopefully they like Dennis out and do what you got to do. Caleb Williams, get us there. Like, dude, keep Caleb,
Mm-hmm.
superstar. Keep doing it. Simple.
Mm.
What we talking about? CJ, GJ, and Rome.
I bet you Josh Allen wish he had that kind of difference on defense, but it's all right. One person wins it all. I like the rotation kind of thing that was going on. I like how Dennis Allen mixed it up in the second half against the Packers, where he kind of rotated Jalen Johnson and Nashawn and put some more of that Stevenson in there. Kind of gave those exotic looks and all that kind of stuff. Like we said earlier on in the season, this team has too much depth, and then they added so much new good talent on top of that with CJGJ, with DeMarco Jackson, with Trayon, with a lot of these other players that's coming in that knows some of these assistant coaches and how they do things, and people that's familiar with Dennis Allen, especially on defense and all that kind of stuff coming in to kind of like get it in. And it's like on defense, the best legs is fresh legs, man. If you could rotate somebody in and you kind of getting the same thing, and I mean, yeah, it might be they might go in and they might switch the play up, and then guess what? CJGJ gotta, get into coverage, and that's not probably his strong suit, but we've seen him play some good downs, the way he did play some good coverage, get a pick, get a batted down ball, chase down some balls, all that kind of stuff. And we just hope when that time comes that he does. You know what I'm saying? They stole one from him that last time too. So like when that comes in with this defense, it's like it's the village mindset when it comes to this defense. On the offense, it's everybody doing their job when it's their turn to do their job. So whether they subbing in and out, you put in everybody, you just put them in. It's like, hey, look, my name is Jade Walker. Today I'm playing a DJ Moore role. My name is, Durham Smythe. Today I'm playing a Cole Kmet role in this play. My name is fucking this probably won't happen in this game, but my name is Cole Benedict. I'm out wide in the fucking, what I'm saying, Cole Loving role, or the Theo Benedict, sorry. Theo Benedict. I'm out here in a DJ Moore role or whatever, and I'm gonna run this route hard. And you seen anything? You seen how 79 ran that motherfucking route? Like he ran hard, like he ran like he was expecting to get the ball.
The sick part about that is, that'll be Braxton Jones. If that happens this week,
hell no.
That's who it'll be.
I mean, I don't think we'll try with him. Braxton Jones ain't even got to get off.
Throw that play away.
Throw that shit away.
He a jumbo set lineman.
Throw that shit. Throw that away.
Just
that ain't gonna come out. That ain't gonna come out. Without Ozzy out there, that ain't that. With Ozzy, that ain't. Newman, no. Luke Newman, no. None of those guys. So we probably won't see none of that kind of shit. Maybe them lined up as like fullback or maybe even halfback and get the ball and dive for one. I can see that more happening than them running out there. And Benedict was running that route, and it was funny, and I loved it. And I seen a lot of people question us, like, why Ben Johnson got tackles out there running. Did you see how he was running that? He was running that like he was trying to run a 4-4. And he ran into a defender.
Yeah, I'm about to say he ran it like he wasn't even trying to catch a pass. He was just running.
He was running it. Then he turned his head and looked, and then he saw that the ball wasn't coming to him, and he made sure he made contact with a defender instantly, which made it to a first down. Because I seen him drop his arm a little bit to hit him. So, like I said,
yeah, so shocked they didn't call nothing on us.
I thought they would, but it was like such a delusional play that they like. Well, he was a non-factor anyway. So
yeah, exactly. They were shocked and shit.
Much. Yeah. So yeah, I just feel like that's how it's gonna be.
Bears, this you know who this is right here? That's real Bears fan. This in Ben We Trust thing.
Somebody called it out earlier in the chat too.
Yeah, that's him.
I knew who it was. I saw who it was. Yeah, I see what he did.
This is why I will never let up. This is exactly why. The man got you in the playoffs, and you still got this going on. And then whatever.
He probably doesn't live in this country, so nobody cares. Yeah. He probably know what football is. He just going off of clickbait shit. I mean,
did you go, Mark?
I said Caleb. I said Caleb.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, all that, and Caleb.
I feel like with both of them being available, it's gonna open up more pressure packages for DA.
For Caleb.
And I think like I'm hoping with them being more available or being available gets us closer to the type of defense we've seen in the second half of the Green Bay game. I'm not saying that we're gonna go in there and just shut the Rams down,
Right?
But I'm just saying, like, I look at this team going into this game thinking that they'll fare better against the run. And like I said, when we talked about they pass catchers, like it's one guy that's really like shifty as hell. The rest of these guys is gonna try to beat you out with physicality.
Who's
and I
the
feel like
shifty one?
Puka.
Is it Xavier? Oh, okay, Puka.
But everybody else is like they're gonna try to beat you with physicality. And I feel like when it comes to playing that physical game, shit, y'all ain't played that type of physical football when it's fucking 2 degrees outside.
Yep.
You can try to run up that tree if you want to. It's gonna be a long day for y'all. So I really do feel like I'm pretty confident in that matchup for us. And I really do feel like it's gonna be a shootout. Honestly. I really do feel like it's gonna come down to a shootout, and it might be who has the ball last. I think it's first to 30.
I got this certain, like, just little faith that this is a good game for our CBs. I really do. I feel like any speed they got, this is the speed. Like, we got NFL guys. Like, we ain't just slow. We just not NFL fast, which we've been playing against lately. Guys that's really fucking fast. And I feel
It's
like
gonna be crossers and pick routes and some more shit like that. Like that's not what we going.
I feel like we jamming at the line of scrimmage. We putting pressure on him. Like now Devontae, he's like, if you let him, he gonna try to shake you out his break. So there's gonna be a test in his zone. But I feel like we got Jalen Johnson for that. Like Jalen Johnson, he's played Devontae Adams. He played against him a couple years before he left Green Bay. So
we ain't even talk about the like red zone, none of that stuff. Do y'all feel like we got a pretty solid red zone defense, but this is the number one red zone offense? How do y'all feel like we're gonna fare against that?
Don't put them in the red zone. Get them off the field.
I agree.
As much as we can, like we did against Green Bay. Like I said, that how we came out in the third quarter of Green Bay is how we got to do it. We got to do it to where we get 3 straight, 3 and outs or turnovers or something. Even if we was down before then, come up and kind of scare them a little bit. Because when we started coming back, it's kind of I don't care if you ever played sports at any other level. When a team started kind of coming back, you get that. Okay, I don't want this embarrassment. I don't want this thing. I have to be on top. And you start thinking and thinking and thinking instead of playing and playing and playing. So we can get them in that kind of thing.
Making the same point you making right now.
You know what I mean? It's like they started thinking like, oh my God, this is what they do. Oh my God, is they gonna do? Is he gonna catch this? Oh my God, we're gonna do this. It's a clip of Christian Washington saying, all we gotta do is stop him on this 4th down. And that was that amazing throw from Caleb, the hop jump man kind of throw. And when that happened, it's deflating. It's that 3 ball. It's that single home run with nobody else on base, and you hit it and you tie the game up in the top or the bottom of the 8th. It's that you tie it up in hockey 3-3 with 7 minutes left in the 3rd. It's that like, oh my God, they got the power. They got the momentum. That's how it's gonna be. So keep it close, keep it there, keep it in there. And then when it's time to strike, and it's trying to get in there, that's when you do it. That's when you do it. It's playoffs, man. Playoffs it's really not about, it is about like starting fast and getting in there. I think playoffs is more about putting points on the board early. Field goals, touchdowns, and then you come out the house and you make the adjustments to combat what happened. Why we only got 3 on that first drive? Why we didn't get 7? Why did we get 7 on the second drive? And why we didn't get 3? Why did we go 3 and out 2 times in the first half? And why are we losing the point of possession?
So y'all know I told y'all, I got a new route or whatever. I'm covering whatever. I had a 3-hour drive back to Madison, right? So I'm putting on podcasts. One of the ones I put on was a Packers podcast. It's a Packers O-lineman Hall of Famer. And I'm telling you, I'm not just saying this. He literally was just saying everything you was just saying. Like I'm telling you, he was saying everything but he was like using what you were saying, but he was saying what the Packers didn't have based on like because I was looking at listening to how they were reacting against the Bears defeat their defeat again, and that's I'm telling you that's exactly what he was saying, but he was phrasing it in a way like the Packers didn't have.
Packers should have did this
exactly.
If they would have went punt three, you know what I mean? It would have been so much closer. That's what would have changed the end of that drive, and it would have been that.
Yep, that's what it's. That's exactly.
You got to get those points. That's why
Mark Tauscher.
Like second, yeah. That's why like second quarter, I'm just like, okay, stop going for it on fourth. Take the three, because 3 is better than 0. And get something at this point. Because at the end of the game, it's like, oh man, I don't want to go home. That's when people make mistakes. That's how the game kind of ended, though. They was like, oh my God, they're so close. They're finna throw it to Luther Burton. He's shifty. They just did it with DJ on the screen. Like, we have to stop them and put them down. And there's that. And like I said, everybody on that DJ Moore touchdown against Green Bay did their job so crisp and so importantly, Ben called the right call. Caleb did the right move. I think it was Loveland was over there. The fake like he was from the block to then run a route. The Luther turning around and showing hands. DJ just doing his little rub and running and then turning back and looking and making sure he got the ball, like not putting his hands out so I can just hit his fingers and fall down. Like, I'm going to put my whole entire life on this ball because it's like all of that meant something to win that game. And that put Jordan Love and the rest of them, Romeo Dobbs and them, like, I got to catch the ball. It's a little bit far. Instead of keep running into the ball to catch it in their chest, it's like, I got to get it right here, to get it right now. You start thinking way too much, and then that's when you start fucking up.
It's crazy how the Bears like reputation puts pressure on teams. Even when you down 21-3, like what you just said, it was still 21-3. And Romeo Dobbs was like, I have to catch this. It's like
he could have kept running. Like you said, they had the speed. All those receivers, Christian Watson, what was he at? He was running. If you look at the route, like if I was watching the game again, I'm like, he kept, instead of just running his route, he kept looking back like, is he gonna hit me now? Is he gonna hit me now? Because we need it now.
I mean, you turn around to get it 21-3. Like, you have a little room for error.
I'm talking about when it was like, what was it, 27-24, whatever it was, when we were down like by 3.
My point, like, you're up that you're still up. You know what I mean? You should have a little room for error, but the Bears made them feel like, because what we've done in the past, you made them feel like,
the
boogeyman coming. Like,
the boogeyman
at one point, the boogeyman gonna come and.
4th and 8 completion. 4th and 8 completion from Caleb Jerome. It's like, we got him. 4th and 8. They got to make this. And then when it landed, it's like, all right. All right, let me start. They reach out of their jerseys. Let's just unstrap this shit, because we know it's gonna happen. Like, it had that kind of feel. And even Jordan Love, he was just looking like, I don't know what to do. And then if you look at it, what happened after that, the drop passes, too many men on the field.
Reed had a massive one.
You know what I mean? Like, and they still had 2 good catches, but it's like, it's not good enough. It's not good enough until we get the touchdown. And then they like sending too many people on the field, burning timeouts. What they got was it like a false start or something that pushed them back like 5 yards or something, a penalty. Like, all of the things that
delay a game.
Delay a game. That was what it was. Delay. That's even worse.
Out of a timeout.
That's even worse. Out of a timeout. That's that's a Chicago Bears Matt Eberflus 2 years ago. That's shit.
That's a proof kit for real.
You see what I'm saying? That's some straight bullshit. And it's like, oh, like you said, Mark.
Y'all crumbling.
We're the boogeyman now.
Y'all feel the boogeyman.
We the ones putting a ski mask on now. Okay. And that's how, yeah. Now it's like, all right, cool. And like I said, that's how we're going to win this game. They can do what they're gonna do. They're gonna do it. The Puka, you showed the stats, Mystic. Some of these guys are gonna do what they're gonna do because that's what they do. They're NFL players too. But when you get them in that, oh man, I gotta catch that thinking.
Y'all are killing me in the fucking
And
chat
the
today.
chat was on fire today. Look, the chat. Look, y'all snapped tonight. Appreciate, especially who was it?
JR. I wrote their names down.
No, JR for
Luis.
sure. But who the one that gave us that who the two best Bears of players
Was
of our
that Christopher
time?
Brown?
No, that wasn't him. It was like
I think that was JR.
Straight from the go. That's who.
Oh no, you
straight
right.
from the go.
Straight from the go. It was straight from the go. Everybody that's watching right now, if you have not already, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Blackbird Podcast. One word, no spaces. We're gonna be here live for y'all after the game. We're not done tonight. We still about to give our predictions, but we appreciate everybody that just come in here and chop it up with us. We like to be interactive with the chat, whether you send a super chat or not. We encourage the super chats though. You know, we might, be even. It's guaranteed to get on the screen and have us talk about it. But look, so let's give some predictions on this game, and let's do it this way.
Score predictions, then bold predictions.
Okay, we could do that too, but okay. So I'll add one on. I want to get one thing: offense, defense, or whatever. One thing you feel the Bears need to do to win this game. One thing that you feel the Bears need to do to win this game. Give a score prediction and then give a bold prediction. So there's 3 layers to it. You could mix it up however you want to mix it up. I'll go first. Unless anybody want to go first. Otherwise, I'll go first. The Chicago Bears absolutely, not absolutely, I ain't gonna use that word. I'm gonna just say they need to just start fast. And when I say start fast, I don't need you to end the first half with 21 points. In the first half with 10. You know how much that will, how far that will go for this offense and this team if you just have 10, just have 13, 8 in the first half. We've had 3 or 0.
That's like 38 points, 44 points. We're scoring 25 in the fourth.
No, for real though.
I'm just saying, if we're scoring 25 in the fourth, that's putting you at 35, 41, 42, 39,
So
38.
when I say just start fast, I'll let y'all put the number in.
So
Just
start
start
fast
fast.
is what you okay. That's your game key.
That's what I think they need to do. Oh, y'all want to go? I was gonna go through all 3 my game key, but we could do
Your
all
game
3 game keys first.
Well, yeah, let's go one by one. So
Okay.
I'll be forgetting y'all stuff sometimes.
Okay, start fast. Whether that's a touchdown, it got to be a touchdown up. It can't be just 3. Start fast is a touch, pay dirt and up. I'll be cool with 7. And that's a low bar when I say start fast. But if you hit pay dirt, you got paid at some point. Don't give me 3. So that's my what the Bears need to do in this game. One thing.
I got we need to be effective against a run game. Stop the run. Stop the run. If we stop the run and get them on these long down situations or whatever, that's when these DBs can have the matchup that they really want. That's when they can put their hard hats on and go to work for real. So you got to get them. And I'm not even really saying that we're gonna be able to do a whole lot to make Matt Stafford uncomfortable. I think that he's been here before. He's not gonna be that uncomfortable. But you got to get yourself in these positions to where these matchups, the favorite in these matchups, they start showing up big time when they can't move the ball on the ground.
What you got, Wes?
My game key, I'm gonna say a sentence and then I'm gonna give you the summary of the sentence. I need Ben Johnson to coach a good / complete game. And what I mean by that is simply score in the red zone. If it's 3, take the fucking 3, bro.
Take what they
Take
give
the
you.
fucking 3. If it's 4th and 11, don't go for it, man. Kick the field goal. Take the 3. Take the 3.
Take the points.
Take the points, especially in the red zone. Especially in the red zone. Now, if you want to kind of have like both of Caleb interceptions from last game, like if you 35 yards away, 40 yards away, it's kind of a long kick. It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be kind of windy. You know, Santos is he did great last game. I'm not knocking that on him, but Caleb throwing those interceptions. Luckily, they didn't get ran back further than what they were.
They turned into punts.
They turned to basically right. Exactly. I was gonna say that they basically turned to punt, but coach a complete game, bro. Score in the red zone. If you got a punt. Put that defense out there. Start them off early like they did in the third quarter. Let's start that in the second quarter. Those 3 and out. And like you said, Mark, let's put some points on. Let's keep it close to where they get shaky because they close now. What are they gonna do in the next 2.5 quarters? Kind of idea.
I'm gonna say this real Bears fan. That ain't happening. And we talked about betting on whether Stafford was gonna be first ballot. We could find this bet out. At a couple weeks after the end of the season. Ben is not winning Coach of the Year. That ain't gonna happen. I guarantee you that ain't gonna happen. So, all right. So let's give our game prediction and then bold predictions if y'all would like to give one. Y'all want me to go first again, or
yeah, it don't matter.
All right, I'll take it away. My game prediction will be Chicago Bears win, of course. Can't pick against them. I don't care how you just the fact that anybody is even like Bears fans really picking against them. I've seen some picking against them. Bears. I'll go 20. I'll go 27-24. How much did Green Bay score on us?
20.
Was it 27?
4. So yeah, I think it was 27.
I think so. 27. Okay. I'll go 27-24 Bears. And my bold prediction will be is this bold anymore? I can't go Caleb. Oh, okay. This
you
will
might
be
as well.
I don't think that's bold anymore. I'm gonna go 3, but I'll go 3 rushing touchdowns. Is that bold? No, how about this? Two interceptions. 2 interceptions from the defense on Matthew Stafford. Is that that's not bold? Oh my god.
Yeah, it is. It's okay. It's just I don't know if you looking at my paper that I just wrote down, but all right, cool. Pick one.
I just went through 3 different ones and couldn't make my mind up. I'll stick with the interception. I think they pick him off twice. The MVP, future MVP. You see Zoe in the chat, Hayden, because he hoping for a coach.
Did she show up?
Yeah,
Zoe,
he
says. Zoe is like that troll under the bridge that just stand around with a mad ass face when people walk over the bridge.
Because he pissed that they didn't fire Kevin O'Connell, and I keep telling you, like, dude, shut the fuck up. You need a new quarterback. You trying to fire your head coach, and you need a new quarterback. You mad because TP got a new head coach, and you want one too. Like, get your you emotional. He's an emotional fan. He not. There's no logic. But y'all heard my.
Oh, go ahead. You said 27-24?
27-24.
What you got, Wes?
Picks off. My bold prediction is the defense gets 2 interceptions.
Gotcha. Okay.
On Matthew Stafford.
Did you do your score? Mix it.
No, I didn't do nothing yet.
I did.
You didn't do nothing. You did
mine.
all yours first. Because we're going back and forth. That's right. Okay, so I'm gonna do since Mark Rob kind of.
I jumped in
dipped in mine. Mine is going to be my bold prediction is I'm gonna make it bigger than this. Nashawn Wright with a pick 6. That's been a good bet for me all season long. I'm gonna stick with that one.
He ain't had that since week 1.
Since week 1, the turnover. So
Ooh.
that's why I said I'm gonna up it to a pick 6. I had a pick.
Pay dirt.
I won't pay dirt this time.
Absolutely.
And then to make a parlay out of it, as the gamblers say.
Okay.
Swift with 2 rushing touchdowns. Because
okay.
my score is going to be 34-28 Bears win.
I think you'll cash in on that. You'll hit on Swift, but I don't know about that. The pick 6 is the one that's gonna make you a thousandaire.
Yeah, that's it. I got some bets at the casino. I'm gonna tell you after the season over.
Okay. What you got mixed?
Score predictions. Like I told y'all, I think this game is 1-30. And I think it's going to be a real shootout. I don't think this cold is going to stop Matt Stafford from being able to perform.
Mm-hmm.
But I got 38-31 Bears.
They don't put up some points, huh?
I think that with the way that this Rams secondary has been playing, if they're gonna give you 28 out the door, I think we can go get Timo.
Okay, we got
a field goal and a field goal and a touchdown. You know what I'm saying? I like kicking in these elements. Cairo is no stranger to, so I don't think he's gonna have a problem with that at all. I got 2 bold predictions. Man, there's so much we could have talked about because we didn't even talk about this either. The Rams have had one of the worst special team performances all year.
Mm-hmm.
And Devin Duvernay been cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's gonna get a house call, but I think Devin Duvernay can put up at least 100 return yards in this game.
You should have called it 100 with a house call. 100 on one side, a house
if he
call
gets
on
a
the
house call, I'll just be super shit surprised because I don't see him getting a house call, but I do see him putting up some crazy numbers. Like I
you
think
gonna go bold. Yeah, you should have just took him to the crib.
Well, my other one is my real bold take.
They fired him.
Mm-hmm. They fired their special teams coordinator.
Yeah, that's
the playoffs.
Panthers had a blocked punt last week to set up. I think they scored off it.
Mm-hmm.
They scored off their special teams. Just saying. Go ahead.
My real bold prediction.
Okay.
This is a legacy pick for real.
Okay.
Last time we played the Rams in the playoffs, 1985.
Oh, in the playoffs. Okay.
And you want to know? I think Ben Johnson's gonna get in his bag and do something that they did back in 1985. I either got Caleb Williams or Darnell Wright catching the pass.
Wow. I knew he was gonna go a big man touchdown. As soon as you said in his bag, 1985.
Mm-hmm. And we know what that took us. We know what that game. I guess
it feels like he does that though. Like when it comes to Ben Johnson and these trick plays and stuff, it feels like he be pulling them from these moments and stuff. Like where it's like the Caleb pump fake. Remember how we was talking about that and how he pulled that from another team's tape? It was just like, oh yeah, we like how this looking. Like I feel like he definitely looks at a lot of these old tapes and stuff like that, gets inspiration from it. Like the fucking stumble bump was an accident that made a touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Like so
that's a good point because he'll pull, but it won't have nothing to do with the Bears. It might have something to do with the team we're going against. It'll be like something the San Francisco 49ers ran against the Rams 3 years ago. You know what I mean? And he'll implement it some way into what we do. No, you're absolutely right about that. He's done it plenty of time. He did it to us. So I do think you had, whether you went with the touchdown or not on special teams for Devin Duvernay, or you just went with the yards. I do think you can hit that one. And then the other one, what was the other one?
Either Caleb Williams to catch a pass
Oh yeah,
Darnell Wright to catch a pass.
I don't think they're far fetched. I think those are bold. I think they can happen. I definitely think so. If he's in that type of mood. If not, then Darnell
how this game is going.
I mean, we stopping them out in the red zone. Darnell Wright catches us down. Caleb catches us down. I'm talking about
he gave Theo a chance to catch a touchdown a couple weeks ago, but the Packers just they
clipped his ass.
They clipped the fuck out of him, yeah, because that's what Caleb was supposed to, and he threw it to Coach Loveman. But Ben and everybody, they was like, yeah, it was supposed to go to Theo Benedict, but they didn't call a flag, so or whatever.
Man.
One more time, my score was 27-24. Wes, what was your score again? Just one more time.
I got it. I wrote down. Mossy, let me tell everybody score. I got everybody's score right. Mark Robb, 27-24. Bears win. Marcus mixed it, 38-31. The real score, Chef West says 34-28.
34-28.
I can get behind that too.
I mean, I feel closer
points
to
being scored.
First to 30 is where I think this game is headed.
If nobody scored 30 points this game, I feel like the weather just turned for the worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it says it's gonna be clear skies. It's gonna be cold as hell.
Cold as hell. What is the temperature in the real field?
It's
up.
Supposed to be somewhere under the 20s and feel like almost zero. That's what I last heard, I think.
Yeah, it says actual high 19, low 10, feels like 11 and -2.
The wind is gonna be important. Otherwise, the cold ain't gonna matter. If the wind ain't a factor, which that's what the real feel is about, the wind, how cold the wind is making it feel. That's really the most important thing.
I mean, I just want to end the show.
We're always gonna get it because we next to the lake. So
it depends on how the Pope feel. Whatever Leo say, it's gonna go.
I almost did too much on that. I agree. The Pope show up for us. We got actually 2 more games to reach the Super Bowl. We got this one and one more. Hopefully they both at Soldier Field. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be a magical season, fellas. A magical season. And we've been here to cover it from the fucking preseason, even before that. The grind of fucking off season. We've been here every week, multiple times a week, talking about this team. JR, everybody else I think Christopher sent one. Everybody who sent super chats on our first day of being eligible for super chats, much loved it. Bear Truth. Bear
Ruiz,
motherfucking Truth.
JR, Christopher Brown,
Ruiz.
Tokyo Shaw, JR again.
Yeah, Tokyo Shaw sent one, didn't say nothing. Chris Brown died 76 sent one. JR ain't going sent one. Bear Truth sent one.
2.
I mean, what sent
JR
2?
sent 2.
Yeah, he sent 2. I mean, I'm just saying he sent them.
Much love. Now, win, lose, or draw. I need to hear all y'all smart Bears fans because y'all we know a lot. This Bears community know a lot. Win, lose, or draw. Let's come in here on Sunday, and we're gonna talk about what the fuck we saw on that field from Caleb, Ben Johnson, the run game, Dennis Allen, everybody. Appreciate everybody tuning in to the Black Bear Pod.
My daughter said we got glitter. We got orange glitter. So we win. It's gonna be orange glitter.
Hey, hold on, Mark Rob. Let me close this out real quick.
Go ahead.
Close this out.
Go ahead, do your thing.
I just want to say this real quick. We've been on this show for 5 hours tonight, and at no point during the show, not one single point during the show, did this watch count drop below 50. So we know y'all watching, and we appreciate every single one of y'all that tunes in. If you haven't already, make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all like the channel. If you watching on anything other than YouTube, go ahead and click the link, hop over, give us a sub. If you missed any parts of the show, we will be dropping the different segments on the YouTube so y'all can catch up. And if y'all ain't get y'all comments in tonight, make sure y'all drop them in those comments so we can talk about it. As Mark Rob would always say,
Go ahead.
The Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces. I don't know if y'all got anything else for him.
She has to say something.
I don't. Go ahead.
What football team gonna win for us?
The Chicago Bears.
All right.
There it is.
There you go.
Chicago motherfucking Bears.
There it is.
Sign us off, mixed it. What we
Hey,
got?
Daddy, we gonna win. I said, okay,
Hey.
good. Tell everybody.
Hey, until next time, we will be here post game on Sunday. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell so y'all can see when the other show for the week is going to drop. We might switch it up on you, keep you tippy on your toes, you know. Got to come in here a different day of the week. It's usually Wednesday, but we might come in here on a Friday. We might come in here on a Tuesday.
Yes,
you never know. So make sure y'all rocking with us the same way that we've been rocking with y'all. Other than that, I ain't got nothing else.
Yes,
Bears.
it's the Chicago.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What is it, Wes?
She said it's the Chicago. Yeah.
It's Chicago, nigga. We out. Peace.
Peace.